Yeah.
I can't do it. Okay. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
In 5.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Swig of water for the working man. Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me? Quarter Black Garrett.
Yo.
Man buns are gay.
No. By the way,
Practical.
I can't see my audience objectifying you with a man bun.
I don't care. I don't give a shit.
I want to slap you. Yeah.
Wait.
Pucker up.
No! I still got it. My arm is still.
Hey. Hey, what's up, comic?
Well, I disagree with Gary. I like the binge model, and it comes down to good shows. Everybody's looking forward to the next season of Cobra Kai.
No, it doesn't.
It's all about.
It doesn't make them any money.
It doesn't mean, Jeremy, that if Cobra Kai wasn't released weekly, that it would still have that same hunger for it to come back.
Right.
You know bigger. What Gary's saying is that they can get a lot more bang for their buck.
Stop making woke bullshit, and you can still release good stuff all through the year, and you don't need to prolong it because you're going to have good stuff. Like Squid Game became the biggest thing we've ever seen on a streaming platform, and it was the binge model.
I agree.
So you're saying Game of Thrones would have been just as big if it was a binge model?
It doesn't matter. You can bring whatever excuse you want, but the point is, how do we get TV ratings? Nobody has ever known how we get TV ratings, Nielsen ratings. What the does that mean? But Gary don't want to ask questions on that because it fits his argument.
What argument are we having?
We need the empirical data. We need the numbers.
Give me shit that I like.
Odin, you dumb shit.
Entre tanto. Pollo.
Why the do we care about helping companies that clearly hate us?
Listen, you dumb cocksucker. This is not about giving Jeff Bezos more money.
Who cares?
Shut the up.
But do you have the numbers to support that? That's what I want to know.
Again.
Oh Jesus.
Shut the up.
I think
It's not a question.
I don't work there, dipshit. Odin.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I apologize 'cause I'm probably late.
Oh, that was so good. Perry!
Perry, you master. Thank you, comics, for coming in and saving me.
Oh, you're
Appreciate it,
welcome.
bro.
Anytime, Garrett. Anytime.
Yeah, one of the man bun crew now.
At 2
Officially.
comics. At 2. I'll get you for that. I'll get you both
ask
for that.
Perry, man. He's the one who did it.
I'm going to lock you in that little room forever in this 104-degree heat.
Right behind you, yeah.
Right there.
That was a recording of a real life event, clearly. I mean,
It was.
Perry involved here.
Well, what Gary doesn't know is I have the ability to teleport, just like other leprechauns. So, you know, he can lock me in the closet. all
Where
he
do you
wants.
keep your gold?
Bitch stole my gold.
Under the rainbow, bitch.
Welcome.
Okay, that's gay.
Welcome to Friday Night Tights. Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers is on reassignment.
Gender reassignment.
Pride Month.
It's the last day of Pride Month, everybody.
You got it in there.
Almost through it. I hope everyone did something to their butthole today in celebration.
You know.
There's still time, by the way. Still many hours.
Well, I do happen to have a whip with me. Just saying.
Ooh.
Oh,
Just saying.
That's about the only thing they didn't do to Indiana Jones was make it queer in this. So
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought it's pretty fucking gay, innit?
Wow.
I want to stay here. I want to stay here.
High baggage claim.
Why?
You've written your decision already.
She is. Right when the intro started, she's like,
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out.
How long
Oh.
is this? How
This
long?
is the show I signed up for?
Back
Too
away
late to say
slowly.
no.
oh no, I'm happy to be here.
all right.
Just remember, you can feign internet connection issues and just drop out at any time if you need
Yeah.
to. Just
You
pull
guys
that
see me
ripcord.
just like rolling off my chair and like into the background.
It's like, bye.
Around the corner.
Hailstorm.
I'll be back, guys. I'll be right back.
Canadian forest fires. There's smoke.
I will say they made Indy such a curmudgeon old man with his he's just sitting like shirtless, like angry, like screaming at the neighbors. It was
Turn your music down.
I look forward to those
Harrison
days.
Ford.
In his shitty apartment, which is
Yeah.
disgusting and
such
dirty.
a sad
With his
apartment.
divorce papers and his dead
Oh.
son.
He's an
Yay!
incel.
So depressing.
Indiana Jones, the adventure begins.
So fun. Come on, kids. Get in the car. Let's see a sad, broken Indy.
My dentures.
My
Literally
back.
every time he got hit, I was like, "Dear God, he's an old man. Why
That's
are you
gonna
guys
bruise.
putting him through this?"
Well, he
Yeah.
actually
Got
did.
osteoporosis. Leave him alone.
He actually did get hurt doing fight scenes. I think with Mads Mikkelsen.
Oh.
I think he tore something in his shoulder. And he was out for like 6 weeks. Harrison Ford gets injured on like every
Every
Yeah,
single
that's
day.
literally every movie he's in.
He delayed. The Force Awakens got delayed because he broke something.
The Millennium
his foot.
Falcon door smashed his leg or something. If that wasn't an omen, that's like maybe we shouldn't fucking do this.
There's been lots of
that's what it is.
there's been lots of omens, and that hasn't stopped Disney Lucasfilm from destroying everything we love.
They are the bad omen.
They are.
Yeah.
They are. Hey, you know, one of the reasons I started Friday Night Tights on Friday, aside from having no life, is movies come out on Friday. Way back in the day, I'm like, hey, I'm going to review movies. Nobody streams on Friday. That was a long time ago. And I'll just stream and we'll talk about movies. And we had a movie come out yesterday. And quite frankly, I didn't think I could get mad again. I was kind of over Lucasfilm pissing me off. I was just like, I'm going to do my drive-bys and laugh, go, but I walked out of the theater pretty pissed off. And I'm not, I know some people are, you know, just they're full of apathy, and you should be, because that's set in. But yeah, they managed to spark a little nerd rage, and I can't wait to talk about it. And we also have my friend Az, who was also a little upset from
Yeah.
Indiana Jones and the Dial of Dysentery.
Yeah, fuck this film. This is honest to God. Seriously, I cannot recall a worse film that I've seen in recent times. I mean, I've seen some films I haven't liked. I didn't like the Transformers movie. I thought The Flash was very mid. I thought Guardians of the Galaxy was pretty mid. But this is like, I would easily watch that again. Any of them, all together, all at once, back to back. Don't care. All three, tag team. I'd be like Ryan on a couch with black guys behind him. I would do that before ever. I will never watch this film again. If I meet the woman of my dreams and she's everything I could ask for. And we're there on the sofa one night, and she turns to me, she says, "Darling," and I look into her beautiful brown eyes, and I say, "Yes, sweetheart." And she says, I want you to do something for me. Anything, my love. For you, I would pluck the moon from the skies.
Aww.
And then she goes, "Watch Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny with me." I'll go, "Get your fucking whore ass out my house."
Talk with you.
And that guy would.
I would
just walk right out. That guy would just walk right out of your house.
Throw the TV
Bits of
after her.
dangling.
You can fucking watch 55 inches on her head. Not for the first time, probably.
At this point, the only woman who would tell you to watch the movie is probably Phoebe Waller-Bridge. It's probably her brown eyes you'd have to look into.
Well, Grace Randolph, like
You'd have to get the giant nose out of the way first. You're like, I can't look in your eyes.
And yes, Grace.
Oh no, I've got to move the giant nose so I can get to the horse face. Great.
Yeah.
Paging Cenk Uyghur.
She's so beautiful, guys, and she'll tell you she's beautiful.
She told us. She told us.
In the film.
Smart. I'm self-sufficient. I'm beautiful.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I
Cenk
did
Uyghur
laugh.
Fuck you, and he's into horses.
Like, what? There was a lot of bullcrap in the film, but unironically, the thing that threw me out most were all the guys that were supposedly into her. And I was like,
dude. Every fucking scene, she'd look over and she'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna get that guy."
Not at all in this
He was
movie.
really
No.
Did you notice
hot
they
at
were
all.
all
Not hot at
shorter
all.
than her? Did you see that? They were all shorter than her as well.
She was really thirsty for
That
sure.
was
yeah.
weird to
How tall
see
is
too.
she?
Like seeing Indy like shorter than her, and he's like, you know, he has like kind of an old man stoop going on right now, and just,
She has like a
watching her
scarecrow look
tower
to
over
her.
him. It was really weird.
I can accept time travel, rifts in space, and voodoo torture more easily than all these guys that are falling head over heels for her. I was like, hang on a second.
Suspension of
Something ain't
disbelief
right.
broken. That right
It
there.
had,
It's
again,
like,
it had
what?
shades of Dark Knight when Joker has to try to like talk to the audience, and you are beautiful. Like it had shades of that. Like that's what they were trying to convince.
And then, no, that's when you go, this Joker guy really is crazy.
He's nuts.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
he
pretty
was
sure
like-
she wrote that line when she was saying she's smart, funny, sophisticated, self-sufficient.
absolutely.
Yeah, that was one of her lines that she
Don't,
wrote.
don't worry, Ryan. I'll
Bad.
fix it.
It was like Batwoman style.
There we
like,
go.
You're the you're the female Bruce Wayne.
Well, they have to. She has to tell us what she thinks her qualities are, because
Yeah.
what we actually physically see on the screen doesn't match that in the slightest. So they have to tell us.
Yeah.
It's tell, don't show.
Is there like a Children of Men subplot where maybe she's the last fertile woman on Earth? And like
Maybe.
I would go gay.
Okay.
Again.
Well, we know.
Oh,
I'd say, look, I've had a good run at heterosexuality. You know, I've had a good run.
I gave it the old college try.
Yeah, I gave it the old college try. Trying to give those dudes a shot. Literally. Happy Pride Month.
Children of men boobs.
People say I'm homophobic. Go fuck yourself.
Indiana Jones and the Children of Men.
Hi, Ryan Kinnell from RK Outpost.
Hi, Gary. Yeah, I think there is some silver lining with this movie, and that was that I made myself sit down and watch the first 4 movies, so I could like be just completely like in it and like ready to go watch this one. And that was awesome because I got to watch 3 incredible movies, and then one movie that I still don't think is as bad as it was made out to be in the beginning, even if it's not a great Indiana Jones movie with Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. But then unfortunately, I went and watched this piece of shit. And there is a new, like, definitively, I will not hear any type of argument that this is not now the worst Indiana Jones movie.
Easily.
It absolutely is.
Easily.
Yeah.
By a long,
By a country mile.
Yeah.
Like,
By a parsec.
I don't
kind of
even
been a consider
Crystal
this.
Skull. I've always kind of been a Crystal Skull. I guess I'll say defender because I think I've
Apologist.
always been a little
Apologist,
higher.
I think is the word you're looking for.
Yeah,
Yes,
apologist. I've always been a little bit higher on it than I think most people because I think that movie, at least the first half of it, really does feel like a fucking Indiana Jones movie, with the exception of maybe the nuclear explosion. But the second half, it falls apart with Ox and a lot of the jokey stuff, and like it's kind of a mess at the end. But I feel like the vibe of it, especially the first half, is like Indiana Jones. This one, you could say the first 15 minutes had the feel of a fucking AI if they were told to create an Indiana Jones movie. But you don't have a budget and it has to be really dark with bad CGI. This is what it might spit out. Other than that, it was completely devoid of anything that felt like Indiana Jones.
Absolutely. I watched it in IMAX, right? And that opening scene was like absolutely dark. You couldn't see shit. And
really bad CGI.
compare
It's
that
called camouflage.
Compare that to the truck scene in Raiders of the Lost Ark, where there was real stunts. They really had a guy go under the effing truck.
Yeah.
Brilliant freaking music. And then compare it to the gobbledygook you saw in the beginning of this. And you couldn't see anything. There was no stakes. There was nothing.
I would say not even the big action CGI set pieces. Go back to Raiders of the Lost Ark, the scene where they're just on the boat. And then compare that to this scene where they're on a boat. It's a fucking void.
Hey,
Every one of these scenes is a void shot.
Was
like,
Antonio
all the sets are fake.
Antonio Banderas supposed to be Katanga? Like
Yeah, was that what that
what
was?
the hell was that? Why was he
strange.
there? And his acting was awful, dude. When she was doing the card tricks, he's like, look at that. That is so amazing.
Ooh, she is magic.
She is magic.
And I love Antonio Banderas.
And I do too.
Yeah,
I had no idea that was him.
I like the way she laughed.
Yeah, he looked
when
really
Francis was
messy
dying.
and
When Antonio Banderas showed up, it was like a meme because like, hey, there's my old friend. He's like, and then like right in, I'm like, is that Antonio Banderas? Has he been in a fucking indie movie? I was like racking my brain. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I was like, was he in Crystal Skull? That's what I was like. Did I miss because I've only seen Crystal Skull once, and I was like, oh, it was ridiculous. And then he died, so it's okay.
Yeah, he didn't last
for no reason.
do we care about spoilers? We don't care about spoilers.
No.
We usually try to get through the intros before
Intro
we get
We drew that. Oh, we're still in the intros. Hi, Chrissy Mayer. How are you?
Hi guys. It's so good to be here. I did not see Indiana Jones.
Fired.
I was doing an interview last night with the guy from Cart Narcs, and it was very interesting. So we're talking about shopping cart etiquette. But I'm very excited to have it be spoiled and talk about it with you guys. And I'm shocked because Grace Randolph said it was good. So
well,
but yeah.
Grace Randolph's best review was of John Cena's junk, focusing on that in the Suicide Squad review and saying that Starro killed too many diverse people.
Oh God.
That was her finest moment outside of Super Mario Brothers, I guess. But yeah,
she was very upset they couldn't find any white people to kill.
Yep, she was really upset about it.
I'm excited for the end of Pride Month. I'm excited for the end of affirmative action. It's July is going to be good, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Comic-Con with no Hollywood. I can't effing wait.
Completely empty panels.
I'm actually excited. Yeah, I know. Chris Gore should take over Hall H. That's my.
Be a good time to get some AC, sit down, relax.
Oh, buy comic books.
Oh,
what?
Let's do that again.
Right. Hi, Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I watched the movie. I walked out of it feeling like, why? Does it exist? I don't get it. It did nothing for me at all. There was one glimmering, small little nugget of a scene at the very, very end, and it's completely nostalgia. It was the little nostalgia goblin inside me that came out. It was when they did the scene from Raiders where she said, it hurts everywhere. Where does it hurt? Here. Yeah. It's just because it's Harrison Ford and Marion, like right there, and it was that scene. But as the second it stopped, I was like,
angry.
Yeah, the second it stopped, I was like, you fucking assholes. Fuck you.
You know what the problem
that was it. But everything other than that, I was asleep.
You know what the problem with that was, Garrett, is that they had that at the end of Crystal Skull. Say what you will about that fucking movie. At the end, it's a happy ending for him that you get reunited. Yeah. He's got a family. And then for literally no reason whatsoever other than to turn him into Jake Skywalker, they rip all that away from him in this movie to make him a miserable, bare old fuck just to give you that at the end to try to recreate the same feeling they gave you 15 years ago.
Well, here's the thing. The movie starts where it ends. It starts and it ends in the same fucking spot. Yeah. He's in the same apartment, in the same situation that he was before.
This movie, this entire fucking movie is pointless. It's
completely
If you think about it, it is a pointless film.
Because in Raiders, they're doing that scene because he's beaten the fuck up.
Yeah. Well, so are they.
No, Marion's not beating the fuck up. Marion is mourning her dead son.
Yeah.
The son that they
Where'd
killed.
you kiss her? On the fucking uterus?
The son they killed. The son they killed off screen so they can insert a goddaughter for Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Intersectional feminism. Thank you,
bro. The entire scene of the tuk tuk chase scene, I was bored to tears, and I left and took a piss and came back and missed absolutely nothing. And it was still going on. I went to the bathroom, I went to get some more popcorn, came back, still going on. I was like, oh, okay.
Which scene was that?
Yeah.
Because there's a couple.
That was the tuk tuk race where they're chasing.
Oh
through,
yeah.
Like,
Well, you got to see Phoebe, whatever her name is.
The scene.
Be a girl boss, like jumping on other cars and smashing
That scene.
things and showing Indy up. Like you got. To
Oh
see
yeah, that 37-year-old skinny, 110-pound soaking wet's just knocking the shit out of guys and jumping off of stuff and fucking riding motorcycles on planes and hanging off their fucking
we'll
landing
get to
gear.
spoilers,
Oh
but
yeah,
she punches somebody in the face and knocks him out.
Yep.
Spoiler talk.
Okay, in reality, that would hurt because she's bony, but you'd be more annoyed. You wouldn't be fucking knocked out.
She
okay?
should have been like rubbing her wrist because she broke it.
It's wild to me because, again, like after watching all of them for the first time in probably a couple years, like right back to back, there is a formula. They are formulaic. It's paint by numbers to do an Indiana Jones movie. Like really, they're not like all that deep or complex. And you saw maybe one or two elements of that they try to put in this movie. But one of the things that is the worst is obviously Phoebe Waller-Bridge, because Indy's always got a sidekick. He's always got somebody tagging along, and usually they're unequipped to be in whatever scenario they are. However, there will be like one or two things that they're able to do that surprises him or ends up saving him in some way. We saw that with Marion. We saw it with Willie. Like, it happens, right? She's better than him at everything, and is smarter at it, and is just as knowledgeable, at least, about everything that he is. And that's really where the biggest failure of this movie comes from.
On top of that, she is vile and insufferable and an unironically evil person. She literally tries to murder him multiple times. She tries to kill him.
She left him to die.
Yeah.
Left him to die.
Maybe she's
twice.
just Italian.
Like, not only twice.
She's trying to sell the dial that her father's work to make some money, and then the next scene she's like, "This is my father's legacy."
I was so confused by that. I was like, "Wait, so now she's dedicated to finding the other piece? But weren't you just trying to sell it?"
Hello, Shad. Yes. Hello, Shad from Shadiversity. How are you? In costume.
Right here. Yeah. Whoa. What do you mean costume?
I'm sorry.
I've been going on archaeological escapades. In fact, I even might have a little video I can share a bit later of me going on one of these. You know, look, it didn't turn out exactly how I wanted, but we have the footage, so maybe I can share something a little
Absolutely,
later.
Ooh.
absolutely.
What were you digging in?
Well, I mean,
is it Phoebe Waller-Bridge's grave?
Unfortunately, it's Indy's grave. That's the one thing that's dead at the moment.
Oh, he's already married, mate.
Because
someone asked if Shad's a Make-A-Wish kid.
Yeah.
Yes.
This movie is not an Indiana Jones movie.
That's why he's on the show.
Indiana Jones isn't in this film, guys. That's not Indiana Jones. He betrays his character. It's a complete contradiction of what the principles he stood for. And the second thing, he's not the main character in the film.
No, it's a bait and switch.
It's a bait and switch. It's the Phoebe Waller-Bridge film where she's so amazing and they're so desperate to make her so amazing that they ruin Indiana Jones, make him look like a joke, make her utterly insufferable. She's probably one of the most insufferable characters I've ever had the displeasure of watching, and I can't decide who's worse, this character or Morfydd Clark's Guy Ladriel from Rings of Power. Which one is worse?
No, Intersectional Feminist Hall of Fame. Guy Ladriel's going in. Phoebe Waller-Bridge, you might have to name it after her after this one. I mean, they're pretty close. They're pretty close.
I heard that Kathleen Kennedy is now definitely out of the door. So I guess 57th time lucky, maybe. Take that with a pinch of salt, folks.
Yeah,
it'd be funny if it had politicking. She's gonna throw everyone else under the bus. She knows how to hang on to any.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah,
it would be ironic if it wasn't Star Wars, it was Indiana Jones that did her in.
It would.
Opening night, 7.2 million.
She'll leave when she's good and ready.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, she wanted
very sad
that's
opening.
less than Transformers.
She was
Dude, it's
no.
less than
she
The Flash. It's
she
2
was
million
waiting
less than
for
The
this.
Flash.
She was waiting to stick the dagger in Spielberg's back. It's this. I think she was waiting for this moment. It wasn't just enough to get George. You got to get Steven too.
Yeah.
Yes. Hi, Comics Division.
I think she actually thinks it's good.
Harry,
That's what I think.
where's the option to put yes on the poll? Who's the
I
most
don't.
insufferable
Do I make the
Galadriel or
polls?
Phoebe Waller-Bridge?
Do I
Where's
look
the
like the
yes?
pole dancer to you? I am not the
Come on,
pole
X-Ray,
dancer.
where's
I mean,
yes?
I mean
you
pole
could
maker.
be if you really wanted to.
Pole dancer.
Okay.
I mean,
I only pole dance on the
private,
weekends. Okay, privately.
That's what you do on Saturdays.
I do. That's what I do my day off.
Gary's very flexible.
I am.
Oh, she's dead as well.
Yeah.
Hi,
Everybody's
Gary of
dead,
Nerdrotic.
Hi, Comics Division.
How you doing, sir?
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, same here. I saw Indiana Jones and the box office of Doom, and when I walked out, I felt absolutely nothing. Mainly because I think the character is already vandalized, and quite frankly, this isn't any different than we've seen with his previous characters, like with Blade Runner and Han Solo. I mentioned my wife that basically they Han Solo'd Indiana Jones.
Well, at least Han Solo had was put out of his
Didn't he
misery.
die?
Was put out of his misery. They wanted Indy to suffer along with the audience.
Because they made him a bad dad ×2 at this point.
Yes.
And yeah, he has the same story arc as Han Solo in Force Awakens. And I was like, yeah, I feel nothing. But I have to say, Phoebe Waller-Bridge was the perfect casting. If you really wanted to have an annoying female who is insufferable and a know-it-all, you got the perfect
Dude,
actress
there's
for
a
the
comedy
job.
skit out there, Garrett, who runs a comedy skit show, of all of Harrison Ford's children in his movies. That's like at a recovery group or something like that. That would be
funny.
good.
Is Mont just going to be a coffin?
Well, no, Shia
memorial
LaBeouf would be
photo.
just a zombie, but yeah.
There used to be a meme like every fucking Harrison Ford, give me back my family, like whatever it was, whether it's Air Force One or that like hacker movie that he was in. Oh, yeah.
They need to do Air Force 2 Dictator Boogaloo. That's what they need to do because he's still a president. He made himself dictator.
Why am I on this plane?
Left his kids.
Harrison Ford is older than Joe Biden. I just want to put that out there.
Oh.
He's 80. Harrison Ford is 80 years old. And
lot
whatever,
more
we're going to
present,
say a
for
lot of
sure.
shit about this entire fucking movie and the characters and all this stuff. The fact that Harrison Ford at his age was actually out there doing some of this stuff, because you can tell when he was running because he looked like an old man running.
Isn't he?
But still, at his age to do that is
How old
pretty
is Patrick
remarkable.
Stewart? How old is Patrick Stewart? Are they the same
Patrick
age?
Stewart's 83.
Little older.
Is he? Wow.
But he
Yeah.
looks
Little
10
bit.
years older.
But Harrison Ford, when he was like only in his skinny whiteies at the beginning, for an 8-year-old, I was like, fucking hell.
Yeah, he looked pretty good.
Hey,
Yeah.
there was a lot of
It's probably
similarities.
enhanced a little bit.
A lot
but
of
still pretty good.
similarities with this movie and Picard season 1. Just gonna say, lots of similarities, and a lot of similarities with the bait and switch that Disney and Marvel and Lucasfilm are known for. If I'm just going off the top of my head here, all of Star Wars, Hawkeye, Thor, any other bait and switch you can possibly think of. It's always like the through line goes through the female protagonist, and the male protagonist is just there to kind of assist them and learn how to love at the end. In Picard's case,
literally in a scene tied up and waiting for Phoebe Waller-Bridge to save the day.
in Picard's case, he had to die and then be turned into a robot, and then he learned how to love afterwards.
But even the bad guy, like the last person in Indy 5, the last person he saw the Dial of Destiny with was Indy, and yet at the beginning of the film, the person he's looking for is Phoebe Waller-Bridge's character and not Indy, and it makes no sense.
No, there's a lot that doesn't make sense, including if you
dying at the beginning.
If you take the Dial of Destiny out of this fucking movie, it doesn't change Voller's outcome at all.
No, it doesn't.
He's not going to
Take
succeed.
Indy out of it.
He doesn't
If you
succeed.
take Indy actually helped him get to that. Like if Indy did not exist, nothing would have
Well, it's like the
happened.
it's like Raiders.
Yeah.
Well, I got to defend Raiders.
No. Okay, guys. Let me get this one, Shad, because I've actually seen the movie more than you. I've seen the movie. I've seen Raiders more than most of you before you were fucking born. Okay. That
Betamax. Go fuck yourself.
That bullshit.
Jones.
That bullshit about Indiana Jones being taken out of Raiders of the Lost Ark and like the outcome be the same. That's a fucking retarded argument. Indiana Jones finds the Ark. And he finds the Ark because they take back one Kadam. And they wouldn't fucking know that. So it's such a stupid argument. But if you take the Dial of Destiny out of this, it doesn't change the fact. It doesn't change the fact that Voller. No, they wouldn't have. How in the fuck would they have found it?
So the principle was that if Indy wasn't there, they would have got the medallion from Marion. That's
Straight
like
from the
argument
beginning.
there. Exactly.
But if you take Indiana Jones out of Raiders of the Lost Ark, the Nazis would have just found the Ark after it killed everyone.
And
he
if my
also
aunt
saved Marion.
Correct. Exactly.
He plays a crucial role in that film.
Yeah.
To stop the bad guys at the end. If you take Indy out of this film, the bad guys kill themselves from their own incompetence.
Yes.
And they would actually have a harder time. Indy not only he literally tries to help them. He tells the bad guys, hey, you're doing something wrong. Stop. He's like, why are you trying to help them, you retard? Gosh.
He was shot.
It's a great film.
He was shot, Shad. He was shot until the plot went, oh, you're not shot anymore.
Dude.
Yeah, I know.
Until the plot went, you're shot again.
You are still shot. Yeah.
So-
when he did all the
And
stuff
you're
where he
dying.
wasn't
So
shot,
with
he was shot again.
Voller, he was never going to succeed. Sorry, spoilers. He never had a chance to accomplish his goal. So it was a giant fucking waste of time. It was
How does
like the
Voller
movie.
survive at the beginning when a pole hits him on top of a train going at like
No,
70 miles
but
an
like
hour?
we watch.
Did
No.
you see
Wait.
his little scar? He had a scar.
We
he had
sit
a
through
little
2.5.
scar? Is that what
I
that
know.
was?
I think you're missing the gravity of this. We sit through 2.5 hours, and by the end, nothing changed. He was never ever going to go back in time and kill Hitler and fix all of Hitler's mistakes. He never had a chance. It was fucking pointless.
Well, I think you could.
He
The
would have
point
just
of
gone.
the dial. So just to clarify, like the dial was always just going to bring you to that timeline.
To
right?
that
It was not
timeline,
to
yes.
anywhere
Correct.
else.
Never went anywhere
Spoilers.
else. Yeah.
Yeah, just
That
That
was
was
a
never
spoiler.
evidenced,
That's
by the way.
retarded.
But just to make an argument, I guess, I think that without Indy, I don't think they find it or are able to translate everything as well, right? So they needed him to be able to fail, to be able to go back and help Archimedes win that battle.
Right.
What
So
is
that
the
actually
plot?
needed
There's
to
a
happen.
dial that they can turn and they can go back to like Hitler.
Because that's how
times.
he's able to get that watch. So he had the watch, so it always had happened that way.
Right.
And how much time do they spend on Archimedes, and how much time do they explain to you that he wins that battle? Because they don't.
Not a ton, no.
I didn't really
Does
know
he
what the fuck was
escape?
going on. I
Does
was
he
like,
win?
the credits
I don't
rolling?
know, because at the end they just end it. They
It just
end
stops.
it. They just stops.
The movie just ends. I was like, what?
We're gonna
This
go
is so
prize screen,
anticlimactic.
The end of the film.
Oh, and
What?
back to the Raiders
How
argument.
do we kill the villains? I don't know. They just die.
If your
I
whole
guess
thing
so.
is,
Plane crash.
Yeah.
well, I'll get
Yeah,
into
Chrissy,
the.
the
I'll save
They
it for my
died of
video.
long
It is-
COVID.
I'll save it for
the
my
bad
video.
guy wants to be able to go back to 1937 so that he can kill Hitler and become the new Führer and
Yes.
fix all the mistakes that the Führer was making. And so,
But then he goes
believes
back
the
in
Dial of
time and he
Destiny
goes, does he go back and then he's like, this guy makes a lot of good points. And then he ends up like joining up with him.
No. He
No.
was part.
He wasn't
No, he
Nazi
was-
anyway.
He believes even harder than Hitler does. He's an even worse Hitler.
He's
No,
a
Hitler. Hitler made mistakes. That was
Yes.
the whole premise. That Hitler
Yeah.
lost the war for us by going to war on two fronts, like all these things, right? That's the premise of his, which is like in and of itself is kind of interesting. Like I do think that's like an interesting way to take it if that's the way you're going to go with it. There within this movie, there are things you could have done with an old Indiana Jones, with his goddaughter, with all these things that would have been acceptable, I think, to everyone. One is not having been old, divorced, fucking loser in the beginning. It's, hey, he's happy. He's got his wife. He's got his family, but he's not doing these things anymore. He's obviously old. He's wrapping up his career, blah, blah, blah. And his goddaughter comes to him and tries the same bullshit tricks. And instead of falling for it like a retarded person, Indy's like, hey, kid, I know a bullshitter, right? I've been there. Be straight with me. Like, what's going on? And then she has to be like, listen, I'm in a lot of trouble right now. I'm in over my head with this, this, and this. I need your help. This is the only way that I'm going to get out of this. And Indy, kind of reluctantly, but he like goes to Mary and he's like, listen, I know we thought I was out, but I got to do it. It's whatever his name is, his fucking daughter. Like, she meant a lot to him. Like, I have to do this. And Marion's like, don't think I didn't know what I was getting into when I married Indiana Jones, and like lovingly sends him off on this
off
like,
his
adventure.
hat, puts it on his head.
Yeah.
But like that's all you fucking need with this movie is a little bit of tweaking of those characters, right? And for Helena to be like coming to him desperate for his help in actuality as he leads the actual thing, right? That would have made all the difference in the world with how people felt about this movie.
I get what you're saying, but I think it needs a lot more tweaking.
Way
to
more
make
than that.
Helena not as insufferable and make Indiana.
Yeah,
I would have made it.
My issue is that Indiana Jones should be set during a certain time period, and any outside of that time period, it doesn't work. Indiana Jones is basically a pulp novel, right?
It's a pulp novel without science fiction, supernatural pulp novel.
Yeah.
Yes.
It needs to exist, I would say, between the 1920s to the end of the 1940s. Anything beyond that, Indiana Jones doesn't work because it's that age of adventure.
Well, you know what else doesn't work? It being made now. It just can't be made now, and it can't like.
I think
it's a Spielberg trilogy of its time about another time, based on a time that people don't even fucking understand, which is the Saturday morning serials, and it was Spielberg in his prime. So if Spielberg is past his best days and George Lucas is past his best days, what the fuck do you think Kathleen Kennedy's at? And it's arguable she ever had best days. Now that she's owned Lucasfilm for 10 years.
Cappuccino back in the day, I'm telling you.
Did she?
Rumor has it. But take it with a pinch
did
of salt.
Indiana Jones help Hitler kill any Jews?
No.
No.
No, but he helped us to kill a black woman.
But if you take Indiana Jones out of World War II, he wouldn't have changed the outcome.
He existed. That's what that character existed.
Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, Last Crusade. They're all in the 30s. That to me is Indiana Jones decade. It's the 30s. 40s.
Yeah.
It's the rise
It
of.
would have been great if they had done the deep fake and just done this like side adventure.
Exactly.
That would have been great. I actually was enjoying. I know
Gary said Atlantis.
the first couple parts. Yeah, like I know that first part, like the CGI was a little off, but I felt like I actually enjoyed that part of the movie, and then to suddenly go into, present day according to Indy, and then see this pathetic old man, and he's like making coffee, and I was like depressed in 5 seconds. I was just intensely depressed.
You see him like,
and it's one thing,
Irish coffee.
and then his like suit is so wrinkled, and like nobody in his class cares about anything he has to say, and it was so like it was so unnecessarily down on this character. And then to also say like, okay, his son, everybody talked about his son, right? And he goes away to war not to make his father proud, but to piss his father off. Like even that needs to be with this like negative bent. Like, why can't it be that he has a positive relationship with anybody?
Right.
Nobody.
Nobody in Hollywood knows how to write positivity.
He's a straight white male. That's why.
Yeah. But a more interesting story would have been him in the 40s at the tail end of the war, chasing after the Spear of Destiny. They're trying to get the Spear of Destiny to Hitler to basically revive the war and win.
And that was something actually. Wait. That was something the Nazis were actually after.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
They specifically stopped it.
My theory on that is that's a Christian artifact. That is
I was about to say that. Yeah. So you have the Ark.
So they're going to make it fake.
You have the Holy Grail. And in this, they specifically start with the Christian artifact and then say, it's a fake.
Oh, it's a fake.
Here, do this scientific.
They already did one.
Religious artifact.
What they missed the boat on the Antikythera mechanism. For one, they got the history of it. Like, they think Archimedes made it, but they're not sure. And what they didn't point out is this thing actually exists. We've covered it on Forbidden Frontiers. This is a real thing that was found in like the 3rd century BC, and they equated it to fighting a motorcycle in the 1500s. It's like so far out of like nothing like this was ever built. It had multiple gears. It was basically a watch about 1,000 years before somebody invented a watch, and it was used for navigation. And they could have. And the theory in our Forbidden Frontier show is it's connected to older technology, Atlantis, and that's exactly where you could have gone with this. By the way, there's kind of a popular story and game with Indiana Jones involving Atlantis that people would have really liked. But no, they needed to bring back the Nazis. They needed to do it again, right? And it was forced in, and like, okay, do it as a flashback, like Comics Division said. The Nazis coming back in the 60s, and it's like 5 of them, and they never had a chance. Like they
that whole
literally
bit was
never had a
dumb.
fucking chance.
Never had a chance.
The whole movie should have been in the 40s.
And to Baggage Clave's point about they go out of their way to deconstruct Indiana Jones and make him a loser. Like a good example that really stood out to me in what you're saying is the classroom scene where no one's interested. Compare that to the classroom scenes of previous Indiana Jones films. Where
Everyone's
he's a rock
engaged.
star. Everyone loves
Yeah.
him. Like he would be.
They
a
want to
living
ruin his legacy.
legend. Yeah, he would be a living legend at this point in the archaeology community.
What-
And they want to make him a loser.
That's what got me right at the beginning. Is it his? Believe it or not, his apartment. Like this guy has been a college professor for God knows how many decades.
Tenured.
Well,
I'm guessing he's tenured.
4 or 5, yeah, at least 4 decades as a college professor. On top of that, Marcus Brody states in Raiders of the Lost Ark that they actually get paid for bringing these artifacts back. So
Yeah,
he
he's
would
very
have
wealthy.
acquired a good bit of wealth from all the artifacts that he's brought back. So I at least wanted it to seem not necessarily in a lavish house, but in a nice. Like,
Marion's got the
nice
house, you dumb fuck. Of course, Marion's
But-
taking everything in the divorce.
But the divorce hasn't gone through
The
yet.
divorce hasn't even gone through. The
But-
divorce papers were there. He hadn't even
But
signed
then
them.
the British,
Well, when
but his
you're-
British friend is in a
Well-
nice enough house, even though he's a professor too.
Very
He's
nice.
in a,
Yeah,
in a
so-
house
yeah,
that's
so-
like
yeah.
perfectly fine.
And he's mental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Ryan, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, if because you're getting ready to sign finalized divorce papers, it means the proceedings have been going on for quite some time, and you're usually not living in your house if you're the man. At that
I
point.
can
No, but
I can
she
attest to
comes
that.
back and she starts
no,
stocking
just
the
I can
cupboards
attest
up.
to that.
She
Yes.
starts stocking the cupboards up at the end because she lives there with him. Because he's like, "What are you doing?
That's
Stocking your cupboards? You got
true.
no food." So they
well, she had
live
been
in
gone,
that
that's why.
shithole
I don't think so.
Together.
I don't think. I think the implication
We
is that
thought more about this here than the writers actually
Yeah,
thought about. Like,
yeah,
the logistics
yeah,
of the
absolutely.
living situation.
I-
Yeah.
I think the implication is like she's coming over there to take care of him because he's like fucking sick and,
Yeah.
dead in bed. That was how I took it, at least.
That's how it looked. It was such a happy ending. It
Yeah.
wasn't.
I know,
Oh, yeah.
that apartment looked like a lived-in apartment, and I don't mean just lived in. That looked like a lived-in. He's been entrenched in his filth for decades. No wonder Marion left. He probably stunk. He was an alcoholic. You know, he's having an Irish coffee to wake him up in the morning. It's just like, why don't Kathleen? This is the film. This is the film. The film is you get Harrison Ford. He's just lying there on the floor. Kathleen Kennedy comes in, pulls down the knickknacks, just takes big old shit on him, then walks off, and the fucking end credits roll.
That's
Boom.
basically what we got.
That's basically
The
what's
end.
in the
Every
fucking
film she produces.
Yeah, and I love they snuck in him like first thing in the morning, and his coffee goes like a big old gulp of alcohol too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
Irish coffee.
casual
Irish
alcoholism
coffee.
in there.
We
too.
really want to
Yeah.
like set down that he's sad and broken, and he ends the film sad and broken.
Sad and broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shot.
You think
No
people
art.
thought that he
and
was
No
sad and
art for
broken?
him.
The one thing I thought was pretty funny is that they're emphasizing how this is like his last class or something like that, or he's retiring. But it's like the semester's not even over yet. Why are they throwing a going away party?
The only
for
thing
him?
I thought was
semester's
They
still
still
going
have the
on.
finals.
Talking about the exam. Yeah.
Thankfully, the Nazis killed them. Comics.
the only
so it's
thing
okay.
I thought was funny.
I have a question about the end of the movie, right? So in the middle, there's a murder that happens to some of his other teachers, and then he gets framed for it on national television.
Which is
Then he goes
retarded.
off,
It was
he goes
very
off on
dumb.
this adventure, goes through the airport and all this stuff, and then comes back. Oh, Marion's back. Oh, I'll kiss you. Is he going to jail? Like, what's
Yes,
happening
he goes to
here?
jail
He,
right
like,
after that.
America still thinks he's a
the
fugitive.
post-credit screen.
Well-
The post-credit scene that we all left for is the feds coming in to fucking take him in.
But Garrett, it's so retarded that he gets framed, right? Now, like if the police were questioning people, there is this well-known, well-respected teacher running away from the university, getting shot at by unknown suspects
In public,
Gee,
where there's
I
cameras.
wonder, and there's heaps of witnesses. I wonder who shot the people in the university. I think it's the guy running away. It's getting shot at.
He's
It's
a
the black-
fugitive.
it's the black woman who's working for the CIA, who's actually working for the Nazis. Who Mads Mikkelsen
But
says
she wasn't.
says a slight to the black waiter who brought him his food, who employs a black woman to boss around his white guys and call them crackers. like she does. She threw more fucking racial slurs than fucking Nazis.
She did.
Kind of funny.
I mean, to be fair,
I do like how they had her on the-
to be fair, Voller did shoot her and kill her. So that was
I
the
did like
funniest
how she was
scene.
a villain, but she wasn't bad.
She was the only one with a conscience.
The
only one.
Yes, of course. Ryan, were you about to call her a good black person?
She was. But she was.
She wasn't. She wasn't.
Well, no, she wasn't good, but she was the only one of those people that had some sort of like moral code or conscience.
Yeah.
Was trying not to kill everyone
So
they saw.
what I was
she prevented.
wait.
Please stop killing innocent people.
So
She was mildly upset with the murder and does nothing to stop
she
it.
became girl boss
And then moves on.
because the guy with the crutches, this random guy with crutches who's supposed
that?
to be her boss,
Yes.
makes
Oh,
her
yeah,
the
who the
boss
hell was
because
that?
he was on crutches. I don't know.
So
I
there
don't know.
was,
I've watched it again,
They never-
baggage
I think
claim,
that was
and
just
I have
another
no
checkbox
idea.
to check off.
like-
Disabled.
Yeah.
So you said that I don't like how they brought back the Nazis, like they did it again. But I kind of appreciate that they kind of almost alluded to Project Paperclip with the rocket and then bringing Nazis to America.
But then
to be
they
the
made
scientists.
Voller like
But then-
retarded. Like they made like
well, yeah, they
he
didn't,
had
they didn't
everything.
fully fledge that idea.
Yeah, like
They could have had like a Hydra level of like Nazis in the government, and they're all taking all these artifacts.
Absolutely.
But they didn't do any of that. It's like they had, like Ryan said
That would
earlier,
take too
all
much
the elements are
talent to
there,
write
but they're
that.
just
Yes,
in
it
a
would.
weird order, and they shouldn't.
2.5 hours they couldn't like fill that in at all. But they like there's so many like just boring action scenes in this. You made an Indiana Jones film with
Dude.
boring action. Like as and others said, like you can go and pee. Every action scene you can go like take a piss, go get some snacks, come back. It'll still be going, and you will have missed nothing.
As soon as they go down in the water, they're like scuba down. Just go to the bathroom, take a break, go get a drink, come back. They're probably still going to be underwater, and then you can go again, then come back, and then you can finish the scene.
That was like such a
And
weird.
it's impossible to tell what's actually going on.
Yeah, you
I
can
know,
never,
right?
You can never see
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
such a weird scene to watch when Antonio Banderas is explaining to them how to like not get the bends. It really had shades of that Titanic sub. Like,
Yeah.
like, it felt like
Bad
they just like dive underwater with like very
And then
shitty
they
equipment.
like, and then the bad guys like cut one of the oxygen supply things,
No,
and
they
like
cut all of
one
them.
of the,
Whoa.
but well, like it looked like they only cut it for one person. That's what I mean. Like it was like
It was
I
the red
thought now
shirt.
they would do
Just
for
cut it for
everybody.
the white guy.
And then that person's like freaking out, but then he's fine later. Like I couldn't even
Yeah.
tell what the hell was going on.
And,
But
then
did
Indy goes and pulls out Phoebe Waller-Bridge's ass,
And she goes straight up
rockets
and doesn't get the
would've
bends.
got the fucking bends.
Oh yeah.
So
Those
dumb.
guys
No,
got
Well, no, he
No, no, no,
explains it.
that's-
He explains it.
No. They
That's
explained that
fine.
if you go down his whole plan, I don't know if it would work. His whole
3
plan
minutes.
was if you go down real quick and early down there for 3 minutes and then right back up, you won't get the bends. That was the
Okay.
premise of what Antonio Banderas
Is that true?
said in his bad accent.
They were
I
down
have
longer
no
than 3
idea.
minutes.
I have no idea.
Oh, sorry. Is
Hey,
that
we
the bit
haven't
where
introduced
Phoebe
the guest
Waller-Bridge
yet.
leaves Indiana Jones to die again?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, no, she did help him.
She
did
saved
help
him.
Yeah, she
No, only after
Oh, nice
saving the
of her.
treasure. He could have
That
been
But only after getting the treasure.
Yeah, he could have been eaten
Only after
alive by the
getting the
time she
treasure.
came back. He's literally getting attacked by these eating eels. It's just like, screw him, take the treasure, and I hate this friggin' character.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
also the reason why Antonio Banderas gets killed, right?
Yes, she
Yes.
is.
Like Indiana Jones thinks it's such a terrible thing to give the bad guys what they want. He's willing to sacrifice his own life, and everyone else in there can't let them know. And then the Waller-Bridge, whatever cow, right? She's just there.
More
She's
like a
obviously
horse,
going to
but yeah.
betray them all, but she does it after Antonio Banderas gets killed. She could have spoken up earlier, but she doesn't because she's a friggin'
And-
see you next Tuesday.
Antonio Banderas' death felt like they couldn't afford to have him in the rest of the movie, or they didn't want to have him, so they were just like, "Hey, Antonio, just jump at the gun." Like, it doesn't make any sense for your character, or like why you would do that. Just do it.
Oh yeah. Then when
Listen,
Indiana
Moose
Jones.
Money, you gotta get out of there.
Then
Like,
when Indy mentions my friend died, she's all, oh, sorry. Next.
Yeah, I know. That was like,
By the way, I love that because she is so insufferable when they're like driving away, they're getting away. She's like, oh, I pulled this off, blah, 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 blah. And she's like patting herself on the back. And I literally felt like Indy, it wasn't even in the script. That line wasn't in the script. I feel it was Harrison Ford just like reached his limit with how insufferable she is. And he's like, dude, my friend just died. Can you cool it? And she's like, "Oh, sorry."
He shouts that at her.
My friend just died.
Yeah.
And then in 30 seconds later, Dementia Jones gets distracted by melting wax off that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
And the dial of dementia.
The next clue.
There you go.
But you're right. That line felt like someone with a conscience on set said, "Should we kind of just acknowledge that someone got
Yeah,
murdered
too bad
and
they
he was
couldn't
a
acknowledge
friend?"
it all the other times. And then you think about, I can't get over the ending. It's like all the people who died for a goal that was never going to be accomplished. This was just a fucking dumb thing.
It's such a waste of time.
What
Just
baffles
like
me,
watching the
Gary,
movie.
like, why did Indy try and help them? He realizes that they're going to go to the wrong time and the bad guys will not be able to achieve their goal by making the Nazis win. And then Indy tells them, "You're going in the wrong things." Like, what are you saying?
No, Shad, it's even worse than that. He's telling them they're going through the portal at the wrong trajectory, so they're going to go to the wrong time. And there's only one time that it goes to.
Yeah.
So that's completely fucking irrelevant.
Yep, pretty
But
much.
he's wrong. But
He wouldn't have known about it. But
if he
but
was
to
right,
a screenwriter,
his science was sound. Yeah. But,
if he was right, he's literally telling them how to get to where the Nazis want to go. He's trying to help them. And if the bad guy, and again, if Indy was right, the bad guy listened to them and got them to pull out. Well done, Indy.
to give
you
you-
just handed World War II to the Nazis. You friggin' retard.
Well, I mean, to give you context, I guess he was trying. I think in the movie they were trying to make it like Indy was trying to basically just troll him. Like you're doing it wrong. You're fucking up. You guys don't even. So he's trying to talk them out of doing it by giving them all the details. But it still doesn't change the fact we just watched an entire film where they're locked into going to one place in time, and Voller is all dressed up as a fucking Nazi, and they were never gonna fucking get there. And I'm like, wait a minute. For one, all the as Ryan has said, all the post-can Reddit rumors were absolutely true, and it makes the movie entirely pointless. Other than Archimedes,
With one line.
But they never tell you. You have to know your history, but they never really tell you what happened. For one, they spent like a minute with Archimedes, and then there's the worst scene in all of Indiana Jones, there with Lucasfilm, when Phoebe Waller-Bridge knocks fucking
him out.
Indiana Jones out.
So
Knocks
stupid.
him
the
out.
problem is that's really not the bad part. It's bad, but it's not the worst part.
Well, it's what it
worst part
leads
is
to.
Well, it's what leads to that is the fact that they're back at 2013 BC or whatever date is, and Indy wants to stay there and die and just stay there and experience history
Because he's shot at this time, and somehow it's
he's shot, but he's like kind of.
Well, okay, the thing that's dumb about it is they're saying he's shot in the shoulder, and he's like shot right here.
Yeah,
right next to his heart. That would have grazed his heart, and that would have killed him.
But go ahead, Ryan.
So anyway, the biggest problem with that entire thing is that Phoebe Waller-Bridge is even trying to convince him, no, you have to come back. You're going to die if we don't get you medical help. And also you're going to change the course of history. That's the important part.
Yeah.
You will change the course of history if you are here. This is Indiana Jones, who from when we saw him in that cave in Last Crusade has been very adamant about protecting history.
Yep.
That belongs in a museum. He would never, ever do something that would jeopardize the course of history.
Yeah.
Yet he won't even be convinced by Helena Shaw to go back. He's willing to stay there to fuck up the timeline because he's sad. He's depressed. What future? What does it matter if I fuck up history? Who cares? That's not Indiana Jones. That is the least Indiana Jones we get throughout this entire movie. That's disrespectful. And she has to knock him out in order to protect history.
And then,
because he won't do
and then
anything.
after
This is the climax of the movie.
Indiana Jones is the villain who's going to ruin history, and Phoebe Waller-Bridge needs to save history by knocking out Indiana Jones.
That's the climax. That's it.
And he was the manzel in distress on
Yes.
the plane, which she had to get on the bike.
Yes.
To
To
do all the
save
fucking
Okay.
Save him.
I was laughing.
and
at
then
that, by the way.
essentially after
But
after
to be
I
fair,
got her head off.
Y'all are making me hate
Go
this
ahead,
movie
Baggers,
even
go
more.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, to be fair about that ending, because I felt like I don't think they sold this properly, but it seemed like Indy knew like he was gonna die, and he was prepared to just sit there and die while witnessing a crucial moment in history. That's the feeling that I got, not to actually, intervene, but that whole ending was just so silly though, with like Phoebe Waller-Bridge saying to Archimedes, I'm such a fan, but he's
Mhm.
got to go. And like, it just felt all ill-placed. But what was really nice was to see Indy looking out into history and like his eyes lit up, and that his life is ending, but here he is in such a crucial moment that he gets to just see and then die. Like, it was kind of nice to see him excited about something sad, but nice. So, but then Phoebe's just like in there, and I'm like, I know it's coming. She's gonna like just punch him right in the face, and of course she did.
And then we don't know how they get into the small plane where Short Round, the other Short Round, was managing to fly with another pilot. How did that plane take off? How did that plane take off? How did it get through the freaking portal again? How did they heal Indiana Jones? How did they get him back to New York? What the fuck?
I have a question. The random
doesn't matter.
The random
Minor
pilot
details.
that happened to be in that plane. Can we address that and like what this guy just like saw? And like
they needed a plot. They needed some plot armor because the kid didn't know how to fly a plane.
What to do?
So they needed somebody to be like, "Oh hi, I'm a person in the plane that knows how
That
to
fell
fly.
asleep, and you'll never see me again."
You wrote the movie. You don't have to write yourselves into this corner.
He didn't wake up while the plane was taxiing and then going in. Didn't wake up then.
No, all the way in the air.
No, he woke up later. But no, my favorite part though is like where Phoebe Waller-Bridge's character's like, "Oh, do you know how to fly a plane?" And before she even explains or they like coordinate, he just jets off and just leaves her.
And she goes, "Oh
She
shucks."
says, "Do you know how to fly?" She says, "Do you know how to fly that plane?" And he says, "No, I don't know how to fly that one." And then she says, "That's because you've never flown a plane. So why did you ask him if he knows how to fly the fucking plane?"
Well, as I kind of figured out, this film is the cinematic equivalent of a road trip, and you're about a mile from your destination, and you turn around and head home.
I gotta say that Baggage Clay's point about them not being able to sell, the fact that Indy was about to die and he just wanted to die peacefully. It's because the film explicitly tells us that he will ruin history. That's what Phoebe Waller-Bridge's line is. If you stay, you'll ruin history and you'll ruin everything. She's the one establishing this was what will happen if he stays, making Indy
to be fair to Baggage Claim, that's when the audience wanted to die watching the film. So.
I wanted to die like 5 minutes in.
I don't think this is the equivalent of like going on a road trip, turning around halfway and coming back. This is like going on a road trip, murdering the person with you, burying them on the side of the road in a shallow grave with DNA and evidence all over the fucking place, going home and getting arrested 5 minutes fucking later and spending the rest of your life in maximum security prison until you fucking die old and alone.
Well, that's what should happen to the people that created this film, to be honest.
You guys know if they killed like more Jews or less Jews? Like,
no Jews were killed, Chrissy.
No Jews were harmed in the making of this film.
Why am I gonna watch it?
Hold on. No Jews were harmed in the making of this film, other than the ones that are, running Disney's bank accounts.
Apart from the money.
James Mangold.
Yeah. Oh, James Mangold. Oh, yeah. Reputation.
My favorite part was that when they crossed through this fissure, and this guy, the main Wumpla, what's his name? Voller.
Volva.
Okay, close enough. He's the car. Okay, there you go. So he crosses into the fissure. He's so confident that they're going to go back in time to the time he wants. All he gets is like a far-sighted view of a town, and he's like, "We did it! We're definitely in 1937." You want to check? And then they're seeing that there's a siege going on, and they choose to fly so low.
That was dumb.
And then the best part is like they don't even have a horse in this fight, and the guy pushes open the door and starts shooting.
I know. That's going to change the course of history.
Yeah.
But also,
that and the massively crashed plane.
No. There's also this thing called altitude, right? So the plane can go up, but they forgot that the plane can go up.
Guys,
wait a second. This tracks.
Guys, the plane is still crazy out of range for Roman ballistas. There's no
I was
way
waiting
those
for
things
Shad
would
on
have
this
been
one.
able to shoot so high. Like, I
they
study
were
history.
really
I know
low.
ballistas.
They went really low.
They gotta trust
They
me.
were really well.
There is no freaking way in any reality that Roman ballistas would have been able to shoot.
Okay,
down the
Shad, you have a video for Shadiversity on this one. You do.
But I will say
they shot it into the engine.
They went shockingly low. They were like 50 feet above the ground.
I know.
Or above the water for like no reason whatsoever.
No reason at all. It's like, hey, this plane can go up, you know.
I'm just gonna do Nazi things.
I guess
what are they, Star Destroyer pilots?
They should have just on the subtitles have Nazi noises.
I'm waiting for Dan and Dave to come in and say the Nazis kind of forgot about the Romans.
Like the ballistas, right? They actually
kind of forgot about the Roman fleet.
Yeah,
ballistas don't have great range.
Forgot about them. So
well. Ballistas don't have great range, and shooting directly up, even if they could hypothetically reach 50 feet right in the air, there'd be no they'd just they'd barely touch, they'd like barely ting the metal hull of that thing, and to see these massive arrows skewering the engines of the plane. It's just like.
But my whole thing was
they're magic ballistas.
I think the least believable part of all of it, even if it could reach or whatever, the idea that they would have the capability to track something going that fast is, they never because they would never have seen anything traveling that fast before in history. Like there's no way that they'd
run in terror.
Yeah, they thought it was a dragon.
Run in
absolute terror. Yes, it would have been like a mythical creature, one of their gods.
It was. They said. I mean, the one decent explanation is they called. No, they called it a dragon. That was like the one. Okay, it's like good. They're calling it a dragon. That's what exactly what they would call it.
Do you know what it is though? It's on the tomb. She says, "Look at this," and he says, "Yeah, it's a phoenix. It's a popular bird in their culture." She says, "But this one's got gears. It's the plane they shot down."
Yes,
well, she said it had propellers like a helicopter.
But Archimedes' assistant comes in and calls it a dragon. That's probably what they would have called it back then. Not like a phoenix.
It was on fire, so they called it a phoenix because it's on fire.
Yeah,
dragon would have been
again. This always happened. Like this, what happened always happened because engraved in the tomb was the phoenix with the propeller,
and there was a watch.
Had the watch on.
Yeah,
like this situation always happened. It was always that's what the dial was for, so that someone could come back to that point in time and help them, and that's what the help.
Somebody did some cursory research. There's the urban legend that a watch was found in a Chinese tomb a long time ago, a lot like that, 1,000-year-old tomb. And then
Gary,
then the Antikythera mechanism, but completely misunderstanding it or just not giving a shit. Was there a what?
Was the time on the watch Wong?
Did it work?
It was.
For a long
Well,
time?
it might have been right twice a day.
I do have a question though, right? So if they were always meant to go back and help Archimedes win the siege, we don't actually see that. I thought they were building up to that where they realize Indiana Jones realizes that, oh, you're right, we were always meant to be here. We're not changing the past. We're feeling all right. We're here to help you, Archimedes, and there's a battle with Indiana Jones helping them out. But they cut it out completely, and so they're saying, "Hang on, you telling me the Nazis saved Archimedes? Is that what they're trying to say?"
Yes.
I think the Romans just ran. I think they ran away after they saw that. I think that's the
but
premise.
That's the thing.
You're
is
right,
like
though.
we're
You're
going.
right, though. The Nazis saved.
We're going. No, the Nazis.
They're the heroes, and Indiana Jones is the villain. Oh my god!
To be fair, Chad, they're helping fellow fascists.
Indiana Jones.
The Nazis saved the
Oh
day.
my god! Oh my god!
Indiana Jones is going to ruin time, and the Nazis save Archimedes.
They're not all bad.
Not all Nazis wear capes.
Yeah. You guys
Kanye West was trying to tell all of us.
You guys think Indiana Jones is like done after this, or could they maybe squeak? Could they squeak out one more where he saves the guys in the submarine?
That's a spin-off for Antonio Banderas.
His dead character, or James Cameron. James Cameron can save him.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was really dumb, and we're going off of a lot of assumptions. They didn't really sell the whole Archimedes thing. They just didn't.
No.
They weren't there long enough, and they wasted so much other time on Phoebe Waller-Bridge, who absolutely fucking destroyed. Like, Harrison Ford tried. Of course he tried. He's a professional. He's one of the greatest actors who's ever lived. She is a flavor of the month fucking feminist that only Hollywood likes, but no actual people like them. And, some people might like Fleabag, whatever. But we were having a little conversation with Baggage Claim before. It's like getting the writers from Sex and the City to fucking do a superhero movie. Oh, or Star Trek. Oh shit. They've already done all this. Yeah.
Hey, Gary, by the way, we have not introed Baggage Claim yet.
Only an hour in. It's fine.
Hey, Baggage Claim is here, everybody. The great Baggage Claim. This is why I have great people around me to remind me of this stuff. They do about an hour in the show.
An hour in, yeah.
The great Baggage Claim has finally joined us. If you have not seen her channel, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. She does some of the best takedowns, and they're very classy and nice, which makes them sting a little more. Welcome to the show, Baggage Claim.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it.
Hey, your videos are
And I get to rant with you guys, so I'm really happy about that.
Yeah.
That's good. All right.
You're holding your own. This is good, by the way. This is
I love
really
it.
impressive.
He's just on board with this crappy movie and it's like, who that intro? Let's rip this thing apart. Oh.
Because on my videos, I never get into the rant mode in my videos. So like, it's only ever like people around me get to hear me just like freaking out about movies. So I'm glad I have an outlet here.
You're calmed down. You're like well thought out, like scripted, all this stuff. Yeah, here we just get to
sometimes you gotta let the hate flow,
Right.
Yeah.
I'm screaming about an imaginary whole wife that wants to watch this film with me. So,
Yep.
Oh my.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a whole relationship that happened and then broke up.
That was it was the
I wasn't shocked.
Well,
if people were shocked, you said wife. I don't know.
Hey!
It's still June. At least here. Wait, is it? What time is it? Where you are?
50 more minutes.
We've got an hour and 45 left of Pride.
We should get a countdown.
Yeah.
When it hits midnight.
Did you mention your viral video?
Oh, sorry. No, I didn't. Yeah, I've been like mulling over this question for I think I would say like the last couple of years, which is what the hell is going on. In my head, it's like it's usually what the fuck is going on, but I cleaned it up a little bit for the channel. And so yeah, I made that video and published it about 2 weeks ago, and it took me a long time to get my head around it because I had to dive in like the real depths of like the depravity that's become so culturally normal today. And it was like I was like depressed. I'm like, this is why I got to make this video. So please go check it out. It's called "What the Hell Is Going On," and it's the first video on my channel. So hopefully you guys
fantastic,
like it
by the way.
It's brilliant.
With Dylan Mulvaney in the thumbnail. Is that
Yes.
that one?
Yeah. I thought that would freak people out enough to be like, I gotta watch this.
Dylan's good clickbait, primo clickbait.
For himself too.
You want to put an
himself.
Indiana Jones fedora on him, and then boom, that's your Indiana Jones thumbnail.
We also have to introduce one more
Indiana
person.
Jones and the Dilator of Destiny.
Oh my god! Wow, every day, or else it'll close up.
Yeah, with Ryan.
Yeah. Dilly's
Every
never
day.
gone near a knife, and we all know that.
Hey,
Come on.
we've got one more introduction.
People. Oh, I'm Garrett.
It's our own short round.
Jared did one.
X&A girl.
Oh, okay, cool. Hi. That's it.
It's short round with teats.
Yay!
Oh, I'm transitioning.
No time for love,
people.
Dr. Nerdrotic.
Yeah.
No time for love.
Only videos. Make money for us.
That's going to be true for the next month, but
Oh, well.
wife's out of town. Okay, so
Back in the cave. Make more videos.
Wait, what's going on here, Gary?
nothing. We're going to move right along from what I just said. Hi, everybody. Indiana Jones and the Insufferable Feminist was a gigantic piece of shit. It was the last Jedi of Indiana Jones. A lot of Crystal Skull fans will feel redeemed. That still sucks too, but it just doesn't suck as much as this. This fucking sucks. It is trash. It should end Lucasfilm. It should end Kathleen Kennedy's career, but it won't because there's a bunch of retarded bankers running Hollywood and running Disney. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show I'm taking my time with my video on this one. It'll be out Sunday. Because I want to make sure to feature all of the Disney board members. I want to feature every motherfucker who is responsible for giving Kathleen Kennedy, the woman who fucking killed Star Wars, $300 million fucking dollars to kill Indiana Jones, and this thing is gonna fucking flop hard. And I can't wait. I'm fucking here for it.
Like $1 billion to break even.
Good. Yeah, it's on track for about a $65 million opening weekend.
Oof.
Globally, it's on pace for about $140 million. To put that in perspective, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull made $100 million domestically and had about a $270 million global.
Was that a holiday weekend? I can't remember, Ryan.
The $100 million is the traditional 3 day.
I believe so.
The
3 day.
Memorial Day weekend, the full big weekend, was $150
Okay,
million.
okay.
So that's not like including a Memorial
Gotcha,
Day. It is
gotcha.
over the weekend, but it's not including that.
It's destroying it. It's utterly destroying it.
Yeah.
And
to think that this movie is going to come up about 33% short of what Kingdom of the Crystal Skull did 15 years ago, when the average ticket price was about $7.
Yes.
Whereas today,
Wow.
probably the average ticket price to go to Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny in America opening weekend will probably be $13.80 to $14.
Easily.
That's around about twice.
£15.
How much?
£15 it cost me, which is about $18, $19.
Yep.
It cost
Do you
me,
really think it's going to make that
$21.
65?
$21.
San Francisco.
Wow.
Oh, you're in. Oh no, you're there. You're in my former
Yeah.
hometown.
Yeah.
Oh my God, stay
I'm
inside.
in the belly of the beast.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
You poor thing.
Yeah, like when you average all those in like the premium format screens and stuff versus the people that'll go at like 12 o'clock and get a $11 ticket or whatever. So you're looking probably at least around $14, twice the cost of those tickets, which when you think about it that way, think about how much audience they've lost.
So do you
How much for
drive
popcorn?
baggage claim or do you take Muni downtown? Did you see it downtown?
No, I walk.
You walk?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
I know,
super
I like to get
safe.
close- Yeah. No, it's so I've lived here for like almost 10 years now, and it's, I used to take like public transport, whatever, when I was working around here, and you can't do that anymore. Post COVID, it's like it is completely transformed.
Now do you
into,
take
like,
security
Silk
instead?
City.
No, she had more of an adventure walking to the theater than the actual movie itself. So
Yeah. Yeah, I get to see it, quite like the public theater of just homeless people on the street.
3 years
just on my
ago,
walk.
3 years ago, it was $20, $19 to $20 for a ticket. It was minimum $20 to park, minimum. And then if you wanted to get a drink, that's $10. So then add some kids, that's $150 to go to the fucking movies. Remember the Sony? So you've been there for 10 years. The Sony Metreon used to be cool. Used to be a really cool place. 3 levels. There was Where the Wild Things Are on the top, and then there was a Sony PlayStation store on the bottom, and then there was this awesome arcade, and then you go see this huge movie theater that had 2 levels that had a snack bar on the bottom level and the top level. It's now like just dead. It is absolutely dead.
Yeah.
So sad.
Yeah, that's actually where I went to watch the movie yesterday, and it was just completely dead. It feels it does feel like post-apocalyptic sometimes, just being here and because so many places are shutting down. There was another movie theater close by that got shut down. There are like malls that are shutting down, hotels that are just giving up on their leases. So we're definitely like in the early throes of a massive death spiral.
30
It's soft apocalypse.
30 to 35.
The new Detroit.
They invented the term doom loop for San Francisco. So
Wow.
that was an invented term for them. 30 to 35% of the buildings aren't occupied right now, and it's going to get worse.
Wow.
So it's they're in a lot of trouble, and
Get what you deserve.
there's no danger of them voting in anybody different. They'll probably vote in a communist for mayor next time because there's a bunch of socialists on the city council now, which is even stopping the Democratic London breed because she's too conservative for them. So
They're going harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last time San Francisco had a Republican mayor was in the 1950s.
Yep. Before I was born.
Yeah.
Get
The
the
good
hell
old
out of
days.
there.
Yeah, extreme partisanship, that's what it does to a city. It's just, and, they're shopping around ideas like reparations, even though the state has nothing to do with slavery, they're shopping around ideas of reparations. Yeah.
Isn't
So
How
you're
long do you
probably
have to
wondering,
live
why
there?
do I stay here? Yeah, why do I live here?
How long do you have to live
you
there
need to
to get
escape.
the money?
Yeah.
Could you just move there 10 years and then you get the money too? You
Well,
count?
yeah, so they have like a percentage based on how
Is it all black
long
people or all brown
certain
people?
people have. Yeah, it's all black people, but however long they've lived there between a certain period, they would get a certain percentage of $2 million. If I'm remembering
and San Francisco currently is $1 billion in debt.
When did
Hold on. What if this is really just a strategy to stop all the looting at Target? Did anyone think about that?
Oh.
Well, you know what their strategy is now is to lock absolutely everything up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I fucking hate when I go to Walmarts or whatever in bad parts of town. And it's like, oh, I want to buy shaving cream or something. And I got to fucking get a person to open the damn door for me. I fucking hate
for
that.
shaving cream. Yeah.
I hate that, Ryan, but I don't hate it as much as Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Fuck that movie.
And we're back.
Maddie's name. What's your go-to movie snack?
Popcorn. And kettle corn. If it's kettle corn, then even
Kettle
better.
corn, yeah. Now we're talking.
Sweet or salty?
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Kettle corn is
Sweet
sweet.
and
Do
salty.
you know what kettle corn is?
That's the right answer.
There you go.
Sweet and salty. Correct.
With Indiana Jones
Like
being
pineapple pizza.
effectively dead now.
Baggage claim. Question. Pineapple on pizza? Yes, no.
Ooh, this is
No.
You're not Indian.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, great show, everybody.
You made the right choice.
Last show ever.
Right choice.
Family food people. Good answer. Good answer.
Hot fruit just doesn't make sense.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
We got enough hot fruits on this show.
Hey, at least she said I'm hot. So there you go.
That's what I got. That's what I got from that.
I think she meant more the flaming type.
Whatever. I'll interpret that however I like, Ryan. Okay. Whatever.
So with Indiana Jones being effectively dead now, I think I tried my own hand at archaeology recently. Actually.
Oh, you did? Oh, you got your clip. That's right. That's
yeah,
right.
yeah. Just
Let's see it.
So yeah, this is what happened.
Your tits are too big, according to Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
That whip looks so orange, it looks like an extension cord.
Looks like a garden hose. Come on, son. Come on, son.
Come on.
Need some John Williams music. Dun, dun.
Copyright claimed. All your money's lost.
Oh
my god.
I want to see you rub it really hard.
Grab it.
This is Chris Pratt levels of
Punch it
acting
in the
here.
face.
Dude, this is like method acting. This is great.
Oh no! Oh whoa!
Good Lord.
What you got in
I
there?
didn't know he's R-rated.
Oh, I hope you took a shower after this.
Oh my god.
I can do it.
This is better than Dial of Destiny.
Toby, After Effects is in the house.
Archaeological thing.
Wow.
Ooh.
Go where I thought it was gonna go.
cult professional.
Man, I want to go to the Renaissance Fair now.
I want to go to Shad's house.
Chad.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I now feel like I know what it's like to have sex with Shad. Like I just think
A lot of prep. A lot of foreplay, getting ready to go in.
Weirdly enough, so do I. That's the odd thing. Weird, man.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I got the artifact, and I survived, so win-win, and I think, still better quality than Dial of Destiny.
I agree. I
Yeah,
absolutely
entertaining,
agree.
That's for sure.
It was a roller coaster, man.
It was.
Roller coaster.
It was so
So
dramatic.
many emotions.
There was an arc. There was a character arc. What didn't happen in Dial of the Destiny happened. Dial of the Destiny? Dial of shit. Whatever it was. Fucking shit
Dial of
clown
Dementia.
Indiana Jones. Whatever the fuck that was.
Dialysis
Yours was better.
Destiny.
Yeah.
Colostomy bag of destiny.
Yes.
Indiana
Depends of
Jake.
destiny.
Indiana Jake.
The Dilator of Destiny. There's a 43% chance you won't make it out of this movie alive.
oh, too soon.
June's almost
Pride
over.
Month.
Come on, man. Yeah, it's okay. Come on.
One more
Fuck
day.
it. We've been very well behaved for all of June, right? Come on.
Yeah.
Super. Oh yeah, super
Not
well
really,
behaved.
No, right? Let's
Well,
just be honest.
I mean, we made it through the month. Knock on wood, without getting age restricted. So.
Wow.
Which we didn't do last summer. Okay, like almost every single one got age restricted.
Yeah,
so.
there was a period there where we just got hit.
There was
every single
there was a blue period. Yeah.
it was
Or a yellow period, I guess we can call it. Right.
There was a lot of see you next Tuesday.
There's a
going
lot of that going on. Oh my God. Secret.
By the way, the Flash's week on week is minus 70%.
Yeah. So The Flash is getting pulled from 1,538 theaters in its third week, which is the biggest ever drop for a DC movie in its third weekend.
Dude.
Fucked.
And it's going on to streaming
In 30 days.
after 30 days.
30 days.
To be fair, it's going digital, so that could be in video on demand or whatever. I don't think it's been confirmed that it's like free HBO Max streaming after 30 days.
No, I don't think free, but I think it's going to be on purchase,
Well, yeah,
but it's still going to
I
be.
think Hollywood
Video
is in
on
a
demand.
doom loop right now.
Well,
I
they
think
are.
they're
They,
doom loops.
I mean, like the fact that they're putting like Super Mario Brothers going on streaming so early was fucking stupid. They should have just waited a year. That movie would have made so much money. Guardians is doing pretty good. It might catch up to Guardians 2, but they're putting it on digital for rent in a week instead of just like, and it's still doing pretty well in theaters. I would just keep it in effing theaters.
Well, I think that they realize that the run's pretty much over now with Indy.
But
and
wait
Mission
till it's
Impossible,
really
Oppenheimer.
over.
Like they've got a lot of competition finally coming out.
Well,
I'm so excited for Oppenheimer.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
excited
good.
for is fucking Dune Part
Barbie?
2.
Yeah.
after that incredible trailer.
Dude, that
And
trailer, I actually watched that on my home theater. I actually like stopped
What's
to watch
really
it on my home
wild-
theater.
So we're just talking about Indiana Jones costing $300 million plus to make
Yeah.
this movie.
Yeah.
Dune Part 2 has a budget of $120 million.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And it
Yep.
looks
Wow.
Spectacular.
Sand
incredible.
is free.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So first
It's
Dune,
all real.
the first Dune was, I think, 165 million, something like that. And obviously, it didn't have a massive box office return. I'm pretty sure that was still while HBO was doing the day and date release stuff, which probably fucked with it as well. But that was probably part of it. It didn't do like crazy the box office, so they approved a part 2 with a lower budget. But it looks like, what is it, Denis Villeneuve? Is that how you say his name?
Totally. Denis Villeneuve.
I don't fucking say that French shit. But either way, it looks incredible. I can't wait for Dune Part 2.
Yeah, that was a good looking
Christopher
trailer.
Walken is the fucking emperor.
Second trailer was a lot better than the first. The first was okay, but the second trailer was awesome. Absolutely awesome.
I think the first trailer
Is a teaser. It's a
Yeah, the
teaser.
first trailer, if you like the first one and if you're into like the lore and stuff, you probably got excited about that first one. The second one gives everybody like a real idea of what the movie's about. So it's fucking
They were
awesome.
hiding a character. Did you see that? They were hiding a character.
I don't think I saw
Wait,
it.
which character?
Well, they're hiding it.
Well, Duncan's gonna come in. He's got to come back, hasn't he?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. I got that book. I've never read. I've never read. I've never read the book. But I got that spoiler because of the Amber Heard trial. Someone gave it away during that.
Yeah.
That Amber Heard trial ruined everything.
Spoilers. The trials.
I know. She ruins everything.
She did.
She really does.
Except for YouTube channels. Except for YouTube channels. Well done, everybody.
Yeah.
Tug and Ricada and Baggage Claim. Everybody. Everybody. Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
So proud of
And
you.
then there was the Civil War.
Who's Civil War?
The thing is, I don't know.
Civil War.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is, I don't know. I guess I would be surprised if they brought him. Maybe
Yeah,
they'll
I
bring
don't
him back
think they're
to the
bringing
end
him
of this
back,
one.
and he doesn't come back. That's too early for him to come back, right?
Correct.
It might be too. It might be too.
What's the other book? Not Jesus.
Well, they're doing Dune,
Messiah?
not Jesus.
Messiah.
They're doing
yeah,
just.
so-
Are they going to do it?
It's just no. It's just the first book. These two movies
planned
are
for-
just the first book. So
It's planned for 3 movies, though. So, yeah.
we'll see. We'll see.
Are they planning the first book in 3 movies? Is that what you're saying?
No,
Yeah.
in one. No, I don't know what the next one. They're doing 3 movies, and they're
Correct.
doing Dune Part 1 and 2 is on the first book. That's what
Okay.
I assume.
I thought
You know
I
what?
thought it was
Third
2
movie
weeks.
Nerd
is-
cookies. Nerd cookies will know. She
That's
might
an
be in the
odd way to
chat.
split it up.
Well, I mean, it was an odd way to end the damn movie. That was my one complaint about the movie was just
Yeah.
it just kind of ended. You know, it's like I
Yeah.
get it, but I would have done something different.
I wish we'd had more time with like the House Atreides, and then the ending should have been the fall of House Atreides.
Yep.
And with like the death
That
of
would be a
Paul.
way better
That's-
climax. Yeah.
Not Paul,
So-
sorry.
So
Get the thought
earlier, well, a couple years ago, Denis said, the thing I envisioned is the adaptation of 2 books, Dune and Dune Messiah. We
Dune
decided to
Messiah,
split the first novel into 2, so now we're at 3 movies.
There you go.
That was
Okay.
when he was talking about his original plan.
Okay, so it would be the third. It would be
Probably.
Interesting. Okay.
Nerd Wars has donated $50 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you, Nerd Wars. By the way, go check out Nerd Wars and check out his documentary, The Nerd War on Woke. It's essentially just memes and clips from the Fellowship, which is good enough for me. Sold. New video is called The Parallel Culture on my channel. Nerd Wars. Just one more part to go until it's finally finished. Hail to the chat and hail to you.
Nice.
That made an appearance on God, was it a year ago? InfoWars, the first part of it was InfoWars.
think so, yeah.
Well, Chrissy, yeah, you're the one who told us. Like you shot it to us in the DMs.
Oh, that nerd. Yes, I remember now.
There you go.
Yeah.
That was
And
cool.
I remember watching it like on the way to Vegas or something like that, and just going, "Holy shit, this is awesome!" Roland the Wretched, the man of the waxed balls, for $100 in 4 parts. I just wanted to get it out of the way. The man waxed his junk and admitted it at a Chrissy Mayer show, and then Chrissy roasted him.
He
If
constantly
you're
brings it
going
up.
to go through it, you might as well brag
Yeah.
about it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, dude, that is kind of, like ballsy for lack of a better description.
It is ballsy.
It is.
You know, he actually has some skin in the game.
That's why she's on the show, ladies and gentlemen.
that and a rocking tip.
That joke made me tingle a little bit.
It did.
I had to do more cleavage today because I didn't see Indiana Jones. So I had to
Pop another button.
Well,
that's
that's
there to start with, and then he
yeah.
didn't.
Every time I don't know about something, I have to take a button off.
that's actually in the contract.
Chrissy's cleavage is inversely proportional to what she knows about the movie.
FN Queers was in full effect for Pride Month. 3/4 gay Garrett sucked his board. Gary got pounded and pounded, as sucked Jordan and Brady. The panel discussed Uranus getting pounded, and my balls were on their lips. X-ray compared my sack to a cactus.
What the heck is going on here?
I am reading a super chat. He said FN Queers.
It was a dream.
It's Pride. It's Pride
Oh
Month.
no, Friday Night Queers. I think.
Yeah, FN Queers. FN Queers.
It can be.
Wow.
It's the
It's
last
over.
last Friday of June, so yeah.
Now I know why she only gets 9 words. Fucking hell. Boomer Gary Gaming returned this week, and no matter the game, Gary finds a way to run off a cliff. I did multiple times. And then I restarted the game in the middle of it.
That was good.
Oh yeah.
This game had no doors, so Gary's Bane ended up being accidentally resetting the entire level, which I did.
But the second try, you were blasting through that thing like you knew how to play the game. It was great.
Not really, no.
Stop talking to me like I'm a fucking 3-year-old who just figured out how to use a controller, okay?
Good job, Gary.
But you did so good the second try.
Stop playing that way, and maybe people stop talking. Like,
No.
Hung it up on the
Look where you're
fridge.
going when you walk. You know.
Yeah. On the plus side, Gary should butt call my boy Benny more often. I did butt dial Benny.
Congrats on 1 million to Benny, and he shouted you out in one of his recent videos.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Benny. And that actually helped. Dan Bass gets General Flynn. I get Benny. I'll take Benny.
That's right.
I'll take Benny. I have a question for comics. Gary, I got 2 shout-outs this week. From Benny, by the way. I have a question for comics. Outside of myself and Chris Gore, has he ever flipped anyone else off on FNT? I hope this is an exclusive club. No, he's flipped us all off.
Yeah, for sure.
We couldn't see it from, because it was like behind, it was under a table. We couldn't see it.
Okay, so I'm giving you the redneck finger.
The redneck
like all together.
Is that the one?
The whole
Finger's
finger.
nearly
Rather
as
than
tall
doing
as
that,
you.
the redneck finger's that.
Is that the
Oh,
one?
what's the difference?
What's this part? What do you mean? What does this do?
I mean, most people do that. but
Most people go like
This
this.
is my favorite.
No, most people do
setup.
this.
I do.
No.
I don't like
I'm a
the thumb
redneck.
on the inside. I like the
Yeah, like-
little bit on the outside.
This
that.
is like
That's a little. The thumb out is very intense.
that's a California one, and probably it's kind of like
I don't- yeah, I don't-
Yeah,
full
go
thumb out.
fuck
I'm like-
yourself, bro.
go fuck yourself, bro.
Screenshot.
Shout out to Benny Johnson, by the way, hit 1 million subs. Amazing.
Yeah,
In a
that's
year.
Awesome job.
In an effing
he-
year.
Wow.
Damn, in a year? Holy shit.
870
Yeah.
He gained like
Holy
870,000
That's
subs
amazing.
in a year.
Yeah.
Which is nuts.
Wow.
So he's been
Good for
crushing it.
him.
Wow.
Sorry, somebody's just said the best insult of Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
What's that? Let's hear it.
What did I say?
She said Phoebe Waller-Bridge could eat an apple through a tennis racket. Because she's a horse.
Wow.
She's like,
Oh.
Paging Cenk
like
Uygur. Paging
Through a
Cenk
fence.
Uygur.
Tell you what,
Get
though,
it.
the memes for Dial of Destiny are pretty hilarious.
Yeah, they are.
Wow.
God, I saw a great one with the first scene from Raiders as he's switching the statue. Kathleen Kennedy's Indiana Jones, and like switching out Harrison Ford with Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Yep.
That was a good one. I don't know where I saw that one.
Yeah, the outfit they put Phoebe Waller-Bridge in at the end, right? Like
Yeah,
the final
yeah.
adventure. It's like that was totally meant to be like, oh, this is gonna be the new
Yeah.
iconic look. But, like, no.
I'm surprised they didn't just hit the dun 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 while she put that on.
Yeah.
Like to me, it was very
they
clear
thought
that they
about
were.
it. Believe me, they thought about it.
For me, it was very clear that they were hoping that Helena Shaw was going to be like that they would have like a Helena Shaw logo, the adventures of Helena Shaw and like stuff like that. Like that's what they were hoping would come out of this thing. Is that that's how people would feel about that character.
I'm speechless. Like they made her such an insufferable freaking cow.
Dude, that's
like, in what world
okay.
do
So
they think that
Shad,
people will like
Shad,
this character.
Shad, that is respect.
Oh, man.
She is respect.
man.
That's the kind of thing that's respected in Hollywood. Phoebe Waller-Bridge is the kind of woman that gay men like. So I mean, like that's that.
Straight men sure don't like her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm I'm serious. I'm being dead serious. She is like.
I know you are.
That's how they. That's respected in Hollywood. That whole attitude is respected in Hollywood. It's just not respected in the real world.
Okay.
That's really revealing about Hollywood. If that's the type of person they think is like a protagonist and everything, because she literally tries to get Indy murdered several times. She is so arrogant and up herself. It's like it's hard to think of a more insufferable character, and it's that extreme. Yet they're wanting to push her as the replacement.
Okay.
Are you guys off your rocker?
You don't like strong, independent women, Chad.
For the people who've seen, unfortunately, who have seen, obviously he misogynist. We got a poll. X-ray girl, poll girl. Who's more insufferable, Guy Ladriel or Phoebe Waller-Bridge's Helena Shaw? If you've seen the movie.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge was.
She came
Yeah,
out
she
by
ran
a
it.
Hands
mile,
down.
by the way.
Oh, she did?
She
You already
won.
did a
We
poll?
did it earlier.
Oh, I totally missed
It was
it.
like that was an hour ago.
It's like
That was?
I was trying to compare it.
Hey,
I was trying
that's
to
right on
compare,
time for me.
and Guy Ladriel was unironically evil, but in almost like an incompetent way, where she wasn't fully aware of it. Where this character in Indiana Jones, she was evil and overtly so. Like when she leaves Indy for dead at the opening scene and locks him
She
in,
locks him.
in the
She's-
room
that's
with
a
the
death
goons
sentence.
shooting at them, that's a death sentence.
Yeah,
She's
that's
trying to kill him.
Yep.
They get caught by the police, and he asks what she said, and she replies, "I told them to shoot you." She's
Yeah.
not lying.
Yeah.
She's not, yeah, she really wants him to die.
She's an officer.
Three times she tries to kill him.
Like she tries to get him killed multiple times.
Yeah.
3 times it
And then they're
falls.
talking. And then she's talking about how she stole something, right? Like, oh, she's saying like, and then I stole it from you. That's capitalism.
Yeah,
That's not
It's
capitalism.
not capitalism, you stupid.
Literally
cow.
not capitalism.
No.
Yeah, like capitalism.
That's the
What the
film
hell?
right there.
So,
Yeah, it really is.
a dirty
Capitalism.
living room.
For those of you listening, for those of you
Indeed
listening at
does,
home,
clearly.
it is a meme of Kathleen Kennedy taking a dump on Harrison Ford.
Dun, 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 dun,
Messy
in a messy room.
And Kathleen looks like she's enjoying herself doing it.
She does.
Is that supposed to be in Indiana's apartment there?
Yes.
Yes.
yeah.
Just a dumb.
I hear all put up Ryan's meme too. That's the good one. Yeah. The look on Harrison Ford's face.
Expressions. The faces
I'll
are
be honest with you. I
perfect.
want them to do this because Disney would lose so much money. So please, Disney, make a Hell in a Shaw TV
Try.
series
Well,
on
okay.
Disney Plus.
Yes.
Do it.
Oh,
So
wait, I'm
let's keep
begging you.
in mind that this is the first Lucasfilm film to be released in theaters since the Rise of Skywalker, and it's going to be a flop. That is unfucking believable. They have lost $4 billion on streaming, as Ryan has reported. An additional $1 billion in movie losses. Again, you brought this up, Ryan. I don't know if that counts Avatar 2. Does that?
It doesn't. It specifically does not.
Okay.
no.
Okay. So that's Avatar 2 made a couple bucks. Let's just say. And it As what do you
Yes.
He's doing the Star Trek
I
thing.
am
race
lamenting.
swap Star Trek
Well,
time.
I'm already lamenting the loss of Lara Croft.
No, she's been
Oh.
gone for a while, so it is
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
No, but she could come back. I'm working on a video essay.
Melanie
Lara
Mac better
Croft.
stock up on the butter. Just saying.
It's true.
She needs to stock up on the cocaine.
Oh shit! Yes, we should talk about.
Yeah, we
these.
should.
This is-
We should
We have
talk about
20
this.
24 hours, a little less than 24 hours
my
left
God.
to get your RK Outpost, your D-Day Cobra, your comics, and your Odin
got one
plushies.
yet.
Right? Not very much time left for these guys.
Last Friday. Come on.
18
18
hours,
hours
17
left.
minutes.
Come on. I know there are
No.
some people out there that whether you want to burn it, you can use it as a voodoo doll.
Wipe
you can
your
sit
ass
on
with
its face. I don't care what you do with it. Just go check it out, please.
I'm gonna make mine vibrate.
Go for
There
it.
you
There you
go.
go.
Wow.
Would you like to know more?
I'm sure the chat would.
Well, I'm doing my part because I bought all 4.
So did
Because
I.
Yeah,
Oh, thank
I did.
you.
when they're gone, they're gone. They ain't coming back. This is it. It's a
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
This
It's
is
a one
18
done.
hours.
You
One
got it. You
go.
got to
Boom.
get them.
You know how long it took us to get to this point? It's not going to happen again.
Literally 9 months.
The more you buy, the larger the discount.
That's right.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true.
There you go.
So if you guys are interested, you got 18 hours and that's it.
Let's finish up.
Oh, Chris Benoit in the chat for $2 says, "I'll buy the Ryan plushie for my son." Thank you, Chris Benoit.
Aw.
Our buddy Chris Benoit.
Chris, don't leave him hanging. Don't leave him hanging,
Oh,
Hey, we should finish rolling the
That's
Wretched's
too soon.
donation here. Part 404. Today's read Proverbs 6:16. There are 6 things the Lord hates. Vegemite is detestable to him. Time to say Hail FNT, Fellowship, Chat, Baby Thor, and Pizza Time, Hawaiian Pizza. Dan Vax, he said Dan Vax, but Dan Vaccine? Dan Vax and Man Buns are empirically gay. They are.
Incorrect.
Hashtag
Waxing your balls is
subnerdrotic.
gay.
So long, gay boys, and thank you very much. Oh my god, my room is being invaded by a woman and a dog.
Ooh,
Get that dog out of
love
here.
it.
Did she bring food?
She didn't bring food. She brought a. We got to talk about Geek Grind, right?
Oh, Geek Grind.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
Geek Grind's
Link in the
chat, by way.
description.
I can.
I'll Greek grind.
I'll read it right now.
You're drinking Greek guy?
I'm drinking a
Greek
Greek
guy.
guy.
Great guy.
His
Okay.
name's
Impressive.
Stavros.
His name's
and
George.
he's a
George.
Pisces.
Oh,
George!
I miss those days.
Yeah.
What better way to
How you
celebrate the 4th of July than by ordering the Feathers of Liberty blend from our friends at Geek Grind Coffee? And for a limited time, you can use code NERD25 for an amazing 25% off all Nerdrotic coffee and gifts. And I'm trying to read my wife's writing. What is this?
Mugs, crates, and more.
That says crags. That doesn't say crates. It says
She's trying to mess with you,
You
Gary.
whatever a
Crags,
cratagas
all good.
is and mugs. This discount is good through the 4th of July. Geek Grind Coffee.
You know these boxes, you know these crates? Do they actually come in those crates?
What did you say?
That's what
I
the
think
box looks
so.
like, yeah.
Is that what the is it?
It's
is
not
that
a crate, it's
cup?
like a, yeah,
Okay. It's
cardboard box.
Yeah,
Looks like a crate.
K-cup crate.
okay.
My
They
my
don't
wife
show
wrote
what it
this in
looks like on the
Sharpie
inside,
for me
but-
right now. It's so great.
Look
Hey,
at that.
very professional organization. I'm sure Baggage Claim is glad she's here. So
For real though, these guys are
I
super
think-
cool. They've never given us
I-
any issue.
Yep.
So thank you so much to Geek Grind.
I was just marveling. Actually, you have a team, and you guys like get a lot of stuff done. Clearly, I was actually genuinely marveling and thinking about
Aw.
that.
Yeah, well, somehow it
Is that
happens.
what
I
you're
don't
going to
know.
say to your attorney when you sue us all after the show?
But what exactly?
Can you state that again for the camera and say your name?
Take your pick, really. I mean, come on now.
Highly organized.
I have been known to be quite litigious, so.
Oh wow. Okay.
No, I'm not.
I'll
I'm
keep that
not.
note.
Come on.
It's all right. I'll probably forget anyway.
Tell
I mean,
anybody I am, I'll sue you.
these poor people have to shepherd in this old guy with early onset dementia. Not as bad as Indiana Jones, but close.
Yay!
Close.
I probably need to get help at some point on my channel.
I would recommend
I'm all
it.
booked up.
You are.
Man, I almost stole you, Garrett.
Oh, darn.
I can't afford you.
Hey, can we talk about next week, Garrett, or should we wait?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
So next week, Dave Landau's going to be out, and I have a show called Normal World. We're doing it, and certain special somebody.
Me?
Gary Beekler is going to be co-hosting
Nice.
on the show.
That's right.
Special guest, double special guest, Eric July.
That's right.
Wow.
Ah.
I wish you would, as I'd have you on the show in a heartbeat, bro.
I'm the British guy. Nobody talks to me.
Oh.
You're always asleep whenever I want to talk.
Did you hear somebody? I didn't hear anything. Divine Raija for $50. Says happy end of Pander month. Well, finally crossed 1,000 views on my videos. Congratulations, by the way.
Nice.
Almost at 1.5. Got started on Kick. Got some big plans for the pipeline, the alt-right pipeline. Welcome to it. Making some sprites for Final Fantasy Tactics and keep trucking on my game as well. Hey, congrats. And as far as the 16th Final Fantasy goes, how's that going, Az?
Going good, but my cat's trying to walk in, and I dropped a glass and broke it earlier. So I'm trying to stop her from walking too close to the broken glass. Carry
Okay.
on.
No, it's okay.
More interesting than
That's okay.
Indiana Jones.
I've made her run away by not giving her any treats.
We Shenanigans for $50. Says, hey all. I guess this is one way to avoid the carry on / FNT clash. So what is the over under on how long before Baggage Claim says, what the heck did I just walk into?
She's past that point already.
She's way past it.
What is happening?
That was in the green room before the stream started.
Yeah. I was right around when the intro started. Yeah. Ministry of Wrong Thing for $49.99. Indiana Jake and the denial of Disney is the very
Apotheosis,
apotheosis.
I think.
Really?
I thought you were going to say epitome.
The antithesis of the entire girl boss movie. I just put in my own word that I know how to pronounce there. Girl boss movie era. It does. Simply for its not so suitable message to fans. You want to stay in the past. Hashtag girl boss will beat and drag you into the future, whether you like it or not. That is true.
Ooh, that's a great, I didn't think about that. That makes sense.
Let the past die. Kill it if you have to.
Oh, and they've been doing it.
Or knock it out and drag it back.
They came out and called their shot, and they are doing it. They have systematically deconstructed the last vestige of anything George Lucas, and the added bonus of sticking it to Spielberg as well.
Yeah.
They got nothing after this, though. They got no.
He embarrassed the shit out of her on stage, so go fuck.
He did. That made my
That
video.
was pretty great. I don't think it was that big a deal.
Oh wow.
It was because she was clapping for the others, and then when it was the third one, he was going, the glue that puts it all together, and she was sort of thinking it was her, and he goes, John Williams, and
I think that was so I think that was so overblown. George also didn't clap. It's like
they were there for John Williams, so it might have been expected. But it's funny.
The reason they were there for.
Just let us believe what we want to, Ryan. Come on.
Exactly. Like anything Kathleen Kennedy, like I feel like everyone will try to spin it whatever way. Be like, George and Steve, they got behind the scenes like, hey, what if we fuck her over live on stage right before this? So like,
just let us have our moment, please.
Okay, Ryan, why do you got to ruin everything?
Eventually.
Well,
look, she's been sacked for the 57th time. Okay.
Yeah. We'll see. Apparently, apparently
it's real
it went
this time.
down. It's
real
this time.
Source told me.
I don't know what else they could do though. Like, there's no more options for her.
There are none.
Even if like it just happened, like if it is official as of right now, she got fired. Imagine just raping the corpse of George Lucas's company for 11 years. You get 11 years of doing that.
It's unbelievable.
Before you finally somebody steps in and they're like, hey, we're gonna have you step down in a really nice way so it doesn't look like we fired you.
Normally you get 11 years for rape, not 11 years to rape. That's
I mean, that's a long rape. That's like a marriage, basically. 11 years.
I guess.
Congratulations on the new marriage, by the way.
Yeah, welcome to marriage, Chrissy.
Now. You're his property.
Yeah, I raped him the other night. It was fun.
Oh no, it really is a testament. Hopefully, books will be written someday about the whole woke Hollywood thing. It was brought in by massive incompetence. That's just a fact. And if you go over just any, I've got a couple requests out because I wanted to know like who exactly is the one who signs off on Kathleen Kennedy getting $300 million to make this Indiana Jones film. And ultimately it's Bob Iger. It's Bob Iger who signs off on that shit and the board. And the board, and I was looking at them while I'm recording my video today. I was just taking a long look at all the board members at Disney. I'm like, what a bunch of dumb fucks. Like, these are a bunch of highly paid dumb fucks who don't know anything about Indiana. Indiana Jones was like the first real nerd thing that was cool. All right. Star Wars was rad. I always thought it was cool. I always thought Star Trek was cool. But the one that like crossed over into normies, even back when in the 80s when jocks were kicking the shit out of nerds, people liked Indiana Jones. It was fucking cool. And they destroyed like the one cool thing left. And sure, you know what? Ryan's right. There's a story to be had with an 80-year-old Indiana Jones. You don't have him running around punching people in the face, but you can make a story that would have been watchable. They just decided to go furthest away from that they possibly could. They could have done a father and son story. I don't know, recast Shia LaBeouf or bring him in, whatever, and make a good.
I don't think he was bad in the movie. I think
Mangold made a pretty damn good father and son story in Ford versus Ferrari, so he's capable of doing it.
And that's a whole like other set of things too. It's like James Mangold is, as much as I think he's a fucking piece of shit in terms of like the way he thinks, the way he's treated some people or whatever.
Yeah.
He makes really good movies.
Yes.
He just does. Yeah. He's a very good filmmaker. But this is now a film series that all of them have been directed by Steven Spielberg. So you're not having James Mangold come in and be like, hey, do a James Mangold movie. You're having him come in and say, hey, give us your best Steven Spielberg imitation. And I just don't feel like it worked very well.
And Spielberg backed out of this. Like he had an opportunity to direct it and decided not to and said all the things he's supposed to say, but he just like, I don't want to fucking do this.
Yeah, it was a smart decision on his part for sure.
Yeah.
No, instead he wanted to do a giant vanity project about himself. So that's what he did.
Well, hey, he's Steven Spielberg.
He is, but he hasn't been Steven in a long time. Think about that dude in his prime, man. Fucking Jaws, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, Raiders of the Lost Ark, E.T. Sure, 1941 was in there, and I liked it as a kid, but it's not a good movie. But nobody's perfect. But that run is unbelievable, never be touched again.
What's he done lately that is you point at and you're like, oh my gosh, it's amazing. Like Ready Player One, I thought was way overhyped, and I don't think Spielberg actually directed hardly any of it.
I agree.
I don't think he did any of the digital shit. I think he only was there for some live action stuff.
I hated that movie.
I didn't like it.
Bridge of Spies was a recent one he did that kind that flew.
Did you do that horse movie?
Yeah, I did.
Fucking War Horse.
Sex and the City
That was a good movie. War Horse was good.
Cenk Uger's girlfriend or boyfriend? I don't know.
Fleabag.
He did that. Didn't he do that West Side Story?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that was the one.
Yes.
Was that good? I don't know.
No, it wasn't.
No way.
I think a third of the movie was
it
in
wasn't.
Spanish with no subtitles because he didn't want to be culturally insensitive and put subtitles under Spanish.
Oh wow.
Like, what a retarded move! Like that makes me question someone's intelligence. If they do
yes.
something like,
That's
really?
Esteban Spielberg.
Yes,
I don't get any of the points in the movie because I don't.
He directed and
Why?
co-produced.
Yeah, so he directed it.
Yeah.
So pretty hit or miss lately.
Very
Just
hit and
never
miss,
miss, huh?
lately. It's been a long time. Yeah.
The fuck?
Is it Spielberg's? Is he the one that has like a daughter who's a porn star? Or
Yes.
something?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
Wow.
He has a bunch of adopted
And he
kids.
supports her.
Yeah. Yeah. Drunken
By fucking her.
Drunken Finn has donated
Probably.
50. I think it's euros. Is that euros or British pounds?
Euros.
It's euros.
Gyros.
Gyros.
Yeah, gyro is a check in the UK.
Euros are like a really good sandwich, but not euros. Odin 79 on the Streamlabs side for 47.77. Very specific. Hail. Can you guys give a look at Sound of Freedom, Gibson's new movie? They are trying to get 2 million tickets sold by July 4th. Figure it deserves a shout out. Also, hashtag sub to Dan Vask. Dan Vask? Some guy named Dan Vask.
Subscribe to Dan Vask. That's right. A lot of people are. Interesting.
Yeah, look.
I've
Listen
heard
to
Sound of Freedom is very interesting. That's coming out soon, so I'm interested to see it.
Go watch the trailer. It's a really great trailer.
My own
and then they
fucking
end
people. My own
Jim
people.
Caviezel comes out and he talks about the whole purpose about what they were talking about in the super chat right there. So go watch the trailer. It's really good.
I met him in a subway in Van Nuys. I did. Jim.
How
Caviezel.
tall is he?
Did he save you?
No. He's about my height.
Being trafficked.
He's about my height.
Talk about Mel Gibson still.
Yeah, we can talk about Mel Gibson.
Jim Caviezel, he's a cool guy. I like Jim.
Yeah, I like Jim Caviezel too.
A good actor, and then he just kind of disappeared. Probably
He
politics.
got an Italian BMT, by the way.
He's been doing, hasn't he been doing a lot of like Christian films recently?
I think so.
And he's doing Passion of the Christ too, the Passion too as well.
Right, Electric Boogaloo.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think he's quite a devout Christian. He's been doing quite a bit of
Yes.
Christian stuff.
Jesus comes back to kick some ass.
I loved him in Person of Interest.
The Reckoning.
Person of Interest, great series. He was brilliant in it.
Yeah, he's a really great actor.
You have Jesus, and then Jesus 2, he has risen.
Well, then he comes back. Second
Jesus'
coming.
revenge.
And the shit goes down. Brent
Then
Wolf.
the third one is Jesus rises. Jesus
forever.
Jesus ascending. There you go.
Jesus.
I'm waiting for the final installment.
No, Jesus 7. No, Jesus.
That's the one.
Jesus 7.
I'm too busy snoring.
Jesus Christ!
That's
I
a
can't
reboot,
fucking get a word in edgewise on my own show. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
We're talking about Jesus.
We're talking about Jesus.
I know
Speaking of-
Jesus. Jesus 7. Fuck off.
My favorite topics is over.
Yay! How's it going?
Hey.
Odin.
How y'all
Can we
doing?
have a lady sandwich in the middle? Can we have a
Guys,
lady
guys,
sandwich?
guys.
Let's put it right.
Gary,
Hold on,
he
hold
wants
on.
to say something. I think we should all be
Lady
quiet. Let Gary
sandwich.
speak.
No, I don't
Gary?
even want to say it anymore.
Oh, boy.
Moment's gone. Moment's gone.
It's gone.
Harry,
It's
say
gone.
it for Jesus. Come on.
No. No, I was going to say Jesus 7, Dead Reckoning Part 1.
They're gonna turn into the Expendables franchise.
Yeah. Continue to talk
It's
over
him,
me for that.
Lazarus, John the Baptist. They're all together. They got Uzis. I'm watching this movie.
We're getting too old for this shit.
It's time to save everyone's
And then
souls.
after, you get an Evil Dead crossover, and boom.
Oh, oh no! Whoa, whoa!
Deadites.
Jesus and Ash. Jesus and Ash versus the Evil Dead. Fuck yeah! I'd sign me up. I'd watch that 20 times.
He's gonna bring the house down.
Bro, John the
Chainsaw hand,
Baptist
that'd
is
be
like
awesome.
on your left.
On your left.
Tomby has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Not Another Dime is gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. And WG, my man, comes in with 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. $50. 50. Grendel Vivat has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. That's a lot of memberships. I'm going to have to, well, I'll do a member stream, but I'm going to do some gaming for you guys, for just the members. Some extra
What are you gonna play?
Nerdrotic gaming.
More
Probably
Gollum.
something I like.
Gollum, please.
By the way, the Gollum studio
I-
has
That's right.
shut down.
They shut down.
They're
Shocking
They halted
surprise.
all production, man.
We're not getting Gollum too?
No, they're gonna do publishing only, and work on their next Lord of the Ring game has stopped with immediate effect.
Wonder why.
Wow.
Yeah.
They saw me play. They saw me play it and went, "Okay, that's it."
This is the line. This is the line for us.
The line must be drawn here.
Gary.
Turn it to
Gareth
the
A.
left. You guys talk.
Gareth A.
Somebody's trying to get
Gareth
into
A,
my
you are the
door.
line.
As soon as we give you the table, you walk off. What's up with this?
What?
Huh?
What? Odin shows up 2 hours fucking late. Where have you been?
I'm taking care of my son like I do every single Friday.
I'm sorry. You're the only one with a son on this panel. Okay.
15 years old
He's
now.
a toddler.
He can
He's at the point
shave,
where
for
no matter
Christ's
what you
sake,
do, He's
okay?
sad. He's upset. Why are you upset? I want it. Okay, here it is. I don't want it anymore.
Get it
Don't ever
out.
give it to him. That's the rule.
Odin, congratulations. You've reached the point where you just give them something and ignore them until they stop crying.
Yeah.
That's what I
Don't
mostly do.
feed
That's what I
into it.
mostly
Best
do.
part. You're there, man.
Yeah.
They do their own thing.
Yeah.
Yo, take out the trash.
That kid can drive now. Come on.
He loves getting behind the wheel of a car.
Don't be one of those parents that I'm like, like, I see that at Disneyland, or used to when I used to go there, is like, there's like some 7-year-old in a fucking stroller. You know, that kid
On
can
a leash?
shave in a
Oh.
stroller or on a leash. Yeah.
I was on a
Just-
leash.
Put him on Friday Night Tights.
That was for fun.
Yeah.
That was last night.
fine.
Casey.
And he
Yeah.
does
No, I
the
was a leash
pineapple
baby.
Oh my god.
I got lost at Hershey Park, and it wasn't even like there. I had a dignified leash like they have now, like where the kid thinks they're wearing a backpack. Like I had a freaking harness.
Around
Like
your
I had
neck?
a rope.
Oh,
She had like a choker
Was
collar, whatever.
made for like a chihuahua.
don't make me use
You start crying, it's like, bzz.
There's no dignity at all.
My parents just went, well, we can adopt another one if he just wanted. They didn't care.
Replaceable.
I know where they sell them.
That shit. Yeah. When you're adopted, it's like, yeah, they're not gonna. They'll like look 5 minutes for it if you get
Yeah.
lost.
Yeah.
If
You
you're
know?
adopted, it's like easy come, easy go.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You ever
Sure,
play
you'll
Heavy
find a good
Rain? It's
home.
like the start of Heavy Rain, you know? You
Oh,
just-
what's the kid's name that he keeps yelling, and over time you're like, oh, this is getting grating.
Alan?
I don't know.
Jason!
I-
in the world.
I tried to push
Jason!
him in,
Jason.
Yes,
Jason.
Jason!
He's Alan. Yeah, wait.
Push him in front of the car.
Gary! Gary! Oh, okay. We'll go get another one.
Yeah. Well, my sister's name is Terry, so it was Terry and Gary. So we always every time my mom would yell, we'd always think it was for one of us. And it was always for my sister. It was never for me.
Bloody girls.
It's okay. I'm over it.
Well,
now.
I can't have baby Thor right
I'm
now,
over it.
but I do have puppy cam. Got
Puppy cam is you can keep it on that.
Yeah.
So no pizza cam, but puppy cam now.
I got the
Thought it
puppy
was
cam.
food.
Chrissy's got puppies cam.
Yeah. Just mention something that I don't know anything about.
Cars.
Indiana
There
Jones,
goes the button.
Star Trek, Star Wars,
I've got a blue one.
Lord of the Rings, Marvel Comics,
Well,
DC Comics.
Well, good night, everybody.
Star Wars, Star Trek.
She's going to
She
watch
just
some
frost
Fast and
us.
Furious real quick.
I'm gonna go get a turtleneck.
Oh, no.
Brent Wolf has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hey! Hey! Is Shad and I the only one who's watched the first 2 episodes of Secret Invasion?
Yes.
No, I've seen it too, Gary. I watched it.
I've watched.
I found out once again Nick Fury's black. So
Whoa!
I was mentioned
Big
multiple
surprise.
times.
Incompetent and apparently mediocre.
The racial commentary in that show gets so heavy-handed. It's just
Stupid.
Like, wow.
It's Falcon and Winter Soldier bad. Like it's
Yeah.
It is the second lowest rated
I would say
Marvel
it's
show.
worse, man.
Could not even crack 1 million households based on the Samba TV numbers, which is just above Miss Marvel, and it's still like a 33% drop from She-Hulk. When you're looking at the ratings.
so, and that's over 5 days, Ryan. That's 994,000 views over 5 effing days. Drinker gets that in 6 hours.
Yeah, this has Samuel L. Jackson.
No, well, this is to be fair. This
It's
is
Samba.
based on Samba TV, so it's not like they're tracking, every single television in every household or whatever. It's based on their data that they're receiving, and they're comparing it to the other data they're receiving.
Exactly.
So,
It's hard to tell.
That's what they have. Is
If you extrapolate
994,000 households.
If you extrapolate it, it's roughly that's a third of people watching it. So like it's like
Probably.
3 million people watching, or the 3 million views for Secret Invasion on a show that cost millions of dollars. That's abysmal. It's fucking abysmal. That's why Disney Plus has lost $4 billion. $4 billion with a B dollars, and they're going to lose more.
This last episode was so boring, and the racial commentary was so heavy-handed, and it's just such a unenjoyable show. I'm out. I don't know if we're doing Friday Night Tights discussion on it, but I'm done. That show is
No, you guys do not have to watch the rest of it. It's just because for one, we had 2 hour-long episodes, so props to them for doing an hour-long episode that could have been one 25-minute episode. They strung so many things out. There's so much sitting around and talking, but thank God they had a woman chastise Nick Fury, because I was worried that might not happen in the second episode, but it did. But it does.
Who did the chastising?
Maria Hill's mom.
Yeah, Nita Hill's mom. Yeah.
Did he turn around and go, "Shut up, your daughter's dead.
Yeah.
Fuck off"?
No, he was like trying to be apologetic because he got her killed, and she was like, "You got her killed, you son of a bitch."
Yep.
And he's like, "Yeah, I know. That's why I'm sad."
Yeah, because he could have shot the person many, many times and decided not to. Yes.
Yeah, it was dumb. And I love how those bombs they set off killed like 2,000 people when there was probably barely 200
yes.
people there. Yeah, they mentioned it.
They go 2,000. They said 2,000 dead.
All these people survived.
There wasn't
2,000
300 people there in that square. I'm like, where did they get all those people to kill? I mean, where
It's
did they?
like 4,600 died in 9/11. That's nearly half of 9/11, for fuck's sake.
Well, it's like they didn't explain it well. It's like, okay, were they dirty bombs and people died from radiation? Because we know that people survived.
Was that the only location, though? Weren't there supposed to be more than one location?
That was the only one that was shown.
There were multiple bombs in that one location, but that was about it.
That's all. That's all they explained was 3 bombs in one location.
Bullshit.
It is bullshit, and it is
Like
dumb.
200 people would seem a high number.
Hey, the UK Prime Minister, girl boss is a Skrull. Is also a Skrull girl boss.
Oh.
Nick Fury's wife is a Skrull.
Is a Skrull.
Damn.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
She is also black. I'm not sure if Don Cheadle's going to point that out or not. We'll see.
Yes.
Well, the funny thing about it is like, okay, so Nick Fury, who brought these shape-shifting aliens to Earth, which was also a bad idea, is married to a ship-shifting alien for God knows how long. So basically, he's been compromised. How long?
He hasn't been compromised. He knows. Okay. It is not super clear that he knows in the episode. However, the director did an interview where he did clarify Nick Fury knows. So they unintentionally gave you the impression that he doesn't know in the
show, and then they had wait, and then they had to come out and explain it
to a black woman. Why doesn't he love her for who she is?
Nick Fury's racist, obviously. If you haven't been watching.
Wait. Does Nick Fury know? Does Nick Fury know she's a Skrull?
I just said yes.
Yes, you just said yes. Does he know? And does he know she's a woman? Now these are Disney Skrulls. These are Disney Skrulls. Okay, so
what is a Skrull woman? In fact,
yeah.
Bro, what if it was
that's the next level?
Well,
it seems like they're going to try and do some kind of
men and women.
Yes, they can.
So
yes, they can.
Why
they established that
turn her into a woman? Is he a bigot?
Yes.
He has an opportunity.
What I think they're trying to set up is that I can't be racist because I'm married to one. That's because they're going to continue
married
on.
to a racist?
What?
Well, no. The idea that people say I can't be racist because I'm married to a black woman. I think they're gonna set it up to where it's
she
like,
was
I can't be racist
she was
I'm married to one.
She was in.
No one would claim Nick Fury with Skrulls. He's like the only person that's been helping these motherfuckers. I don't think that.
Well, okay.
If you're racist towards
the one thing they don't make clear is okay. He knows she's a Skrull. Did she let him on? It's the woman who was in the flashback, by the way, who was introducing the kid.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It's the same one. So, they didn't make that clear at the end. They just wanted to be oh my god at the end after we just had an hour of people sitting around talking at tables and talking about race. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Also, we had the train car scene where he's talking to Talos and he's like, "Yeah, I was in the colored car." When I was, eating fried chicken.
To the dining car.
Yeah.
And that was after.
So we'd bring fried chicken. We'd bring
the
fried
police
chicken.
come looking.
Do you know
Nick
where your
Fury.
people are from?
Wait, why is it the colored car? Because it arrives 15 minutes later than the other cars?
Because segregation.
It was during segregation, Chrissy.
Sorry.
You're close though.
You're talking about race, and you're talking about Skrulls being an analogy for race as well, by the sounds of it, because I've seen the first episode. Yeah. But the Skrulls are also wanting to take over Earth, even though there's like 5 of them. 500 of them.
There's different factions.
No.
I would be racist.
So you find out later on in the episode that there's 1 million Skrulls on Earth.
Yeah, 2 million. 2 million
I think
Skrulls.
it's 1 million. Wasn't it 1 million?
There's 1 million.
1 million. Why not?
I thought you said 2,
Why
but
not?
okay.
Make it 10 million. Why not?
Yeah, like the
at this
Skrulls
point,
want to wipe out all humanity. They are a genocidal, crazy race that want to destroy, all humanity and take our planet.
Do it.
So yeah, screw 'em. Oh well, wait. That's exactly what Nick Fury is doing. So there we go.
Also, the way he did it, he's like, "Hey, play the game. I'm the only one that's going to ask you questions." By the way.
Yeah.
I want to see Indiana Scroll and the Temple of Scroll.
I mean, at this point, the deconstruction of the MCU is almost complete. All they need to do is do Nazi Cap, which I'm pretty sure they're going to do in Brave New World, and then they completely destroyed everything at this point.
I have so many questions. So Nick Fury's wife can turn into anyone, and
Yes.
like when you're a Skrull, do you have like a default human appearance, or do you have to specifically pick? Like
You
I'm
have to
gonna,
pick.
I
You
have
need
to
to
pick. So what makes them want to pick? I guess lighter colored skin or darker colored skin, and I just want to ask the questions. And if Nick Fury's wife can turn into anyone, I'm just saying, like. That weird things can happen. I'm just saying weird things can happen.
Also, don't they have to be in contact with them for the DNA? Like, isn't there it's supposed to be like a DNA transfer or like at least some contact with them? What happened to the actual woman that she's pretending to be?
That's a good question.
You have to commit assault
to
turn into this?
It's like.
But wouldn't you, as an invading force, if you could change, wouldn't you want to change to the largest demographic of that area? So you would blend in much easier.
That would make the most sense.
Especially, wait. Especially when they make a point. Especially when they make a point. Especially when they make a point in the show multiple times that there's a black guy in Russia. Yes, there's a black guy. So they made the main bad guy a black guy in Russia, but he who needs to fit in so he can blow some shit up, and they did it.
But wasn't it in the Watchmen show where like Dr. Manhattan he like changes his race to be like more? So
Yes. In the Watchmen, one of the worst fucking things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
He
did blueface.
He does blue and blackface. Blue and blackface. Yes.
Black and blue face.
Black and blue
That's
face.
something she will never say twice.
Bruise face.
Sounds
Well,
like
I
a
think Nick
terrible
Fury
joke.
is clearly a racist because if he loved this woman, why is she changing into a human for him? Why doesn't he love her food? She is in her green skin.
We don't know that. I mean, she is shown as a Skrull before he walks in the door, and then she changes to human form as he approaches her and sees her.
Well, the director, Ryan was saying the director confirmed that he knows who she is.
Yes, but does she?
So why do that?
Okay,
Why
so
do
as
that?
I was
Why
saying,
can't we-
exactly.
Have a vagina.
It was a good
that's
time
why
for baggage
interesting
claim to take a break.
questions that,
I'm not being crude. It is an interesting question. You're talking about an alien species here.
And there's
I
no
assume
point.
most humanoids do because like Peter
There's
Quill and Gamora
absolutely
got together, right?
no point in talking about what the Skrulls can do in the comics. People can say this is the MCU. They don't give a fuck what happens in the comics.
Fucking care.
That's true.
Yep. So we don't know. So in the context of the MCU, we have no idea. No idea.
Well,
at all.
and the thing that's annoying about it is that Secret Invasion is basically superheroes fighting aliens, and it's like we have none of that in this show.
No.
That's expensive.
Nick Fury's excuse to not calling in the friends, the superheroes, was
It's
so
my war.
dumb.
What is
my
that?
war.
Is
Is that hot dog?
That's a Brazil nut. Brazil nut.
Is that what you needed to stop
Oh,
the
we're eating
conversation
now?
to tell us all? Is you have a
I wasn't
Brazil?
saying anything. You were all so enamored with my nut.
You're blurry. You're blurry nut.
in my face.
You're
It's a
not.
bit
You're not
hard-
in my face. That's
It's
different.
a bit hard to ignore when a man throws his nuts in your face, okay?
gosh.
I got all of FNT to talk about my nuts.
Okay, it's for one. It's nut.
All right, Gavin.
It's singular. Okay, it's not nuts. Hi, Ryan.
Nuts.
Now it's nuts. Now it's nuts. Thank
Did you go get some food?
Ooh.
I
What are those,
actually did.
macadamia?
Everyone was
Brazil.
fucking yelling, so I just went and grabbed some food and drink. So I'm ready to get
What are you
smashed.
drinking?
This is the lunch
Rum
hour.
and Coke.
FNT.
So-
Oh.
Welcome.
Nick Fury's reason for not, getting
That boy
any
thing?
superhero help, which would have saved, as we know, 2,000 lives if he had some superhero help to prevent that bomb explosion, was because the Skrulls would easily duplicate them or something like that. Are you
Yes.
retarded? Are you that dumb that you're
Yes.
not going to get obvious help?
Yes, they
Oh,
are.
but it's his war, Shad. It's his war.
Oh, it's so.
He's going to fight on his terms.
Sounds gay.
It is.
Yeah, that sounds
And stupid.
horrible.
Well, the thing that's so dumb about the show is that the only reason why the bad guys are winning is because the good guys are basically incompetent.
Competent, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew
This is basically what Dark Helmet said.
No, you're right. You're
Evil
right.
will
Like,
rule because good is stupid.
seriously, it would be so easy. They know they're hiding at an abandoned nuclear facility. Get a Geiger counter and figure out where this crap is. It's so bloody dumb that they're like, oh, they're off grid. We don't know where they are. It's like, are you serious? You've got satellite images. Just look for nuclear things. I'm sure there's records of it everywhere of nuclear power stations that have been abandoned, especially if they're no-go zones. Just look for areas you're not allowed to go. Then you might find some.
Yeah, and the whole thing, which is funny about it, is their master plan is to start World War III between the United States and Russia by basically false flagging a bombing and framing the U.S. That's how they're going to get World War III. And it's like, why don't you just take over the presidency in the United States and in Russia and start nuclear conflict that way? I mean, they've already infiltrated the UK and the UN.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
apparently that's too
I
difficult.
don't know if you're aware of this, right? But there's this little thing going on at this very moment in time called a war in Ukraine.
I know.
I was going to say that. They want to start World War III just to invade
Which is
Ukraine.
being very publicly funded by the US against Russia in a proxy war. We're doing more in reality to actually start World War fucking III than the show is.
One interesting part of the show was, did y'all catch the wild Shooter McGavin that was in the show this week?
Who? Yes.
Shooter McGavin.
Shooter McGavin.
The actor that plays Shooter McGavin.
Yes.
in Happy
Like,
Gilmore.
how many
From
arms
Happy
should we send
Gilmore.
to Vladimir Putin? He's like,
Right.
two gun that baby.
Oh yeah, I did recognize him. Yeah.
He looks
I
good.
just watched the Star Trek episode where he's in, actually. The one with the Enterprise C? Yeah, Enterprise C.
Yesterday's Enterprise.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he's in there. He's like, oh, sure, that guy.
Oh, yeah. Maybe in the future, if you see an old looking.
I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast. No.
That's his most memorable role now. Yep.
Oh, that's a good one.
For the audio listener, it's Indiana Jones and the Squeaky Walker.
Yes.
Very old man.
I like
Indiana
his whip
Jones.
on the walker.
He needs tennis balls on there.
Well, we can't see them. They might be there.
He's sneaking up. He's being really quiet. The tennis ball walker.
Get off my lawn. My grandkids never visit. Dun, dun, dun.
My son's dead. Do. He was killing
Where are my pills?
Hey.
My son's dead and my wife's really upset about it, but I'm not.
Man, he was like bearing his soul to Phoebe Waller-Bridge. She didn't give nah fucks.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't
and
ask if her son was hot.
Oh yeah, but when he says that Marion left him, that they're divorced, like all she can say is, "Oh, you're still wearing the ring."
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Cool.
bore his soul.
She is a piece of shit.
Nearly broke down. Had to turn around and walk away so she couldn't see him crying. And she went, "You're still wearing the ring."
Yeah.
Just
why say
Let
that
him
at
wear it.
all?
Let him wear it.
She has to one up him. She has to be smarter
Yeah.
and always get
Yeah.
the
Right.
Just gotta get that last word.
Gotta get that last word.
And
Women suck.
I think that it's like, I think what they're attempting to do is by her going to save him at the end, like to go back and like to get on the plane to save him, and then by her mending the relationship with Marion, that's like her comeback story. That's her like vindication and hey, I've changed as a person. I think that's what they're going for, but it does not work in this movie. They didn't do nearly enough to justify the way that she was acting before.
Well, there's no atonement for what she did.
Yeah.
She flipped on a dime. She just flipped on a dime. She was awful,
trying to
and
kill
then
him.
suddenly just was like, "Oh, I'm gonna help now" for no reason. No,
I
nothing
didn't bel-
impacted it.
Yeah, I didn't believe it at all. She's trying to kill him multiple times, and now suddenly she cares for him. Bull crap. Movie, you haven't heard that.
Maybe
at all.
maybe she's Latina.
Oh.
But they went too hard with like making her unlikable. It just like I know they thought they were making her charming and vivacious. However, whatever her little, like she rattled off all her best points, and it's like it just none of it was convincing enough. So when she did anything in the end, it was like, who cares?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I would have.
That could also be because she was highly unlikable as well.
Yes.
Well,
so we didn't care.
and
So
it seems that way in
Wow.
real life, and it really shows through in her acting.
Yes.
yeah, like was she playing a character or just playing herself? It was
playing
really
herself.
hard to tell.
Yeah.
Playing herself.
Right.
Especially her attempt at
Bring
emotion.
up
at the end.
Fleabag. I'm going to bring up Fleabag for just a sec, okay? Because when she wrote that show and she starred in that show, the main character who's just called Fleabag, is so unlikable. But she still has that like level of humanity where you are interested in what exactly is going on with her life. Like she pulls you in, you actually feel for her, and she comes to atone for the things that she's done. It's a very nuanced character. It's very well written. But I was going back because I'm actually writing like a little comparison of Fleabag versus anything that Phoebe Waller-Bridge has ever starred in after. And I was going back and watching these interviews where, because she got so much fame with Fleabag, a lot of people would ask her like, "Oh, this character's so unlikable. She's so unlikable," and a lot of people were saying to her like, "Oh, journalists were saying, don't you think that people only find her unlikable because she's a woman? That if a man did any of these things, he would not be considered unlikable?" And I think that's like, I think it's like it's that kind of conversation that when you become successful in Hollywood, it's that kind of conversation that like almost gets under these people's, like, who have even like a little bit of talent, it gets under their skin. And it's like, yeah, maybe, you know, Fleabag shouldn't be considered unlikable. And she's only considered unlikable because she's a woman. No, Fleabag is a terrible character. Yeah, it is. She's a terrible character. She does terrible things. And then the show is about her coming to terms with that and atoning for that and improving from there. That's what the show is about. But it's like, no, well, if a man did that.
And that's such a bullshit argument too. There's plenty of bad men out there that get called out as well. And it's like, whatever. It's a false comparison.
Well, people have been trying to make comparisons with her line where she says, independent, beautiful, self-sufficient, and everything like that, with Tony Stark's line where he says, billionaire, playboy, those are not the equivalent things.
Oh my God, because he had a sense of humor. He was funny.
He's also a piece of shit too. He had to go through
there's the arc there. The thing is that these writers will go, yeah, you're right. She shouldn't be unlikable. So I'm going to write every character that way and then forget about the part where they atone for that behavior.
Yes. Or suffer some kind of loss because of it, right? Like we see Tony actually get struck down so many times because of his hubris. That's the whole point, is that he's overly confident in his abilities and he gets like, he actually suffers so much.
And he was
then they do
charming and likable and funny.
And that's the thing, is the acting ability absolutely matters too, right? Because he is able, Robert Downey Jr. was able to take those lines, deliver them in a way where, yeah, he's coming off as an ass, but he's doing it in such a charming way that you're like, I don't like what he's saying, but I still like him. And that's, again, the performance. You need to be a good actor to do that.
It all goes back to the Avengers, because in Captain America says to him in Avengers, you're not the guy to do the sacrifice play. And it ends with him in Endgame doing the sacrifice play, sacrificing himself to save everyone else.
Like, look at the contrast.
It's like he had an arc.
Yeah,
almost
exactly.
like they wrote
Tony Stark, he gets humbled. And he has this beautiful story, everything like that, where the story actually makes him go through things where suddenly also he might question some of those abilities, where with Waller-Bridge in this film, the film is just there to try and reinforce that, oh, isn't she wonderful? She's great and everything.
Well, there's also a difference between a likable asshole and an unlikable asshole. And Tony is the likable asshole, and Phoebe Waller-Bridge's character is the unlikable asshole.
And everyone in the world of Indiana Jones and the Dial of Dysentery, they believe that she is hot, she's capable, she's the one that has all the answers.
They all want to fuck.
They all want to fuck her. Like, that's not reality. It throws you out when you think about that.
Yeah, that lost me.
And also, like, in terms of having the likable asshole, right? The clear examples of multiple times of Tony Stark.
You've got to be really careful with that, with the way you're pronouncing that. You don't want to make it sound like you're saying lickable. All right.
All right. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate it. No, but like the opening of Iron Man, where he's in the car, his cracking jokes is really charming. His charisma is overflowing. Everything is really likable. What is likable about this character in Dial of Destiny? She's insufferable. She's up herself. She's cruel. She tries to get people murdered and everything. It's like, and so the argument where, oh, you would like this character if you were a man, bull crap. We would.
Yeah.
No.
Bloody hell.
All they had to do is add a scene where she goes, look, I put up this facade. I act this way because I'm scared or because I feel insecure. And then she would be a relatable character that seems like a human being. Otherwise, in this movie, she
has no charm.
Yeah, but you understand it.
Yeah, if she breaks herself down, like if she gets to the point where they are
almost
beginning
had
to
it.
open up, and she could do that. Exactly what Garrett said. She could say,
almost.
Look, I put it. I've been following you in my father's footsteps for ages, and these are big feet to fill, and I try and I overcompensate.
She was like, and I like men with big feet.
Yeah,
shoes are so big.
But you just gotta do something that makes her. They're so scared to make women vulnerable in film because they see vulnerability as a weakness. They see femininity as a weakness, and so they make these obnoxious, hard-ass women who are just unlikable. Even women don't like them, and they think, this is a
not real.
Woman. No, because they make the woman a man. They make the woman a man, and then try to make. But it doesn't work when a woman's a man. Dylan.
Right.
So,
And
I want to go back to that scene you were talking about when he talks about how he would go back in time and stop his son from, and then he walks away and she says out that line, "You're still wearing the ring, right?" That for a second I was like, "Oh wait, is she actually going to become a real person right here and have empathy and be kind of sad?" And then she throws out that line. It's like, that's the scene you could have done it right there in the middle of the movie.
Right.
Breakdown. I behave this way because I'm afraid, and then you could relate the rest of the movie.
But then the rest of the
Because
movie needs to actually
to follow up on that as well. Yes.
follow up, because
all she cares about is money. She just wants to get money. That's it. There's nothing else that matters, right? And then suddenly at the end of the movie, she cares about the fact that he's going to impact history. Like, where was your care for history or preservation before, when you were planning to sell this thing that you didn't even know what it did, but you memorized 6 pages of notes, right? And you apparently know this thing backwards and forwards.
7 books.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. 7 books worth of notes. But you were just going to sell this.
You memorized 5 books, and they couldn't fucking help themselves. And she goes,
yeah, women can't do that.
Fuck off, you obnoxious twat.
Well, remember, she only memorized the important parts, right?
Yeah, she left out the dumb bullshit.
Yeah, he was a bungling fool, and he was just rattling on nonsense for a lot of it.
That male. Ugh.
He was also really short. She was really tall.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
and she was an abandoned child, practically.
I would fucking abandon her.
that explains it, yeah. Like,
on the doorsteps of the fucking lion's cage at the zoo.
That would have been hilarious. That was a film where she says, "If only I had a father figure who could have helped me," and he replied, "Have you ever spoken to yourself?"
Oh, I tried.
Oh my gosh. But this whole discussion, right, is one of the reasons why I love Alita Battle Angel, because there's a lot of flaws in the film, but the character, I feel they just nailed having, yes, an action female character, but who's also feminine and vulnerable and gentle, and they just nailed that just so well. And this, like, it was water in a drought, because so many of these action female characters, they don't know how to do that. They think, as is absolutely right, make them feminine or make them gentle or vulnerable. That you're saying women are weak. We can't have laws in our women, and so
the thought that they think that makes women weak is the sexist argument.
Yeah,
like it's such a cell phone.
Elsa in the Last Crusade. Elsa is actually a pretty complex character because she believes in history, and she believes in archaeology, and she believes in books and learning, and she has the same sort of philosophical beliefs that Indiana has, but she also sort of lacks that moral compass that goes along with him. Right. And so she isn't afraid to side with the other side, the Nazis or whatever, to get what she wants. But even when Indy was going through hardship, she was trying not to get him killed. If possible, she was trying to keep him alive because she liked him and she empathized with what he was doing, and they were kind of 2 sides of the same coin. And she was gorgeous, and she was smart, and she was capable. Yeah, she put lettuce and everything on that shit. You know,
in my headcanon, she's still alive. I think there's water at the bottom of that cavern, and that she fell in water, and the Grail fell down there too, and she's just been fucking drinking, for a couple decades.
To Az's point, she did kill the bad guy. She knowingly picked the wrong Grail, so the bad guy would,
so Donovan would die.
A little redemption right at the end before she dies.
Yep.
That's all you need for a character arc,
man. She wanted because ultimately
that's very.
She was just the Nazis were an ends to a means for her. A means to an ends, even. They were a means for an ends for her, and so when she was alone with him, she knew that she could give him a bullshit answer. She knew that she could feed him the wrong Grail because she knew Indy was capable of selecting the correct Grail.
Yep, and that's very in line with like Indy's pulp roots. Right, the vixen who betrays our hero at the end. You know, it's like the Saturday morning serials that are based on the pulps, which you can't even reference anymore.
You're right. It's James Bondish.
Casino Royale, how they did it. Yeah, that was. I mean, Vesper's betrayal hit hard.
Classic storytelling.
It was great, wasn't it? It was great.
Yeah.
You sort of, when you realized with him and then when he flipped on, oh man, that was
no, but what a great scene when she's pleading for her life. She's like, Indy, please. And then you have his father saying, she's a Nazi.
She's a Nazi.
Well, like my mother likes it. I'll take the rapist for 200.
She's one of them. She's one of them. She won't shoot. He won't shoot. She's one of them.
Shoot him.
It's actually a great scene. So much of that film is so good. And it's like, and it's like, Dad, how could you? As much as the next man? Well, I was the next man.
How did you know? Well, she talks in her sleep.
She talks in her sleep.
It was so good.
A means to an end.
Sean Connery, man.
R.I.P. Sean Connery.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Hey, somebody tell Rip Sean Connery passed away, please.
Hey,
tell him.
You know how Sean Connery would have handled Phoebe Waller-Bridge? Fucking 5 fingers.
It would say, Phoebe, more like hit the Waller-Bridge. Get out of here.
She knows how to push your button. She knows how to push your button.
You get out of here right now.
All women know. She knows. She knows how to push them.
Duke Devil 95 has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Duke. Is that Duke?
Comics Division?
Duke Devil.
Comics
Good night,
Division.
guys. I got a bill.
Bye.
It was an honor meeting you. Take care. I'll see you guys next Friday.
Buddy.
Take care, man. All the best. We love you.
Yeah.
Comics Division. Little Comics Division. We love him. Such a cute little guy.
Good man.
Somebody said terrible impersonations. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, okay.
Those are all 100%.
Yeah. They probably do it a lot better than we do.
You're just jealous.
Yo, go fuck yourself, yo. Go fuck yourself, yo.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Sean Connery, yeah.
I did that for Gary. I did that for you.
Thank you. Yeah. It's truly awful. It's so awful. It's good. It really is.
I know. That's what I keep doing.
Oh, God. Zoivod for 50 Canadian pesos. I come to you all in great need. An artist pro who is on the same page as us launched an Indiegogo, but it says 9090, and needs our help. Was supposed to be on Tim Pool and others, but scheduling messed up. Comic is Silence Do Good time travel agent. Love you guys. So it's Silence Do Good, X-Ray Girl?
I think so. Silence Do Good. I can find it.
Let's check. Yeah, we'll check it out. Scheduling conflicts. Scheduling conflicts with Tim Pool. I don't think I'm getting invited back to Tim Pool. I'm okay.
I don't think I am either.
Yeah, why? Is it because of Elijah Blue? Probably.
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
You didn't.
Big blue whale.
Eliza blew it.
Criticism.
Well, no, you didn't. That's okay.
I got to hang out with Shane Cashman on Alex Stein's show.
Ooh.
Yeah, you said he was pretty
How
cool.
was that?
I mean,
Did
he
you
was
go
cool.
gonzo on him?
No, he was cool. We did talk a little bit about Eliza, but mostly we were just talking about all the random shit that Alex made us do on his show.
Right.
So,
including.
Did you have to butter anybody's head?
Oh, don't you want to get into detail about what they made you do on the show?
not particularly.
No, I don't either.
Did you just say I was a cashier and found a counterfeit?
I didn't see the show, so when you told me, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus. If you ever go on that show, just be prepared.
Yeah,
good things are gonna happen.
Melanie did. I think she hung in there pretty good. Melanie Mack. She did.
He's a very good. Yes,
Melanie's a gamer.
Places.
Yeah. So am I. I'm a gamer too.
What?
I'm a gamer. Total gamer.
Emphasis on the gay.
You earned that though. You did, buddy. The Arc Spartan for 50 Canadian pesos. Won't make the mistake of asking for favorite movies because then Az will be going on for 30 minutes. True. That is absolutely true.
Give me examples.
But what are each member of the panel's choice for 0 out of 10 objective failure movies? Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny will be mine.
Seconded.
I mean,
don't
all
know
of
if I-
Star Wars, the first Star Wars movies.
They said one
Rings of
movie.
Power,
The
the
Disney Star
entire-
Wars.
One
Disney
movie.
Star Wars.
One movie. One movie. You know, like
This-
last gen.
Artemis
one.
Fowl. Artemis Fowl. It came out during
mean,
the pandemic
yeah.
era, straight to Disney Plus, and it was abysmal.
Okay. As
I'm
one
gonna say
movie.
Captain Marvel.
This one,
Sorry.
this Indiana Jones movie is a big fat fucking
There you go.
goose.
Sorry, baggage claim. What was that?
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm gonna say Captain Marvel because it really started the downturn of one of the greatest franchises. Just
I
so
agree.
abysmal.
That's a good.
I would rather watch Captain Marvel than Secret Invasion after watching the first 2 episodes of Secret Invasion.
Wow.
Can we
Wow.
pick a TV series? Because mine would be Rings of Power, but if I had to pick a movie,
Say
it would
She-Hulk.
be Rise of Skywalker.
Oh, God.
Rise of Skywalker is
That's
a really bad movie, man.
Yes, it
like,
is.
Really
It's
bad.
I
worse
was
than
gonna
Last
pick that.
Jedi.
But it's
Um,
entertaining in a way. It's
how?
almost bad. It's good. I laughed. I laughed hard.
Is it
during that
entertaining
movie.
like watching the Special Olympics
They
kind of
fly
way?
now.
Or
They fly. Yes.
You know, you can
Fly
bet on
now.
The magic
They
blanket
do.
bet
lines
on the
up
Special
perfectly.
Olympics now. They have
Yeah.
betting lines for the Special
they
Olympics.
do not. I
No
told
way.
I've
Gamble
told
on it
have
now.
I told you the story? I've told
They're
you guys
If I
the
see the
story.
guy with the paperclip legs,
I'll tell
bet
it
on that
again.
guy.
So at a Chargers game, we were at a Chargers game, and at halftime they decided to do some Special Olympic stuff. I mean, Scott Edwards is probably watching right now. Scott, I'm going to say your full name. You're going down with me to hell. So we're watching the Special Olympics, and they're doing like calisthenics and gymnastics and stuff, and we're trying not to laugh. Okay, and then once I see Scott trying not to laugh, I'm trying not to laugh. But then they run track, right? Around the football stadium, and one of the kids decides, fuck it, I'm winning this thing, and runs across the field instead of running around the track. He just fucking
Oh,
cheats
no.
and we lost our shit. I am laughing so fucking hard, and everybody thinks we're laughing at the gymnasts and stuff, and we got so many fucking dirty looks. I got chewed out because I couldn't, and then while the person's chewing out, I'm laughing more. And I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. But like in front of,
Oh,
and these
that's
were all
okay.
like my dad's friends because I'm still using, my dad's still alive at this time, and I'm using his season tickets. And so it's so bad. It was so fucking bad.
make him look bad.
Yep. But goddamn, that kid, that was smart thinking. So I hope somebody bets on him. The kid who's like, fuck it, I'm going to run across the 50-yard line and win this fucking race. And he does.
I mean, he's thinking outside the box.
He's like looking over there across the field, like,
I
What?
need to get
that way.
point A to point B. The fastest is a straight line.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I can't fault this
that would be dumb not to.
It would be dumb not to. It was very embarrassing. Very embarrassing.
Someone mentioned in the chat, but it reminds me of the film The Ringer. That's a great film right there.
That is.
Yeah, BetAG or BetOnline.ag is offering odds for Special Olympics. So if you want to bet on special people, go check it out.
And bet on Echo.
As even in your worst days, would you bet on the Special Olympics?
Every day, all day.
If I can make some money, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, have you ever heard of retard
There's a lot of
strength?
stats involved too.
That guy
Like,
looks like he can lift the Empire State Building. I'm putting my money on him.
yeah.
But unfortunately, they all look like that. So
As
It's an
I
interesting
love
field.
you, man.
How far on the spectrum? How much stats? Like, yeah.
That's such a good
Bet
answer.
on the guy that is pointed in the right direction.
Hey, Comics Division is gone, but his ball sack is
Well,
still
he's not
here.
dead. He's just left the show.
He's left it,
He's left
but somehow he has a detachable ball sack who can leave super chats. Comics Division's ball sack
Talented.
for $100.
Wow.
Baggage claim. I apologize again. I owe her a lot of
A
apologies.
lot of ball and nut conversation going on.
There is. Indiana Jones and the Time Rift of Disappointment was so long. I am still numb from comics sitting on me in the theater booster seat. If Bon Jovi's music was a movie, it would be this film. Not even Pineapple Pizza could fix this film. I agree. I would almost rather watch a Bon Jovi music video than the Dial of Dysentery.
Oh my.
That's huge.
I wouldn't go that far.
I wouldn't go. Well, and I'd mute it, so you just watch his fucking blow drying hair.
There might be a
prancing
hot chick
around.
every once in a while.
Yeah. I mean, not that he was into him, but maybe he was, but he didn't look like it.
Yeah, but they wanted to make you think he was.
Totally. What is
when
it?
I watched Indy 5, there was someone in the theater who was like a clapper, but just like a lone clapper. And every time, yeah,
Sala shows up.
and he was
That's
very
cringe.
confident. No
Antonio
matter
Banderas.
who joined him, and he was just clapping away at all of this like ill-placed timings of like Phoebe Waller-Bridge doing anything.
Wait.
That's even better.
Remember? Wait,
Was it
baggage
Phoebe
claim.
Waller-Bridge who was clapping?
Baggage claim. Remember when Sala?
He was a
I thought we were about to get a good moment when Sala goes, I brought my grandchildren here to teach them how to be an American and an Egyptian. And I'm like, Sala would never say that. It's like, what?
That is
best was he asked a question. He asked the grandkids a question, and the first thing they did was roll their eyes.
Yeah.
Oh
Which,
no!
I mean,
great.
Like, to be fair, like a
no.
7-year-old grandpa, yeah, I don't think anything too bad about that.
It stood out like a sore thumb. It absolutely. Sala was great. John Rhys Davies
in New York.
is
John
great.
Rhys Davies is
like
still
it?
a legend.
I like
No,
it.
Total legend.
No, it was awful seeing him there. If he was in Egypt, fine. But
Well,
seeing
I
him
think
there,
he was-
he just looked completely
He was a cab
out of
driver.
place.
Out of
Well,
place.
I think he was there to not die.
And they made him a cab driver.
Because like
Oh my
they got out of
God,
Egypt.
Rob.
Did he change his name to Muhammad?
They got out of Egypt because of the war, right? That was what
Yes.
the
Yeah.
said,
That was
But
good.
the war's been over
That's
for
the bits.
15 years.
That's the bits of incorporating the '60s into the narrative with like that and the Egypt War and the Project Paperclip. The parts that I did like and the pieces that I did find interesting.
All right.
Just
So
the
how
package
did
together.
how did you interpret when Indy's talking to insufferable feminists about his son, and he goes, and she's like, "What would you do if you go back in time?" He's like, "Go back and convince Mutt to not go to the war because he went to piss him off."
Right.
And then he would say, because you would die, and then your mother's grief would be inconsolable. It's not good, and then it would break up our marriage. And I'm like, so aren't you just sad about your son dying? I mean, it's sad that your marriage broke up too, which happens quite a bit when a kid dies. But it seemed like he was more upset about the marriage
Self-centered.
than the
Yeah, it was
son.
very self-centered.
I think it came off. I think the way they probably intended for it to come off was obviously he died and I was hurting, and because I was hurting, I was incapable of consoling your mother who was hurting. That's kind of the way I think it was supposed to. They skipped a part there.
They
So
did.
I think it did come off a little bit like, well, your mom was just so fucking upset I couldn't deal with her, so we broke up.
That's how it
Also,
came
you
off.
added the layer. Like, what if he was the one himself seeking out the dial of destiny, thinking he can go back and change the past? It could have been. They could have done that because they mentioned as if he would be interested in doing it, but they found it very easily. By the way, because like her father went crazy thinking about it, but they found it in like a week.
Yeah.
Well, do you remember when
The
they
thing
went
is,
to
though,
was it
he
Greece?
doesn't. Well, but the problem with that is he doesn't believe in magic.
Well, yeah, apart from all the magic he's seen.
What about all the but he doesn't believe in magic now. Yeah.
And he says
He
later
did
on,
say
I've
that
seen
what
things.
he does believe in, you have to believe in really hard. Which
That was one of the dumbest lines in the entire film.
That was really dumb.
I believed the script was garbage.
It
used that
doesn't
in the
matter what you
trailer.
believe. What matters is how hard you believe it. It's one of the
Yeah.
hardest
You like being
But what
walking
does that
around the
mean?
cave
That's
for
like
20
the whole-
fucking minutes doing nothing? I really like that.
That's the whole definition of Nazism, by the way. How hard they believed in that. Like, Jesus.
They believed in it a lot, and that's what
They
matters
really
more
were.
than
They were
Indiana
true
Jones.
believers.
They believed in it so hard that they were focusing on and like redirecting resources to kill people rather than actually funding the war they were losing. That's how hard
It's
they
actually,
believed.
hang on, it goes deeper.
Indy
It
was
goes
going
deeper.
about my struggle, his struggle, you know?
That line right there is actually in line with woke ideology and philosophy.
absolutely.
Where,
Yes.
like there is objective truth in the world, and people might want to believe that there might be, whatever identity that they have. And what matters is that they believe it. If they believe it hard enough, the reality should bend to their perception and acknowledge their, identity.
And you can
Because
start
what matters-
lactating.
Because objective truth doesn't matter, guys. And what matters is how hard they believe it. It's
How hard you
it's
believe
a bull
something.
crap philosophy.
Yeah,
Yes,
they're
man.
called mental.
You're absolutely right.
Yep.
You're absolutely right.
The Arc Spartan has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you. Smooth, the DJ, has gifted 11 because he wanted to one-up him or something for $55. I love it. Andy Radart for 50 British pounds. Proper money. Hail. Obviously, no one's watching Secret Invasion. Oh, I did. And some others did too. And it's fucking terrible. Except me. It's seriously bad. I may be seeing intersectional shadows here, but if you were watching it, did you think it was weird that Fury's Skrull wife took on the appearance she did? Yes, I found that extremely strange. And I guess the creator of the show had to come out and clarify the order that went in. And it still leaves a question. So Fury may know she's a Skrull, but
He does. Yeah.
he does. But are they in on it together? We don't know. That part we don't know. A female Vulture critic regularly comes on our local radio to review movies. And today, when she first said the name, she flubbed and said Phoebe Waller-Bridge. And quickly corrected. I was laughing like Az at that one. It says Anthony Pritchett for $50.
That's good.
Ray Toro 03 has given us $50 and a dragon emoji. Ian So Forth for 50 British pounds. Thank you. Says, I wasn't going to bother with Indy 5, but Az's excitement about Harrison in his underwear has me reconsidering. He looks really good in his underwear without his shirt on at 80.
81, yeah. I mean, come on.
Really?
Man.
Okay. All right.
See, I thought I reckon they put him in his underwear just to demean the character even further.
I think they did too. Well, no, they wanted, they were going for maximum desecration.
Shabby.
Yep.
Kind of like remind me of Breaking Bad when you see Walter White in his undies. Like it's meant to be like he's exposed.
Link fan on the Streamlabs side for $100. Just wanted to wish everyone a safe and happy 4th of July. I cannot wait.
Is it this weekend, 4th of July weekend?
It's after July 3rd.
Yeah, it's a weird one because some things are still going on Monday. Some have it Monday and Tuesday off, but
I don't get any days off. I'm a YouTuber.
Remember, fire as many fireworks as you can to piss off the people.
Did you see that one? I don't know how old it was, but of the family playing and the kid like lights off one and it just misses like a little kid. So mom gets up and then the rest of them like blow up around a car and it just fucking blows up for like 3 minutes. I don't know if was I the only one who saw that video? I was pissing myself.
I
was
July.
pissing myself laughing.
Yeah,
the whole
like
family
a
like
small
bolts.
Small little flame hits the actual box of fireworks and it goes.
It
up
just
and
goes off.
Everyone just has to scatter.
It's so. But like one little kid almost got like hit in the head and freaking like moms got to give him respect, man. She moved like just grabbed it. You know, it was
Mama
great.
Bear.
Mama Bear. Respect.
Who's going to go see Sound of Freedom for July 4th?
I'll see it.
Yeah.
Is it in theaters or?
It's going to get a theatrical release, yeah.
Once I'm done watching all the garbage I got to watch, because I got to rewatch fucking Indiana Jones again for my review. Then I jump right into the fucking Witcher. Then I jump right into The Witcher. And then I'm doing a video on Secret Invasion. So yeah, that's why I waited to watch the Indiana Jones trilogy until afterwards to cleanse my palate. And I got to watch Nefarious and I'll watch that.
I heard the first episode of which was fucking garbage.
I watched 10 minutes of it and it was fucking bad. It's like soap opera bad. It's like, it's gotten, like, it's not even the same show as the first season. Lauren Hisrich cannot write men. She has no fucking clue on how to write men. And yeah, I know she
can't write women either.
Well, that's good point, Az. That's a very good point. She just can't write. She really can't write fantasy. She cannot write. Yeah. She was involved in Daredevil season 3 though. She was. It was probably the really fucking bad episode. Karen Page, that whole Karen Page taking off for an episode one. That was like the only really bad episode of Daredevil in the entire 3 seasons. WG, $50 on the Streamlabs side. Really, Gary? WG's awesome, by the way. I saw Indy, and it was amazing. The de-aged Indy is the iconic leather jacket searching for his civilization. Wait, being told that I was watching Luke Tavern's presentation at Cosmic Summit. As you were. We met Luke Taverns. He's got quite the following on Instagram. 25 years old, and he's like running around finding hidden cities in the rainforest and stuff.
Let's get a job.
Yeah,
Come on.
overachiever, whatever.
Yeah.
Breaking into tombs and stuff underground. It's really cool.
Gay.
Like raiding them, like raiding tombs.
arcs?
They could do something with that, maybe. I don't know.
Some Temples of Doom, perhaps.
Is he wearing
Interesting, yeah.
shorts? Yeah.
Kate
Does he
Capshaw
have a
became
whip?
so much more likable.
I know.
since Phoebe
Kate
Waller-Bridge.
Capshaw is the one who comes out looking the best in all this.
Like quite endearing now. She's like quite endearing. And
Look at her.
Yeah.
Well, she's at least hot. I mean, like Kate Capshaw was hot.
Oh yeah, big.
John for $50.
You look like a fucking horse, an anemic horse,
Paging
An
Cenk
anemic-
Uygur. Paging.
anorexic horse.
Yep. 2. Who is fired first, Kathleen Kennedy or Leslie Headland? And
No.
which movie flops worse, The Marvels or Indy 6 with the Phoebe Waller-Bridge? Well, we won't get the other.
I feel like Indy.
Marvels is going to flop pretty hard. I think that's a coin
Indy
flip.
costs more, I think.
They'll fortify the
Yes.
Marvel.
Okay, so
True.
let's go by percentage then, because like, yeah, I agree with Odin. I think Indy will lose more money than the Marvels. But what's the budget of the Marvels? Do we know?
It's not been reported, but it'll be between
200
200
to
and
250
250
million.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it depends on the flop. I still think it's coin flip. But as far as
I think
finance,
Indy's probably gonna make. I mean, obviously it'll depend on a lot of things, but probably what 450 million worldwide, 500 maybe if it has decent legs at this
that's
point.
300 million, dude.
I think word of mouth's gonna kill this in week 2. I think it's gonna.
I think it already has. I think
You
it.
know what the amazing thing too about
When does
the word of
Impossible
mouth
come out? Next week?
is that with the
weeks.
word of mouth,
two more weeks.
it's not even that the word of mouth is going to be like bad, because it's going to be bad in certain circumstances, but I think it's going to be more so just generic I didn't care. Like, and that to me, I think is a bigger death knell for a movie, because if a movie's bad, sometimes you got people who want to maybe hate watch something. But if you get that general sentiment of this movie literally does not matter and it's just a waste of time, it's just not. It's just it just does not fulfill
Seriously,
exactly what it needs
like,
to do.
go.
It was soulless. It was just soulless.
Exactly.
Pick earwax out of your ears, clip your nails, go pull fuzz out of a fucking sweater, pay your taxes, go to the DMV, do anything but see this movie.
Vacuum out the lint of the dryer. You know,
Yeah.
stick the sticks
Oh
in there.
yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
annoying. That
That's
is.
fun. Fun to do that.
Well, all more entertaining than watching this piece of crap. at the
Yep.
film.
And more productive.
WG for $50. Damn it, FNT. Get to the point already. Did you like the movie or not?
Swear to God, we like came live just like ranting and raving right out the box.
Right out the gate. Az, give it a score. 0 out of 10.
0.
Okay. Ryan.
I would say a 3 out of 10. As an indie movie, it's like a 1 or a 0.
Yep. Chad.
Yeah, I originally gave it a 2 out of 10. I'm down to a 1 out of 10.
There you go. Quarter black.
You're very
2.
generous, man.
2 out of 10.
Yeah. Chrissy.
4.
How dare you?
Buttons.
Odin. Yes.
Binge, that was funny.
Yeah. One of us.
We've corrupted her.
Odin.
That has just made my day. It's just made.
That was so good. The timing on it was.
Yeah.
It was perfect because in the chat, like just before she said that, there was someone that said, "Baggage claim is just a great guest, so well spoken," and then she makes a tit joke. So it's just like,
Yes. Corrupted another one. Score, Odin.
As a general film, a 5. As an indie film, a 2.
Okay. X-Ray Girl, did
Now,
you see
Odin,
it?
Hold on. Odin, did you say that you think this is better than Crystal Skull?
So here's the way I explain
Yes or
it.
no
So I think
question.
I think that Crystal Skull is a worse movie. However, this movie is much more forgettable, and I think ultimately that makes this a worse film in general. Like, if that makes sense.
That does not make sense at all.
No,
I thought I saw you say that it's like
basically objectively.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, objectively, this film I think is better.
Would
than
you?
Crystal Skull.
Okay,
However,
what
Crystal
would
Skull
you
is at least
rather
bad enough
watch?
To where it's funny.
Gun to
and
your
so I'd
head.
rather watch that
Gun
one.
to your head. What are you gonna watch? Crystal Skull or this movie?
Oh, again, Crystal Skull. As I said, because it's more entertaining because it's so bad it's funny.
Yeah. X-Ray Girl, did you watch it?
I feel like I should have worn a button shirt now.
Oh, that answers the question.
Oh, you
have
sneaky,
to-
sneaky.
If you had an extra girl, you would have been topless. So you're
Go
like,
get your button shirt.
why did I wear this two-tone duffel? Ah! Curses.
Neil Oakley for 50 British
Are you gonna
pounds.
ask baggage claim what her score was?
Oh, I'm sorry. No,
Yeah.
sorry. I was Ryan. Okay, I will. I was trying to not say the racist joke about X-ray girl that I just tried to like edit myself, and I had
Oh, now you have to say it.
so you could lead an Asian to the noodles, but you can't make them eat. Something like that.
Wow.
Wasn't fully cooked yet.
It's still on a left field.
Crazy.
That is super racist. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Send nudes, please.
Baggage claim. Score.
I'm gonna go with the 1, and I'm gonna tell you this was my face when the whole like subway chase was happening, and and Indy brought a horse into the subway, and then you think like that's terrible, and then the guy chasing him brings an entire motorcycle down the subway, and my face was just like, okay, going with the 1.
Why not? Sure.
And wasn't there
Just run, just
That
park
third
your
rail.
thing and just run
park your thing and just run? No,
But
we
it
wanted to have a
looked so fake
motorcycle.
as well, just so
Yeah.
fake. But it was
And what
like
was the
romantic.
advertising?
The
What was
entire movie
what-
looked fake.
what
It
was?
all green
Oh no,
screen.
no, it looked terrible. It was schlocky.
And it's not just green screen. It's the same problem that
The
Marvel
volume.
movies and every single Disney fucking property has. It's the volume shoot.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
feel it when after the big chase scene with the little tuk-tuks and
What was
Egypt
that?
or wherever it was.
What was that Subway
it's well
advertisement
said.
that was pissing off everybody in New York?
Oh, there was in the metro, like in the subway
movie?
in New York. No, not in the movie. In New York City, every 10 minutes across like the PA, like when you're sitting there trying to listen, oh, red line comes in 5 minutes, whatever. It's on June 30th, the legacy continues. Harrison Ford stars as Indiana Jones. On June 30th, it's like an advertisement that's coming over the subway.
Oh,
like,
shit.
PA speakers. And like, so New Yorkers are just like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I
just wanna
can't
know
get a
if it's-
clear announcement on when my train's going to be here. Yet
Is it
every
on
10
time
minutes
or
I
not?
get
That's all I want to
bombarded.
know.
Yeah, it's like we're just pausing the full station right now on
Exactly.
June 30th. Indiana Jones. It's like what the fuck?
That's why they're mad, because the actual important announcement is the
Which it is.
And then-
Having just watched the original trilogy, because there's only 3 films.
yes.
There is
Having just watched the original trilogy, it's amazing. It's amazing how much is practical.
Yeah.
And
It really
this was
stood out
just
to me.
this was just volume and CGI shite. None of it felt real. Whereas when you're
No
watching
stakes.
those, you feel it. You feel the guys on the side of the trucks, the guy going under the truck,
Yes.
the guy going over the truck.
The
danger.
You feel the danger. It's like Beverly Hills Cop when you watch that, and you feel the danger of the car chases and shit. This, you feel no danger. Everything just looks so fucking fake.
How
so
about
green screen? So like,
going back to that truck chase from Raiders of the Lost Ark when the Nazis drive off the cliff? That's a fucking map painting, right? That's a map painting and double exposure, and it looks more real than anything from this fucking movie from 1981.
Yeah.
Isn't and it really stands out from the very beginning of the film. It felt fake. And when he's on the motorbike trying to chase the train, I'm watching it, and he just casually they don't even show it, but now he's on the train tracks, and I'm thinking, how did he? Like, it's actually a really difficult terrain to try and jump the tracks and get on there and everything, and they just skip over it. And even from the very beginning, you're absolutely right. You don't feel invested or that something is dangerous happening. It's like it's all fake, and it stood out to me a lot because I recently watched the Indy films as well, and the comparison is that truck scene. The truck scene, someone is there doing it, and
yes.
And that's the whole point of Indiana Jones. That's why Indiana Jones exists, is because of those action pieces. and
Stunts,
that's what
actual
got people excited.
practical
And that's what
stunts.
Mission Impossible
Yes.
7's going to have.
Yep.
That I think is going to help it out quite a bit.
Neil
Absolutely agree.
Neil Oakley for 50 British pounds. Another classic evening. You make my Fridays. Cheers. Thank you very much. This has been fun. I didn't think we'd get off the Indiana Jones topic for very long.
Yeah.
We stayed on
Yeah, in
Flash
the
for an
beginning,
entire
we had
show.
we had We had The Witcher,
That
maybe
was the most
some
retarded
Superman.
list I've ever
but-
seen sent out. The fact that we got sent out 8 topics that we might talk about today, I was like, okay.
Okay, I even piped in. I said, we're not going to get off Indy. We're just not.
Even Chris
it's not
Gore-
gonna happen.
Chris Gore said on Film Threat, he said, I can't wait for Friday Night Tights tonight because they're just going to talk about Indiana Jones. That's all they're going to talk about. And I was just like, yeah, I think that's going to be true. I don't think we're going to do any other topics but this one. And even Gary, before the show, just went, I don't think we're getting
it's not
past
gonna
Indiana Jones.
No.
They cast Superman was the other story this week. So
It's a man.
it's a dude. It's a white male.
It's a white male,
What?
and he's American.
Surprising.
Wow.
And straight.
He looks a lot like Henry Cavill.
cares?
Like it's a young, different. Like, have you seen that meme where they got the Fruit Loops and then they?
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to bulk up a little bit, get some
All the
steroids.
Superman actors look pretty similar.
Yeah, they
Which
do.
is good because they
What
look
was the
like Superman.
conversation going to be about Idris Elba? What was the?
Oh, that was because he passed. He doesn't want to be considered for Bond anymore because everybody made it
Became
about
all
race.
Yeah.
He says he used to consider it a compliment when he got brought up in those things, but then, certain parts of the world, they made it all about race, and now he's disgusted by the premise. Which is
He doesn't
funny
want to be
because
Black Bond.
We, as in the
Hang on.
fans, got blamed, even though it was fucking Broccoli and everyone from the press who's been
Right.
pushing this.
So, what was you're going to finish, Ryan?
Well, my point was going to be that probably like 6 years ago or something, maybe not quite that long ago, Idris Elba was out there and he's like, I'd like to play somebody else in that universe. I'd like to play a different agent, a different 00 agent, but I don't want to be Bond. I don't want to be known as the Black James Bond. Like, that's how he was speaking about this stuff a couple years ago. Now it seems like there's a different edge to what he's saying about the racist aspect of it all, which seems a little bit strange to me. Maybe that's just the time we're in and the way that actors are talking nowadays.
so.
But I just felt there was different feel than what we heard.
If
a couple
Idris
years
Elba
ago.
was
Do you
in
think it was-
009, we've said this before. But like,
It would've been fine.
I'd go see it. And
Yeah. Do you
He's
think he
way
was
too old to
referencing the
007.
people that make it about race, like as in he'll be the first black?
it was
and it's not a racist
difficult
thing?
to interpret. It certainly could be
How he said it.
considered he was saying it about the fans, or he was saying it about the studios.
Right. Exactly.
Your guess is
It's
as good as
too
mine.
That's how I
Sure.
took it.
Or
He's also too black. Guess what? James Bond's not black.
I know.
So,
I know.
Yeah.
But even, just that's just a given. But even if let's say he was just was white, no, he's just too old in
It's
general.
not
He's 50
like-
years old now. If they went into production today, it'd be 52.
He should play a villain.
It's
He's really
not
good at
like
villain.
the guy who created James Bond was pretty specific with how he looked. Like
Yeah.
very
Yeah,
specific.
Or, like
Very
his
specific.
scent, like whatever.
Yeah.
They should have had
Dark
cast
Scar.
Idris Elba, right? Cast some like little Twinkie guy to play James Bond. Cast Idris Elba as a different 00, and he can be like the bull to James Bond's like new wife, the spy who cucked me. That's just the name of your fucking movie. Just go for it. Do it.
Neil
No, play James Bond more.
Neil Oakley for 50 British pounds. I think I tried to start this one. Another classic evening. You make my Fridays. Indy 5 is absolute travesty. Please donate this 50 pounds to Shad's Anger Management Counseling Fund. Hail to the fellowship. Well, that's this show.
After this film, I need it.
That's this show. We
Got me angry.
we calm Shad down. We calm him down.
Need to after the vent feels.
No, I want to stay. I want to like. I'm gonna. That's why I'm watching again. I kind of want to stay in my anger for a little while to get my review done.
I need my anger
Because this is this is the. I mean, this is the last time we get to like really chastise Lucasfilm. I mean, yes, I know the Acolyte's going to save everything when it comes out, and Ahsoka. I know Ahsoka and Acolyte
Rey is gonna
and the
save
Rey
everything.
movie are going to just turn it all around. No, it's just going to guarantee the careers of a lot of YouTubers for at least 5 more years. So, thanks. Retro Meister for $50. Hail FNT and my other fellow culture warriors. It's come to my attention that Phoebe Waller-Bridge is ruining strong male characters with James Bond and Indiana Jones, and now moving on to strong female characters with Lara Croft in Amazon's Tomb Raider TV show. That is true. Thanks to the Embracer Group, by the way. The lovely Embracer Group, who also owns a lot of the Lord of the Rings rights. Yep. Tenrex Helen for $50. Hail Friday Night Tights. This movie makes me glad I have Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis comics, which are great. By the way, what's special about that first cover? I've told you before. What's unique about the first Fate of Atlantis cover? If you don't know,
it's got tits on it?
No, it's the first Alex Ross cover.
All right, okay. Oh, nice.
And played the old games Indiana Jones and the Staff of Kings, where he finds the Staff of Moses on the Nintendo DS. Better than this Disney crap. I agree.
There's an old school video game of Indiana Jones finding Atlantis that I remember playing ages ago.
Yeah.
There's a really great Indiana Jones game that came out on the PlayStation 3. I believe it was called Uncharted. A lot of fun. You should go check it out. It's a good story.
That's also a great Tomb Raider game as well.
I got to thank Sean from Think Before You Sleep and Brittany Venti, who got me this whole Nintendo system and a bunch of games.
That.
Cool.
Wow.
That
was really cool. Let me see if I can find a picture.
Yeah.
Of it.
And he hooked it up to my TV. What was that?
Was it your birthday or something?
He like totally overdid it on it. He's like, "You're gonna get mad at me," and I got kind of mad at him because now I'm gonna have to get him back. So I'm gonna get him back for this.
Wow.
But,
Wait, was it your birthday?
No. My birthday is in 2 months.
Okay, it's in August.
No, it's a gift.
Right?
I guess for you know, Mrs. Nerdrotic does Brittany's hair and does his hair, like cuts his hair and stuff. So it was very nice. It was very generous. It's very fucking cool. I cannot wait to play that Batman game. Holy shit!
Can Melissa do mine?
Where's mine?
Yeah, if you come over, Melissa will do your hair for sure.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Which Batman game is it?
It's the original.
OG.
89.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's got Double
I think I have
Dragon.
every one of those except for Double Dragon. I don't
Teenage
have that one yet.
Mutant Ninja Turtles 3 is in there. And they all got sleeves, and it
dude.
it hooks up. To,
I just
Oh my god.
Did you
everything
get the
about
zapper?
it's rad.
Did you get the zapper?
The zapper?
The light gun.
Yeah,
the
light gun.
Light gun.
No.
Because I have an extra one. I can give it to you.
Don't forget to blow the cartridge before you use
Yes.
it.
Don't forget.
Standard
Let
operating procedure.
Let Mrs. Nerdrotic do that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey!
I got these the other day.
When's the last time you've had your
They're
cartridge
nice.
blown?
I do
Blown in the
not get
dark.
my cartridge blown until, okay? Chrissy?
There's no dust in that cartridge.
Nobody wants to hear nobody wants to hear about grandma and grandpa getting it on, okay?
I do.
Grendel Vivat for $200.
Isn't that the end of the Indiana Jones film?
Or doesn't it?
Hail Friday Night Tights, join me. And by the way, Grendel, thank you. $200. Shit.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Join me in a toast to the dearly departed Henry Jones Jr. He leaves behind Gary, who loves Raiders dearly. A special pain is felt by all Hoosiers from Indiana who know now the pain of all men named Luke by their parents. Heroes maligned by modernity remain triumphant in our memory. I agree. A quarter Asian son is named after Indiana Jones. Let's just say that.
It's called Junior.
I get it.
Yeah, that's it.
he like
Do you get
Beatles
it?
Henry
too?
Jones Jr. Beekler.
Do you get it,
No, it's
Garrett?
actually a really cool name. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah.
He's called
Really
Mutt
cool.
Beekler.
He's called Mutt.
Yeah, Mutt. I named him Mutt.
Does he like noodles too?
He does like noodles quite a bit. He's quarter Asian, of course. That's why I can make Asian jokes. At least that's how I've justified it in my head. I don't know if it's true or not. David Murdoch art for $50. We win! After a 30-day stonewalling and ban in China, Drag the Dead officially launches on Stream 7/7. Pearl-clutching action starring Uncle Hotep, Adam Krigler, and Zane. Who's this? Damage? Zane Damage?
so, yeah.
Damage. I've got keys. Hit me up if you want me. If you want to give it a go. Hashtag counterculture. All right. We don't want to ban in China. Disco Cobra 2013. 2 parts for $70. I almost have no faith in Hollywood at this point. You shouldn't. And if we could ever go back to old Hollywood style movies being mainstream again, that would be swell. New Hollywood has its head so far up its own arse, it's insane. Only a handful of good movies, and they're all like holdovers. There's nothing, Super Mario Brothers is the most original fucking thing, and it's a remake of a shittier movie, and it's a game franchise, but like everything else is a sequel. Everything is a sequel. I mean, even like it's the same as Mario Brothers, though. It's like a brand. It's a fucking game.
Brand.
Brand.
But also, even the good movies.
Oppenheimer.
The good movies aren't making a lot of.
Yeah.
They're not making a lot of money, sadly, because you've had. I know that Drinker just did a review on it. The Covenant. Guy Ritchie's The Covenant was a really good film, but no one went to go see it.
Yeah, and that's. Go on.
But they've also not been putting the best like release schedules for them. Like, both of Guy Ritchie's films were in theater. Like at least here, they were in theater for a week and they were out. So I wanted to go watch it, and it was out in a flash.
And they were both great too, and that's what was
well.
sad.
Part of that is, I mean, we were talking about superhero fatigue last week. How about just Hollywood fatigue? So, and proof of that is we are getting good movies that aren't being watched by people. Because the superhero movies are sucking up. It's actually genre fatigue. Like, genre is going to suffer from this.
It's the doom loop.
Oh, God. Did you guys see Asteroid City?
No.
You did.
Oh, God.
You did, yeah.
The most Wes Anderson of Wes Andersons that's ever Wes Anderson film.
That's what I've heard.
I love Wes Anderson
good?
movies, and it looked very Wes Anderson.
So Wes Anderson, it was like, ugh. It's like it's a caricature of itself.
Barbie's projected to get right now between 80 and 100 million domestic.
That's incredible.
And Oppenheimer is sitting around 50 from what I saw projection wise.
Yeah, but like by all means, put Oppenheimer in the IMAX over fucking Mission Impossible 2. And listen, one of my most anticipated movies is titled Mission Impossible 7 Dead Reckoning Part 1. I mean, that's full Tropic Thunder. That's Tropic Thunder. It is. Thunder, it's like full on Tropic Thunder.
He's back again.
Again.
7 is actually in the official title. It's just Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1.
Right?
Yeah.
Still
but it's the same.
My plan is to go for Oppenheimer and immediately walk into Barbie.
There you go.
It's like the goal.
Little palate cleanse from like being sad about.
Yeah.
I'm going to see. I will see them both. Yes, I'm going to see them both.
Oh my God.
I should make everybody at FNT see Barbie, just to be cruel.
Oh no!
Is Dead Reckoning Part 2 meant to be that? Is that it now for Mission Impossible?
That's supposed to be the last one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't miss Barbie because I'm watching every movie X-Ray Girl's in.
So I was interested in watching Barbie as a joke because there's actually some Barbies in their dream house. My daughter watched it, and it actually was not terrible. There's this TV show, Barbie TV show, in their dream house of fun or whatever. Was actually funny, and so I was like, "All right, I'll give Barbie a go."
Shad.
But have you heard some of the crap that they've been saying? The act like,
Shad.
"Oh, it's a feminist film," and all this, everything.
I've heard a lot of shit out there. To be honest, what they're marketing the movie as just seems to be like really dumb fun, and like even the first trailer. If you love Barbie, this movie's for you. If you fucking hate Barbie, this movie's for you.
Hey, I think this is the perfect.
Margot Robbie is saying that there's this deep underlining message about feminism and
whatever.
Oh, and what was that other lady like? This is saying that gender
Schumer.
roles rob people.
Alls I know is
with Noah Baumbach.
Simu Liu is perfectly cast in this as a plastic person with no junk, with no fucking junk.
All I know is the director who also wrote it said that part of the inspiration for the story comes from a teenage psychology book about teenage self-image for girls. So I'm just
Okay.
It's
I
sounding
think I'm
like
not
there's a
gonna go
lot
for
of-
Barbie now that I think about it.
I'm starting to check out on it. I'm like,
Disco
God.
Cobra 2013 for $20. Thank you. So just got all 4 plushies, and I have Drunk 3PO Bear as well. So far, within the past few, I've backed Ripa, Star Wars Girl, and now these plushies. Burning a hole in my pocket. Viva the alt media revolution. Love you all. Keep it up. Cheers to you. Thank you. Thank you. Spend wisely.
You know, you can Fill with the hole in your pocket is a plushie.
You can.
Hey,
True. And in your heart.
is that a hole in your pocket, or are you just pleased to see me?
Jason Richardson for $80. Just a donation. Thank you.
It's a bonus hole.
Oh, I learned about both.
Oh my god, I saw that.
Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it.
A bonus hole. Hell no.
That's my bonus hole.
Isn't it a woman
Eldon,
with a bonus hole
moving on.
standing?
Eldon for $75. Thank you. I laughed so hard my son had to tell me ugh, not to be so loud. I appreciate everything you do. Thank you. You tell him to tell the little whippersnapper to get the stick out of his ass, lighten up a little bit. Ugh, Dad, you don't have to laugh so hard. Oh my God.
There you go. I'm having fun.
Jason Richardson, thank you for the $80 donation. I appreciate it. Oh, Black Aragorn is here. Thank God. Sheep City and what's up?
Chocolate brother.
On the last episode of Midweek Hump, I said I'd cosplay as Isom at Matsuri if someone made the costume for me. So there's that. Also, Isom #2 pre-orders push more books than the top 20 superhero graphic novels for May combined, which doesn't surprise me at all. Hail Eric July.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but apparently it's a failure.
Yeah.
Oh, is that because some woman who lives in a... How did somebody describe it on Twitter?
I can smell her from here.
No, she lives in the
No,
attic.
that's actually me.
She lives in the attic of a Goodwill.
Yeah.
Somebody described her as somebody who lives in the attic of a Goodwill as an expert on who can't pay her rent, is an expert on comics. Also,
I think there's some truth to that.
as is the cool Brit. Hail to you. Is there?
Wow. I'm waiting for the punchline.
I am
Doesn't
so
she have,
shocked that our detractors don't have work and haven't run any businesses. It's so
Does she
shocking.
have the camera like this too?
Oh yeah.
How many cameras you got?
I can do that.
Dude, you got like 15 cameras in that studio.
Nick Ingram on the Streamlabs side for $50. Hail FNT, recent viewer and first-time donation. All right. Oh, damn it. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, we'll be gentle. If Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was a grape scene in South Park, what would this movie be?
Necrophilia.
Yeah. Good answer.
I like that title. Indiana Jones and the Depends of Despair.
That's good.
Like,
Garrett, note that one down. I'm going to try to
write that down.
WG
You can
for
still beat me up at 80 years old.
WG for $50. Happy
Thank
Canada Day up in Canada.
thank you.
Wow, Canada Day? Ugh.
Away on the first day of July. God bless Exude Ghoul, Mark the Cyborg, April Wine, Rush, Triumph, Bobby Orr, Sasquatch, Bob and Doug McKenzie, and 70s rock fan. All hail the Great White North. Good day, eh?
Hey,
Take off, you hoser.
hoser.
Lamb Chop, Rumble Ramp for $316. Oh my God.
Dang.
316.
Shout out to Rumble.
John 316. That's what he
Yeah,
said.
well, Austin 316. Said I just whooped your ass.
This one says John 316. I don't know about Austin.
For God so loved the world that he sent his only begotten son.
Say it louder.
For God
God
so loved the world he
loved the
sent his only begotten son.
world.
Okay.
Always say it loud and say
And
it proud.
whoever
Steve up.
believes
Yeah,
in
I'll go, Steve up.
him shall not perish but have eternal life.
Hey, she knows it.
Okay.
I want to tickle Odin.
I
I bet he's ticklish.
Okay. Wow, that sounded really gay.
Yeah.
It's pride. Fuck it.
Not anymore for you.
I thought it ended where you
It's
are
over for
already.
you.
Yeah, shit than that. Come on now.
He
I
says
want to
he's-
hear the rest of the super chat.
he said he's going to be gay on his free time. Okay. Bitcoin guy for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Guys, it doesn't matter if it's biological male or female scroll. What matters is that how they identify as Black Fury's female wife, you bigots. Black Fury.
Oh my.
That's what I'm going to call him in my video. Black
It's gonna be
Fury.
his superhero name.
Black.
Oh my gosh.
Are you a black superhero? Yes, I am.
No. Remember that music behind her when are you an Egyptian superhero? Yes, I'm. And it goes.
Yes, I am. Like Black Fury.
Black Fury. That would be a great comic. Just
I thought that's why crime rate was so high.
Mr. French for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Hey, Gary and Az. I was wondering where one might watch episodes of Doctor Who on completely legitimate sites, of course, or an alternative to Doctor Who. Sorry, I've asked this before, didn't hear the answer. Hail to the Fellowship, hail to the 199, and fuck woke Hollywood. Well, on Tubi, I believe it's Tubi, Pluto, Samsung TV, a lot of the free services, there is a classic Doctor Who channel that's free, and it just reruns classic Doctor Who. So that's a free place to start watching. And then I think it's HBO Max has Doctor Who episodes, and then Disney Plus will have the new ones, so you can just watch them on HBO Max. Just skip
They were on Netflix in the UK. I don't know where this.
Same with Canada. They took it down.
So you might need a VPN to access.
Otherwise, you can get. I think you might be able to purchase them from Amazon.
Yeah, in Apple and YouTube.
Depending on where you are, classic series are being released in Blu-ray, and they're really good transfers and brilliant. You can get physical media for cheap. It'd be cheaper than subscribing to a streaming service, even if it's on DVD. Mr. French, thank you very much. Nancy Drew in the Case of the Missing Period for $50. I'm sorry.
Where did
Bag
it
is
go?
Oi, Shad. The Georgian Mafia brought in Extraction 2. The Georgian Mafia broad in Extraction 2 is actually an Aussie MMA fighter in the States. How many beasts, spiders, emus must I slay and present to the tribal chieftain to court an Aussie shield maiden?
Well, I mean, most Aussies are /MMA fighters because we constantly have to battle the native, animals here. It's just reality. So just move over here, and I think you'll have a good head start.
That movie was fucking amazing.
It was great. That was such a fun movie.
Really good, wasn't it? Really good fun.
Good shit. Watching them back to back, even better. Even better. Do a double feature.
Yeah, I did the same, yeah.
Britt Cormier for $50. Az, you are correct.
Always.
In their head, vulnerability equals weakness. That is why all men have to be emotional, broken, and lonely. How else do you have an incompetent? How else do you have an incompetent Nick Fury or Daredevil doing the walk of shame? They are gender-swapped self-inserts. Well said.
Remember, you've got to go through all of this secret invasion shit with Nick Fury for him to be back in the Marvels as a competent Nick Fury.
You know who's got
I'm pretty sure the Marvels takes place in the timeline before Secret Invasion.
Oh, for fuck!
What?
What?
You are
I'm pretty sure.
Didn't they delay stuff?
No,
Is that
I
why?
thought that we were told it was afterwards. That Secret Invasion takes place in 2025 in the MCU.
Well, they did just announce that Maria Hill's making an appearance in the Marvels, so that might also be an indication. So.
Yeah, that might
But
answer the
didn't you
question.
get shot?
Oh my God! Wait. Okay,
Is he still up there?
that means they know nobody watches their fucking shows. They just know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a fucking disaster! If that is true,
I think
holy
that they have
shit!
verified that.
Man.
That's
ridiculous.
hilarious.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
It's so funny. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. I got to double check on that, but if it's true, that is
I need to look too.
that is absolutely
Do
that.
you think the lazy excuse will be, Skrulls?
Dude,
Right.
that is incompetence on a whole new level. On a whole new level. So you're ruining your fucking movie that goes into the theaters with a stupid D+ show that's not going to net you one fucking subscriber. That is really fucking dumb.
Subscribers.
How does anybody? How does anybody invest into fucking Disney? How does anybody give them their? You have to be retarded to invest in Des. And now, obviously, I'm
Buy
not.
the dip.
Well, so
It's never coming back up.
just keep dipping.
I'm getting conflicting stuff. I've got some articles that are saying it takes place before the Marvels, but others, especially with the Maria Hill stuff, saying it takes place after.
Okay. All I know,
it's very confusing.
Did it not start out with present day in Moscow?
It did,
but it's not present day. It's like 2 years from now. It's
Apparently,
so fucked.
a massive fire has just broken out at the Warner Brothers studios.
What?
Yeah, Transformers related or something.
Uh-oh.
They're burning everything.
It's a total accident. David Zaslav was not seen leaving the studio with gas in a match. It was whoopsie daisy.
Can't release Aquaman. It was on a hard drive.
Yep.
Oh, when he said a transformer exploded, I thought you meant Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Dylan Mulvaney.
Wait.
Hey, you know, Batgirl.
So
I'll be honest.
spontaneously combusts.
Dylan Mulvaney.
I was like, wait,
Hey, Ryan.
WB
When I
owns
saw the-
Transformer?
Speaking of,
when I saw the article, I initially thought Transformers like Transformers the movie because and so now it's like, Transformer Blue and firefighters managed to contain. I'm like, that makes so much more sense.
I thought Dylan Mulvaney went there and set it on fire. Sorry.
See, they caused a lot of confusion.
They do. Speaking of Warner Brothers, you know, we were told Batgirl was like destroyed off of all drives.
Yeah.
Not true.
Oh.
There are leaks?
It still exists. Oh, there will be. There will be someday.
Release it. Release it.
That would get more attention than it was before, and it's probably still better than the Flash. So.
Somebody put it on Reddit or something. Come on.
Give it to Elon Musk. He'll put it on Twitter, and then we'll all have
Oh, I'd be so excited to see it.
That's a good idea.
After seeing The Flash, I want to see it.
Yeah, it was hard
I
for
wanna
me to believe that
compare and
every single
contrast.
copy was dead. Surely someone in the chain.
And none of this DC stuff is going to be good. It's all trash. I think they can okay, when you release a movie in the theaters, there's back end deals and you can't cancel it, obviously. But if you lose a lot of money of it, I'm sure there is some funky accounting or some very legit accounting you can do to write the loss off. There has to be. Otherwise,
to a point, you can only
to a
write
point.
off
Well,
so
dude,
many.
it's better than nothing. They already knew it's shit. So let's get what money we
What a
can.
beautiful allegory.
Oh no.
Oh.
But see, that's why I think that what they were trying to do with the Flash, they spent all this money on it, and they know it's going to be a disaster. But by releasing it, they'll make some money back.
In theory, so there's a chance with the Flash. I that's what I argued too, because we argued about this a year ago when they decided to stick with Ezra Miller. I'm like, what do? You've already invested all this money.
Yeah.
You might as well just release it, recoup some money, lose less money than you would have anyway.
Yeah.
But with as bad as the Flash is doing, if it doesn't get to around $300 million and the marketing cost of the movie is $150 million, then you're looking at, if you would have just shelved it and not marketed it at all, not spent any money, you would have lost less money.
Oh, no.
It's like the plot to the producers.
It's true. Well, this is
you can make more money off a flop than a hit.
Well, this is the problem Hollywood in general is facing, and that's why some are starting to ask this question. There's such a divide because it's become so corporate. So the people who are actually making decisions don't know anything about making movies. They don't. They don't know anything about fandom. They don't know anything about source material. They don't know anything about fucking anything other than running corporate business and doing corporate widget shit. And
They're doing great at that.
They're not so good at that either. But so they're so disconnected. They don't know what bad from good. They don't know bad from good. And this is going to kill Hollywood altogether. Altogether. Like the scripted film will become like a boomer thing. Like boomers watch fucking scripted films. Like it could
come too soon. It's time. I think Hollywood needs to die, and I'm all here for it.
How much longer is it going to take?
it's going to take a while.
Yeah, how many multiple $100 million flops do you need in a year or several years, in fact, when it comes to Warner Brothers and Disney? Before
I think we're hitting that wall.
It's never going to all the way die, but there was a time when boxing was the biggest sport in the country. There was a time when baseball was the
Baseball.
biggest sport in the country, and they're not. They're still around. Baseball does pretty
Everyone
well.
got
Boxing,
around a
not so much.
radio and listened to stories told on the radio.
They
You know
did.
what
Don't do that
What
anymore.
will never be the most popular sport in America?
Soccer?
Women's football.
Oh.
Well, until men play it.
Fanman344 for $50. I'm super late, so this might not get a read, but the super chat is dedicated to the best goddamn video intros of any show in the history of television. Photography, cave painting, and alien hieroglyphics. God bless Perry Chan and Friday Night Tights intros. More, please.
Yeah.
He is the man.
He is the man.
Why are you beautiful Asian princess?
He is. Well, I have two Simulus. I can never tell them apart until they
Well, one has
identify it.
longer hair than the other. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
I don't even see that. I just
You have
y'all
a haircut?
y'all look like Simulu to me. Nate the
Stock
Great
photo.
You all look like
Model.
a stock photo to me.
for $50.
Watch me as I'm grabbing this thing off the desk.
I just saw Miles Morales too, and you know what? The whole entire pregnant Spider-Woman thing is really stupid. Yes, it is. I mean, I have pregnant fetish, and you don't see me asking for stuff like that. Pineapple belongs on pizza.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you want to see it,
What a
here's the
freak.
note. If you want to see
TMI.
that topped, I think it's the second or third last episode in the Wheel of Time TV series where you have a pregnant warrior woman taking on all these guys and just wrecking
Well, they
them.
do it in
And
Avatar
was-
too, and they've done
I
it
was
twice
just,
in the comics.
um,
It's a feminist thing. It's like it's such a warrior to go out
Was
with
she
your...
in labor? In the Wheel of Time, she was in labor fighting off these guys.
Yeah.
And fighting me. I was just
No.
like pissed off.
You ever been
Come
around a
off it.
woman
Sorry,
in labor?
She wasn't in labor. She was calling in reinforcements. Okay, she was like,
by the way,
Yeah.
Shad, quick question.
"I
off
need
topic.
backup."
I wanted to DM you. I wanted to DM you last night, but I just figured I'll talk to you today. Brandon Sanderson book. Where do I start?
Oh, okay. You should probably start with Mistborn.
Absolutely.
Mistborn? Okay.
Yeah.
Mistborn.
This one.
Absolutely.
I'm
love
starting
that.
this summer.
Freaking brilliant.
I'm starting this summer, so there you
The
go.
audiobooks are really good too. So if you want to go audiobook ways,
Oh, you got
Mistborn
leatherbound?
right here. Oh yeah, I got them all on leatherbound.
He has many
Mistborn,
leatherbound books,
a,
and his
a
office
great
smells
high
of rich
story with
mahogany.
a female lead.
Oh.
That
And done
actually
right.
has to go
wow.
through some.
No, no.
She actually goes through some trials, man.
Yeah, forget
It is
it.
brilliant. It's actually she's
Yeah.
a street urchin that discovers her femininity throughout the process because they have to use her to infiltrate the nobility, and so they have to put her in dresses, and she ends up loving them. She's like, yeah, and it's brilliant. Mistborn
So it's
is
like Pretty
phenomenal.
Woman.
It is. Brandon Sanders has literally described it as like you could consider it like Pretty Woman high story fantasy. It's actually
And the fight scenes with the magic system are insane. They're really cool.
Michael,
can do stuff now.
I actually have that.
Love it.
sound.
Yeah, not really though. It's playful misogyny.
Times are changing. Ladies can do stuff now. Times are changing.
Now you tell her.
Ladies can do
I'll
stuff
take
now.
that. I'll take that over Pearly Things misogyny. That one hits home.
Oh, you don't like her.
Pearly.
And, just to toot my own horn. So if you have a look at this, this is Rhythm of War. You might need to full screen it, but if
Full
you
screen it.
I got
Full
it.
screen it.
Oh, you got it?
open
Okay.
Let me get
here,
it.
if you open here, you might recognize someone's name right there.
Hey. It says blurry, blurry, blurry. Yeah. Shad
Shadversity.
Shadversity.
I was a consultant on Rhythm of War.
Stop this content.
Nice.
Was it the war part or the rhythm part?
That's a thing.
I think it was the rhythm part. I
Was
bet
it
you
the-
showed your swords.
Yeah.
Wow, show and
It was
tell.
it was really cool, and I even suggested because there's this one moment where a character, his name is Adolin, he's like he's a massive warrior and he loves swords and everything like that, and I kind of just seeded to things like a great response would be you can never have too many swords, and he put the line in the book. I was like, yes.
Aww.
But there was a couple of fight scenes he wanted my feedback and thoughts on, and so and one actually really interesting one. He wrote an entire fight scene where that character Odin is taking on multiple people, and upon my suggestion, he actually rewrote the entire scene with a different sword. I was like, he should really be using a great sword, and he could be using his full, body actions to do crowd control. And yeah, Brandon rewrote the entire thing, and so that's pretty cool.
Cool.
Got to have my.
You should read Brandon Sanderson books.
There you go.
They're brilliant. Yeah, and Brandon
Very
is genuinely
well
one of the
written.
nicest people in the world as well.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah,
great
he's a
human
good guy.
being, phenomenal author. Can't recommend him enough.
And Wired magazine hates him, so that's even a better reason to like him.
Yeah, did you see that article? Where
That
was
fucking
just
article was
attacking him and
unbelievable,
his
dude.
fans?
Absolutely insane.
Disgusting.
Michael Plowman for $50. I almost hit the wrong button. Time for a new channel special. Epic FAP battles in history. Chrissy Mayer versus X-Ray Girl begin.
Who's actually doing the fapping?
What are we doing?
Yeah, dude,
Jello
women,
mud?
women can't fap.
Or-
Baggage claim, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Slap.
I'm sorry for this too. Buster Nut Smash on the Streamlabs side for $50. Quoted by Tom Hicks. Someone in the United States has no clue that there is the last weekend with all 10 fingers. Happy 4th of July to FNT and the Fellowship.
I was like, is this a Pride Month reference?
This is their last. No, it's their last weekend with all 10 fingers. There you go.
Fireworks.
Fireworks.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're allowed to like do shit in our country, like explode shit and everything. I know you guys can't up there in Canada.
Yep. We're not sorry. You guys bent the
You
knee.
can do it. I just don't because I think that's dangerous.
Eldon.
I'm sorry.
That's so
you guys don't have any
un-American of
fucking
you.
freedom to celebrate.
Dude, I was in Alabama and I drove
So
by. We drove by the world's biggest fireworks stand. It was 3 stories and strategically put right next to the firehouse. So it was freaking huge.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Eldon,
no smoking in there, by the way.
No, and, oh no, that was what made us notice. And over the frickin' front door, Ryan, it says no smoking. All right,
Yes.
huge.
Yeah.
Eldon for $50. Wow, just wow. How do you not hire someone that knows what they are doing? Oh, Hollywood does it every day. Every day, they not only hire them, they promote them and put them in charge of things.
I thought we were talking about FNT.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about Garrett.
It was like a personal attack.
God.
Is that a personal attack or something?
Is that a personal
Oh, how do
No,
I
it's like,
hire?
yeah, I don't know. I don't know how he does
X-ray
it.
girl knows what she's doing. The math. Okay, that's it.
Until Gary smartens up, I guess we're still going to be here.
Nerd Dad for $250. Well, no danger of that happening, as. Y'all rock. Marvel's is going to suck donkey dong. Thank you. Yes, it is.
Actual statements.
I still think that Marvel's is probably going to be better than Indiana Jones.
It might be. This was supposed to be Disney's big hit of the year. This was supposed to be
I
it.
think it'll have a more likable protagonist than this one.
Well, the interesting thing about Miss Marvel was one of the least bad things Disney Plus has made, actually. Like,
Also the least watched.
Yes.
And least watched.
Yeah.
Like the actress was actually really charming. I thought she did a great job in it. I checked out because that show was not made for me, and I didn't feel it was a good superhero show at all. But out of all the stuff they made, it's one of the least bad ones. And so probably unironically, the Marvels will have some small redeeming features in it, though I do expect.
You know what? I can't wait for the interviews where she's being all charming and everything, and then she's right next to Brie Larson.
Yeah.
It's gonna
I
be.
can't wait for Brie
It just
Larson's
sucks the charm
crop top. That's what I'm excited for in the movie.
Hey, Brie Larson.
Apparently, the actress for Miss Marvel, she had like a load of questions for Kevin Feige. She like wrote out something like 4 pages of questions for him.
She was really upset because they changed her powers, like because her powers aren't what they are in the comics.
Hey, and
So
she properly
has
called
more
it.
care about that than they do.
And she properly called the
didn't she
6-1.
defend the fans at one point.
She
I don't know
properly
about
called the 616. She's all no, that's not the MCU. It's the comics. And it's like good answer. Good answer,
on you.
lady. Hey, Brie Larson, your girl, Ryan, she's in town. She's in town. She's gonna be at a Comic-Con.
Are you gonna get her autograph?
I'm gonna try to go get a picture with her. It was so funny. I mean,
I wish you had his plushie.
I am so
I
gonna.
should have sent you the plushie.
You should have sent me the plushie, damn it.
Yeah.
It would have been
Bring her a
perfect.
Nerdrotic T-shirt.
Yeah.
I should. I
That just
should.
says,
Bring her,
"I'm
bring
your
her,
biggest
bring her,
fan."
bring her a nice pair of closed-toed shoes.
Yes. And
Yeah.
you know what? I'm honestly going to bring her a thank you note. I should bring one for both of the Jeremys too. But
Thank you for the shed.
yes.
And tell her
I'm
that
on
she needs
Team
to
Bree,
do more
bro.
YouTube videos.
I know you're on.
Redemption for Bree. I'm on Team Bree. Ever since she liked my tweet, it's been
Yep.
a whole different story
I'm,
for her.
I'm going to pass on. Simp. Speaking of the Jeremys,
She wasn't made for you, Ryan.
Speaking of the Jeremys, I would like to make an announcement. I'm leaving YouTube, but I'm going to continue streaming on YouTube and dropping videos on YouTube. But I'm leaving YouTube. Thank you very much.
Streaming is the one thing.
Strategic.
I love you, Jeremy. I'm just kidding, dude.
I think technically he's not streaming on YouTube anymore.
He's not.
right?
Yeah, he's
doing a
going to stream
dedicated stream
exclusively on Rumble.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's leaving.
Shout out to Rumble, folks.
Shout out to Rumble. We're on Rumble.
Big Rumble rant over there today.
Yeah, we did. Hail Rumble. Oh, come on. I had to give him a little shit. His fucking thumbnail is all, I'm leaving. And I fell for it for a minute. Somebody like brought it up in the chat. And I'm like, don't do it. I'm like, don't do it, dude. But then I realized he's still doing videos. So I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. Stream on one, dude. That's a good idea. I think so. Quelndar. I feel like that's a sci-fi name from the 50s. For $199 was our last one tonight, folks. $199. To help with Jeremy's reassignment. Hail the Fellowship and the 199.
We found out they're banning it in Florida, so he had to do some travel.
Oh God, did you? Okay, before we go,
yes. What is it?
Con of Thrones.
Con of Thrones. Those big
Pull up
ass
that-
fucking pussies.
pull up that
because they
article.
weren't selling enough tickets. Probably they decided that they can't hold their convention in that terrible state of Florida in Orlando because of all the human rights violations that happened in this state. So they unfortunately had to cancel it.
So so let's get this straight. Con of Thrones, which is a fan con for Thrones, which is held in Florida, which is like a Hyatt Regency or something like that, waited until a month before their con was supposed to happen to cancel it because of Ron DeSantis's policies. Instead of taking the year that they had, because those policies have been going on for a while now, you know, leaving your kids alone and all that shit, to find another place to do it. So in other words, it's what Ryan said. They weren't selling enough fucking tickets.
That's what I think.
And they used it as an excuse. Fuck off.
Full refunds, I imagine. I hope.
Yes, they get
refunds,
full
yeah.
refunds, but they got to sit on everybody's money for a little while.
Go broke.
Not enough trans people bought tickets or something. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, that's because there's so very few of them in reality, Ryan.
Yeah,
see a
they
lot
need
of
to
them
spend
on
all their
Friday.
money on surgery.
It's not the fake ones that are on Twitter for attention. The actual ones that exist are very, very, very rare. They couldn't fit probably into a small swimming pool in Basingstoke.
I know where that is.
I did that.
There's a
this week.
roundabout in Basingstoke, and I know that because I read Douglas Adams.
Wow.
There you go. Now we're gonna go. So we'll get the rest.
On that
note.
Just like
Okay,
Indiana
see you
Jones.
later.
We're gonna go out with the anticlimactic ending.
Let's go get ice cream, everyone.
Hey, though, just
Film
before we
over.
leave, there is a bit of an update I wanted to share for anyone who has been back in Shadow of the Conqueror, because I just got internal proofs.
Oh, wow.
And we
don't
it
talk
is
too much.
looking, it is
Don't talk.
absolutely
Wow.
Tease it.
Spoiler.
And so
Spoiler alert.
the quality is flawless. Like we got thicker paper than average, so it's more durable.
Ooh,
And
Yeah, it looks thick.
the printed,
Way.
the actual print quality
Sword.
is amazing. And so we got all the internal proofs. This is the sign page for Mike and myself. Those people getting signed. They like so. This is very exciting. The printing is getting much closer. especially that it was still waiting on cover proofs, and of course they'll send all the signed pages for me to sign and stuff. But massive progress with the Shadow of the Conqueror campaign, and it is looking so good. That's very exciting.
Excellent. Excellent. We'll be doing a square up next week once I'm done doing Indiana Jones videos and a Witcher video and a Secret Invasion video. Hope you eat your Wheaties, Garrett.
Perry's got to do one of those.
Perry's going to do one of them.
Which one is he more knowledgeable on, Witcher or?
Probably Secret Invasion.
Secret Invasion?
Maybe. I don't know if he knows The Witcher or not. We'll have to find out. Well, I'll give you notes because I'm going to watch it all. We're doing a live stream.
I did the last Witcher one, so I could do this Witcher one.
We're doing a live stream on Monday with some ladies.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll be fun. So, what do you got coming up, Odin?
Oh, well, we got 16 hours left for the plushies. So if you want to get a plushie, go check out Makeship, and you can get mine, Ryan's, Jeremy's, and Comics divisions, and you can get discount if you get them all.
Right.
And
they're never coming back ever. This is your
never
last
coming back
last 16 hours.
ever. But yeah, check me out over at OMB Reviews. Box office breakdown on Sunday. Cannot wait to break down how much money is likely going to be lost for Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny and further losses for The Flash.
Cheers. Thanks, buddy. X-Ray Girl, what you got coming up?
I have tomorrow a member stream at 10 a.m. Eastern, so you can find me over there at X-Ray Girl, Rumble Locals, YouTube, and Kick. And just a reminder here, Nerdrotic Coffee on Geek Grind, 25% off July 4th sale. So use code NERD25 and you can use it on all the coffee mugs and crates. So
25% black coffee.
that's a lot.
There you go.
Decent. That's a quarter sale.
Go get it.
Oh, yes. And also on Monday at 1 p.m. On Gary's channel, The Witcher with, do you want me to reveal who's going to be there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Jane Theory, Carolyn, and Zia. They're going to talk about Witcher, the new season.
I'm going to be with a bunch of chicks. It'll be interesting.
Yay.
That's most of the 9.9 percentage of female audience I have right there. Is 3 of the 5 or something like that. But it should be interesting. Thanks, X-Ray Girl. Quarter Black, what do you have coming up?
Well, I'm editing a video for Nerdrotic right now, so can't wait to release that. Also, I have a show called Normal World with Dave Landau, and we 2 weeks in. It's been pretty fun. We cracked 100,000 views in the first episode, so that was pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Thank you, everybody that watched it.
And he decided to take a vacation.
Right. Well, hey, America's taking a vacation because next week
I love it.
it's 4th
2
of July.
weeks in, he's like, peace out.
We're not doing it. So we're not going to have an episode on Tuesday or Wednesday, but we will have a very special episode on Thursday with your boy Gary Beekler and Eric July.
Eric July.
It's going to be all about the Iron Age.
Nice.
It's going to be a lot of fun. So I'll see you there.
Cool. Yeah, it'll be fun. Thanks, Shad. My buddy Shad.
How are you, mate? So everyone knows where to find me if you're interested in it, because on Shadiversity, that little Indiana Jones skit I have is actually part of a larger video where we explore how effective whips are as weapons. That is coming out over the weekend.
Yeah, hey. All right.
The results are actually really surprising. Like whips, they can do some really interesting things. And of course, got an in-depth long-form review of the Dial of Dysentery. I love that. That was. Well, did you coin that, Gary? Dial of Dysentery?
I did call it that. I don't know if I'm the first one. I don't want to take credit for something I didn't, but
or Indiana Jones and the Insufferable Feminist. That's a pretty
that's mine.
one
That's
as well.
mine.
Yeah. But there's a full review on Night's Watch for that as well. So it's been fun, guys.
Cheers.
Man, that movie sucked.
God, it sucked. Great job, man. Ryan Kinnell.
I'm just making videos on my channel, Ryan Kinnell RK Outpost. We're on Sports Wars for Geeks and Gamers and doing the Geeks and Gamers daily stream every single weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern on Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah, you had to stream with Drunk 3PO this morning, right?
Yeah,
That's a great
every
way.
Friday it's me and him usually. So
That's fun.
I made it, you know.
You made it.
It's good. It's Fridays with RK3PO on Fridays, so it's good.
There you go. Cool. Check out a baby
Why
boy
don't you call
Ryan.
it Drunk Outpost?
That's a bar in Mississippi. They threatened copyright infringement.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
No, all of Ryan's online stuff has been taken. I know how it feels.
Back, Ryan?
No, Elon Musk, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You're about to deactivate old accounts that haven't been used and free up the usernames. You stupid bitch. The one guy that's named Ryan Kennel, who's some fucking Louisiana, has not tweeted in like 7 years. He has like 14 followers, and half of them are just to troll me. Nothing there. What about at RK Outpost? Rocky Knob Outpost. Coming soon, some stupid like trailer park fucking Airbnb thing that also hasn't tweeted since like 2014. Both those are inactive as shit. You haven't deactivated them yet.
Jesus.
What are you doing, Elon?
I feel you. There's a at Nerdrotic, so I can stop being called Nerdrotics out there that actually was the old Comic Outpost, which pretty much hasn't tweeted in 6 years. So, but that's still active. It's still got it's still got the fucking avatar that I put up. So.
I accidentally tagged that account once. I was like trying to say something to you, and I tagged that. I'm like, who the hell?
Yeah.
I had someone fully impersonating me on TikTok, stealing my content recently.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was interesting, but we
That's
reported
fun.
them for copyright infringement, and they actually took the channel down. So hey, success.
Good. There's a whole like cottage industry around Ryan on TikTok. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, there's a lot of hits for Ryan Kennel transphobic on TikTok. There's a lot.
Az, what do you got coming up besides sleep?
Oh, stuff.
Things. Hey, how many
Stuff
videos did you
tomorrow.
release today?
2.
You released 2. Yeah, go check them out.
Jack Posobiec just tweeted my Indy review.
Oh, he did. Good.
Oh.
Nice.
I don't know who he is.
He didn't like
enough to say he tweeted it.
He thought Tulsa King was.
Yeah, because somebody added me in.
He thought Tulsa King was woke.
Oh yeah, that's what he. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Cool. No, I'm glad he retweeted you, Az.
Probably Final Fantasy 16 tomorrow and Sunday afternoon tea with Az, and we got Sunday Fun Day in the evening.
All right.
Pew, 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 pew.
Thanks, Az. Thanks for staying the whole time. You didn't have to.
I'm not
And
good.
thank you, Baggage Claim. She did a great job. Hanging with the worst. So, what do you have coming up, if anything?
I'm working on a sort of comparison of female representation in Fleabag versus all the stuff that Phoebe Waller-Bridge has been in, and talking about how women aren't really allowed to be women in Hollywood anymore. So that's coming up next. I actually just finished writing the script this morning, so it depends how long it takes me to edit it, but it's going to be coming next week or so.
Right on. I'm looking forward to it. And thanks again for coming on. You're welcome back anytime.
Thank you so much. This was so much fun. I loved it. Thank you so much for having
You're
me
great.
on. You guys are
Absolutely
awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thanks to the Mod Rotics.
woman.
For a woman, yeah. I mean, come on, let's be real. Thanks to the Mod Rotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. You help keep the lights on. I will be making an appearance on EFAP tomorrow because I am so not done talking about Indiana Jones. I am a long way from done.
Just getting started.
I'll be on with Mahler. And
last question, Gary. What's a better movie, The Flash or Dial of Destiny?
Oh, good question.
The Flash.
The Flash.
Easy.
The Flash for sure, in my opinion.
The Flash.
Easy. Easy.
Yeah. No, this is it's the worst movie. The best movie that come out this year where Nazis are getting murdered is Sisu, without a doubt. Without a freaking doubt. Sisu is the best Nazis getting murdered movie. Go watch that. Made for 6 million euros, by the way. Fucking unbelievable.
More movies like that, man.
Yeah. So lots of videos coming out, and then we're going to Comic-Con in a couple of weeks. I am officially press. We are the media now. So did you get your pass there, buddy? There we go. We're gonna go see what kind of troll. Oh, Eric July is gonna be there. That Chris just let it out. So
Without
Yeah.
Well, it will be July.
It will be July. It will be Eric in July at Comic-Con. So, what was that? Don't forget
Can I
Chrissy.
plug a quick thing?
No, we can. No, we're gonna just completely ignore you because you didn't watch
No,
Indiana Jones.
you know,
no, I just forgot.
Okay, no.
There is a lot of people missed it because we were laughing so hard, but there's a clip of Chrissy out there where she took all the buttons off.
Don't look for the clip. It's not.
Oh my.
You replied to it on Twitter. So.
You did not, did you?
Maybe. It's fine. Everything's good. Okay.
Should I call you Gavina?
Simcast is this Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern on my YouTube
Shad is
channel, and
looking
then-
right now. You can see him. He's looking right now. Yes, you are. I caught you. I
I'm
caught
trying
you.
to keep my
He's all-
headphones on because I have to keep them on the back.
Whatever. Whatever.
Excuses.
Sorry.
And then I'll be in Jersey.
Sorry,
next
Chrissy.
Saturday.
You could
I'll
start
be in
over if you
I'll
want
be
to start
in Jersey
over.
next Saturday at Tiff's Ale House doing stand up, and Keanu Thompson will be opening for me. It'll be a super fun show out there in Jersey, and then of course Simpcast every Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern on my YouTube channel. And yeah, that's it. This was fun, guys.
Thanks for coming, Chris. Where are you? I mean, don't tell me your address,
I am,
but what?
yeah, I'm at a hotel in upstate New York.
Okay.
Yeah, the people who thought this was my porch, I'm like, that's hilarious. But
It's like nice place you got there. Yeah. Jeez.
Nice
It's
house.
very much a hotel.
Can I like sleep on the ground behind you?
Yes.
It's bigger than this place.
It's covered in cum.
Oh.
Wow.
I won't bring a
Wow.
blanket then.
Poor Frank.
All right. Sorry, Chrissy.
That's okay.
It's more probably sorry baggage claim, but okay.
Oh, sorry, baggage claim.
Sorry, baggage claim.
How did you get your name? How'd you get your name, baggage claim?
One of my friends suggested it because I tend not to share my name out in the real world, and so and I was telling her what I wanted to make about, content about was going to be about dealing with things like personal growth things, and she's like, "How about baggage claim? Like, go out and claim your emotional shit and unpack it." Love it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I thought you had like an airport fit.
I thought it was like luggage.
I just hang out. I hang out and just take bags.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't there someone in the States that does that?
Yeah.
Can I have a stab at guessing your name? Because I think I know your name.
Oh my goodness.
But don't say it. Don't say it. I don't share my name out in the world.
Is it Frank?
Try to guess afterwards.
Is it Frank?
Yes. Are you in my head?
Is
Are you
it?
in my head?
Is your name Brenda Claim?
Okay, one of my favorite hate comments of all time was someone said, "Baggage claim, more like garbage claim," and I love it. I love it. I want a hat that says that.
No one
in
claims
all
garbage.
seriousness, the importance of a good name for your YouTube channel. It doesn't have to be like Phil 14XY, and we're trying to like the numbers return. Like a 3 is supposed to be an E. It's like, don't do that shit. Do something.
That is very confusing.
Well, to be fair, I see like 18-year-old Minecraft YouTubers that have names like that all the fucking time, and they're getting.
But for us
15
boomers,
million views a video.
yeah, well, that's for the little kids, and they'll understand that stuff. For us boomers, we need something pretty simple. Okay, let's just think about that for a minute. Okay.
Penguin Zero.
Penguin Zero.
Why did Indiana Jones look younger in 1944 than he did in 1938?
Why did he look like a 40-year-old, 80-year-old man and sound like a 40-year-old, 80-year-old man?
That's why I couldn't get into the beginning bit.
As soon as he opened his mouth, like they
No
take
soul.
the bag off and it looked great.
Yeah.
And then he talks and he's like, I'm 8 years old.
And they do a lot of close-ups.
Well,
And the eyes.
they're using
There's no soul in
Harrison.
the eyes.
It's not just, there is a body double for stunts, but they're using Harrison for the normal stuff. He just walks like an 80-year-old man, dude.
Yeah,
it's
he's
so
like-
weird.
Yeah.
All right, I guess we got to end it
Yeah.
there. So thanks everyone for watching. We love you. We'll be back next week on Friday Night Tights with
Melanie Mack.
Melanie Mack. Yay. Oh my God, that's 2 chicks in a row. How are we going to survive?
Hope we don't serve as a franchise killer there. Okay.
Nah. Not even close.
Got too many girl bosses down in a row.
They went woke.
Yeah.
Woke.
FNT.
Woke. Take us out, Garrett.
Well, you cut me from the internet.
Oh, I did. That's right.
Yeah,
Shit.
you got to do it.
Never mind. Bye.
You removed me. Bye.
Bye.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Damn it!